Matorm fine, Matorm fine, Matorm fine. Matorm scribby. Gets Miia. Hello, is this thing on? You in love, welcome back Miia. Who's this new streamer I've never seen before? Matorm squibby speed your speed on Matorm squibby speed your speed on Matorm squibby speed. Matorm squibby, Matorm squibby, Matorm squibby, Matorm squibby. Hello Chud Buds. Mato in love.
Oh, I didn't put my widgets. I thought I prepared everything really well, but I didn't turn on my widgets here. Hold on. Hold on. Holy shit, and guys, I got so much. Holy fuck, you guys, I got so much to show you. Hi! Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh, there's so many people here. Hello. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hello. Let me get all of you. Hold on. Hi Oblivion Order, hi M, hi Mutoid, hi Phoenix, hi Pablo, hi Dikish, hi Fatons, hi Mr. Overheat, hi Katamir, hi Stronger Potato, hi Gecko, hi Crowbar, hi Saf, hi Cam, hi some guy, hi Limo, hi Dad, hi Sneedus Maximus, hi Marco, hi Roaches, hi Crowbar, hi Selena, hi Miela.
Hi Dummy.
Hi. Hi Kill, hi Unchecked Candle, hi Meat Scepter, hi Cleo. We'll get the timer back in a second. Don't worry about it. Don't be afraid. Hi Valtteri Noobs, hi Pillage, hi Mr. Overheat, hi Ural, hi Pessimism, hi Salty and Bison, hi Jarberry, hi Bill No Name, hi Dino Dude, hi Link. Oh! Wow, you're not supposed to be doing that. Hold the fuck up, dude. Come on, you're not supposed to be doing that. Jesus fucking Christ, hold on. I lost my place. Hi Corgi, hi Cox, hi Link number 2, hi Chudbud, hi Jonas, hi Ghastly, hi Ninja, hi Art, hi Carbonation, hi Destructo, hi Phoenix, hi Patrick, hi Wild Blue Jay, hi Mega Sloth, and Password, thanks so much for 5 gifted! You piece of shit. Hi Red Panda, hi Tamamo, hi Shumi, hi Mastrota, who else? Hi Anas. Hello. Hi. Oh, they're spamming now. Give me just a second, I'll put your timer back. Oh, where is it? There you go. Better? Good? Okay. Is that good? Hi, Jose. This is good to see you. Also, hi, Restaurant. Holy shit, Limo. Limo, I'm not gonna accept any more of this behavior. Limo, thank you very much for the 20 gifted. Holy fuck. Oh, shit. Limo, I'm not going to accept this generous behavior from you anymore because I saw what you posted in, Capipicor.
Welcome back, nerdy.
I don't know. Something about the subathon shit fucking you over, bro. I would not have any of this behavior. Shit. And M, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Oh my fucking god, close. My mom asked me today, Marco. Oh, man. And now I have to see if I have an exam on Friday. My mom asked me before I went to my room. I was getting ice from my water cup before I turned on the stream, and my mom was like, Mia, how long are you gonna go for today? And I was like, oh yeah, not too long. This is what I said. Those were my exact words. I said, not too long. You fuckers are like testing me, man. Shit. Okay. And Kill, thank you so much for the 8 months. Marco, thank you so much for the gifted. Well, the good news is that I did kind of, not that I anticipated, but I planned for it. I had to go to the store today to get stuff for dinner, so my mom could make dinner. But I also got some instant noodles. I also got some instant noodle, which doesn't really change the fact that I can't find my kettle. I actually think my kettle is in the attic, maybe. If I have my kettle, then I really don't need to leave my room, but I did consider the potential of being stuck at my desk for a while, so so I did get some cup noodle just in case I was gonna have to be in my room for a long time. Fuck me, dude. Think it might happen. The Fumble, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That was probably the wisest thing I've done. But I want to tell you guys about because I went out of town for Thanksgiving, and oh my god, that was the biggest Thanksgiving dinner I've ever been to in my entire life. Sometimes my family has big Thanksgivings. Sometimes it's big, but this was like, yes, the timer, yes, Out of the Empire, the timer's still going up. Because I thought it would be funny to do that during my finals week. It's actually fine. Anna, thank you so much for the 1 gifted. I really appreciate it. I actually, one of my classes that doesn't have a final, I'm gonna end with, like, literally a 99. I think I'm gonna end with a 99 in the class because I turned in my last assignment late by, like, an hour. So it got a 10% deduction. So I'm gonna end that class. Well, I'm gonna end that class with a 99, so... And I only have 3 classes to worry about. I'm highly regarded. That's right. That's what everybody tells me. That's what everybody tells me. But, this was like the, back to what I was saying. This was like the biggest Thanksgiving dinner I've, like... My family's done big Thanksgivings. Like, you know, like the whole family. But this was like... This was big. This was big. Not even big and greedy, because there were so many people. And it was like, Taki, here we come. Wait. But it was like a bajillion, like, Filipino step family. So it was like 30 Filipino people. A lot of people. But it was
big and greedy for a little guy.
I'm kind of big and greedy, but I mean, so I got to have like a shit ton of lumpia. I got to eat a lot of lumpia, so it was good. I had to have a lot of lumpia, so it was good. 5 Filipinos can take on 20 Mexicans. Earl, do you have anything to back that statistic? Mr. Cortes Filipino, no, I said step family, not biologically related. but I was out of town, and besides Thanksgiving, which big and drained my social battery, like really bad. I was really tired. I kind of just sat on the couch and watched football for most of the dinner, so I didn't really have to talk to anybody, but I was really tired. But after that, like 2 days after that, the Saturday, I think, this Saturday, I was kind of bored. I had schoolwork to do, but I was kind of bored. And so I was looking at like what like stuff there was to do in town, and there was an aquarium. So I went to the aquarium and I took like a billion pictures. You guys did see, I did post one picture of the lionfish on Twitter. They're big. I want you guys to know they're like the size. Their body is like the size of a football. I thought they were like little like fish tank fish, like tiny guys, but these guys were like at least the size of a foot, maybe like the size of a basketball. They were like really fucking big. And they had a tank of piranha fish. I don't know if I posted a picture of the piranha fish in the Discord server, but I know I didn't post it on Twitter. But there was like fucking 50. Abby, it was like fucking 50 piranhas in this tank. Okay, I didn't post a picture. I'll tell you guys about it. There's like 50 fucking piranhas in this tank. And the tank has an open top. Are you retarded? No, I'm regarded. But the top was open, and I would have given so much money for you to jump in, I would have died. And I couldn't have jumped in because they had a metal bar, like a metal fucking barricade, like 2 feet away from the tank. And there was an employee guarding the barricade to make sure that nobody put their fingers in the piranha tank. But it was kind of scary because they were in like predator mode. So they were all like completely still in the water, and they were just staring like that. They were just like staring. Piranhas don't actually eat animals or people unless they're super hungry. Well, they looked super... They were kind of round, but they still looked super hungry, so I was a little bit worried about it. But they had piranhas too, and they had a gator. They had gators. Gators. My mom is afraid of alligators. So when I went, because I just decided, I think I got the tickets. I think I got my ticket. Like literally as I was like walking in, I was like, man, I hope they aren't sold out for the day. Like as I'm walking in, but I got my ticket just like on a whim. So I sent my mom a picture of the alligator because I know she doesn't like them, and she was like, well, let me see exactly what she said. She was like, that's scary or something. That's freaky. She said, that is terrifying, scared emoji. Hi, baby, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you stopping by. But I got to see that. I got to see a Komodo dragon, which, I mean, I've seen a few of those in aquariums already. Aquariums slash zoos. I like aquariums. I like fish. Guys, I like fish. I think they're cool. I like fish. I like touching fish, which I know you're not supposed to do, but I like touching them. I like the way they feel. And hi, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by. But yay, fish. Yay, fish. And it's like, sock prawn has been banished to Sweden. Sam, I thought they waterboarded it. I saw the pictures. They waterboarded it in the bathroom. Fish, yay. Yeah, I like touching fish. I got to touch koi. I had to touch koi, which I know you're not supposed to, but they were eating, and it was a really big one, so I put my hand down and I was petting the big one and it's slimy. I think fish feel cool. I like stingrays. I like to pet stingrays too. They're smooth. Weezer? Oh, don't talk about Weezer in my chat. Also, guys, wait. This is like, wait, no, let me finish talking about the aquarium first. Also, they had a lot of sharks. Wait, they had really cool, so they had jellyfish too, like big jellyfish. Not like the little, like, weak bitch-ass, like, moon jellies. They had, like, big jellyfish, and it was really cool. Yeah, there was an octopus, but it was really small. And it was scared, and it was hiding in the corner because the family that was standing in front of me, like, I was kind of just, like, I was just, like, waiting my turn to see all the fish. The family that was standing in front of me was taking flash photos with the octopus and scared it. I heard something about Lego. Just, you gotta exercise patience. I can't even put the fucking Lego set on my... Okay, guys. Nobody told me that box is, like... It's bigger than, like, a... It's definitely bigger than a Penelope kit. I think it's bigger than, like, the Master Grade Sazabi. That's, like... It's, like, my biggest comparison. That's, like, my closest comparison. It's bigger than a Sazabi box. And if you guys remember, I ended up building the Tuggies because the Sazabi box was too fucking big to bring to my room. Sazabi's a big boy, dude. So this is, like... This one's ginormous. I'm gonna have to move some of my Hololive stuff. I'm not sure if I can end up doing the Legos on this placemat. Just because it might... The color difference might mess some stuff up. Like, it's a dark red. Yeah, that's... Okay, so let's see. Just... Only because Shaz is gonna bitch about it. Let me see if I can turn on my camera, get enough light. Here. Mia's too charismatic. I'm now in severe debt due to Gundams. I will say, in my defense, I specifically told Saffron, don't get into it. Don't get into it. Don't get into it. You can go in my... What did I say? I was like, please don't touch Legos. Oh my god. I said, do not start looking at Legos. Just don't, is what I said. In, like, caps. So, let's see if my camera turns on. It's like a 50-50 shot if it turns on, if it doesn't. Okay, cool. Awesome. So, I'm gonna try to, like, shimmy this box into view. Like, really big. You're not gonna be able to see a lot of it, but... Oh my god, it's so fucking... It's like really heavy. Oh my god. Do you guys, it's like really big. Oh my god. I'm just knocking shit over now. This is the short side. Goes from here all the way to here. This is the short side. It's too big to put under my desk, so it's been on my bed. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, actually, it just fits under my desk. Standing up. Alright. It's really big, though. I was, like, shocked. I was fucking shocked. Oh,
welcome back, Mia. Have fun with Legos with more oids, matoim head pack.
I am going to have to... Okay, I gotta rearrange my cords a little bit because I did, like, just knock everything on my desk. Alright, this should be okay. But, yeah, it's ginormous. It's actually a pretty nice armrest. That's how big this is. I have it standing up. And I can use it. It's level with the armrests of my office chair. It's really, really big. I'm excited to get into that. It's got, no, this See, this isn't a situation where you'd be like, oh, maybe you're just small. Because this is a standard size office chair. It's one size. It's got 4,000 pieces. Didn't Tomo do Gaming Junkie VT, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had fun on your stream. We're gonna open up my Google Chrome. See how that goes. Yes, my legs touched the ground. Yeah, how was your stream though? What were you playing? I appreciate you stopping by to hang out with us. How much did you pay for it? For the kid? For the kid or for the office chair? The office chair. I think the office chair was like $100. The Legos were like $300, but tax deductible. Tax deductible. I was hunting everything in sight in Assassin's Creed 3. That sounds like how I play video games, but I was gonna look something up, but I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah. Kazi!
Miia, 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 Miia.
Hi, Kazi! It's good to see you, man. I wasn't sure. I know I said welcome back last stream, like a week ago, but it's good to see that you're back, like back. It's good to see you, bro. Hi, Zalman, yeah, new streamer, new voice actor, new streamer, new wife. I got a Lego kit. I like my office chair. It's a Walmart. Ooh. I was trying to see if I can like push it all the way back and like knock myself over, and I think I might be able to do that in this, but I want to see what the biggest. Okay, so oh my god, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the fuck, bro? I really appreciate it. Shit, fuck, shit. So okay. Alright, guys. Does anybody know, did Tomo finish building her Lego Titanic? Did she finish building her Lego Titanic? I need to know, like, how many. Yeah, the timer. Yes, the timer still goes up. Okay, so I think I saw her working on it for 3 days. I saw her working on it. Holy fuck. Kaze! Dude, what the fuck? Thank you for the 20 gifted. We're gonna have to, man. I want you guys to know, here I was thinking.
Hey Miia, welcome
Hey,
back.
Synchro.
Wouldn't it be cool if you have to eat the spicy soup again? Kaneko 5 Evil 2.
No, I don't like the spicy soup. I think my mom poured it out. I'll be honest, I think I went out of town with the soup still in my cup. I don't remember rinsing the cup out, but the cup is clean and on my desk. But I'm not gonna ask, because then my mom's gonna be like, why do you have this soup broth on your desk, Miia? They made me eat this. No, Sam! I don't need the spicy soup. But I need to, also, oh my god, I have it filtering followers. It doesn't show my followers because I was trying to read all the alerts. There were too many damn alerts. Malik, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the docu, that would be a pain in the butt, wouldn't it? We gotta draw the docu art. I'll be honest with you guys, especially for like the cello stream. Like, I've been planning out the songs I want to do for it. I figured, I was like, oh, it'll be perfect. I can use the new microphone for it. But I don't actually, oh my god! Stand back, Cupcakes, thank you for the 20 gift subs! Oh, fuck, Mr. Spanner. Okay, we're gonna have to do my best guess. I think it's like 320... 322 Hold on. 22. Hold on. That's my guess. My final guess is 322 days until. We'll figure it out. 319. All right, that was 3 off. That was 3 off. That was pretty close. But what was I gonna say? I don't know. Potato!
We are back.
We are so back. I didn't realize I got such a big fucking kit, you guys. I didn't realize. Okay, the top. This is a really big set. Shit. Oh, this is a really big set. Huh. Okay. So. Okay. This is about 4,000. This is set 10255 assembly square. It's a I assumed it was a hotel. It looked like a hotel. It's an Auntie Anne's. It's got Auntie Anne's pretzel place. It's expert. It's expert level. I haven't. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Spammer. I really appreciate it. It's got a lot of minifigures, it looks like. And babies. Guys, it comes with a baby. Hold on, wait. I have to check this. I think this comes with a fucking baby. How do I see like a full list of what this comes with? Okay, we might have to. Okay, I might have to change the camera angle so you guys can see me fidget with this in my lap. I don't really know how that's gonna work. Like, well, I'm wearing a hoodie and sweatpants, so I think it's fine. But, oh, this box is so big. I need to see like just. Oh, it's too big for me to have on my lap. Okay. Oh my god. Yes, it does. Okay, here. Let me see if I can show you guys. Okay. Let me see if you guys can see this. Edge here. There's the baby! I can't reach it. Okay. It comes with the baby. This set comes with the baby! I just need to figure out which side it opens from, and then we can really get working on the. Holy shit, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. Oh my god. I might have bitten off more than I can chew with this. Really, if the fucking green grocer set wasn't $3,000, if it wasn't $3,000 to get that one, which I think it is it's a considerably smaller set. Ugh. Why is this so heavy? Alright, I think I'm gonna open it from this side. What are you gonna name them? I think the baby can be, I don't know what to name the baby. I don't know, honestly. Let me see if I can. Okay. I'm just gonna try to open the tape on one side first, which is a little. You can see I have to lift my head to even be able to see the top of this box when I have it on my lap. It's a. Yeah, I'm a single dad. What can I say? I'm a single dad. Alright. We're gonna figure this out. I thought I was the dad. Well, you got to be the dad already. I think it's my turn to be the dad. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Okay. Let's get to the bottom of this and see. Okay, there's a big box in here. That's probably why it's so heavy. But yeah, this is a heavy stuff. What is this? They gave me a MacBook Pro. I'm interested in physics. I must say this phenomenon of the time loop where your time goes up 12 hours every 37 minutes is intriguing to say the least. Yeah, I think it's a little okay. So this is telling me how to open the box. I have to push down on this. Guys, why did they send me a MacBook in my leg? Ah! Okay, I'm not doing it right. I'm not doing it right. I'm not doing it right. These kinds of things always fuck me up pretty bad. Alright. Well, what is this? What does this do? I punched it out where it told me to punch it. Oh, okay. Oh. That's not how you open the box, guys. It's so you can carry it better, I think. Well. I'm very curious. Mona's panties are my face mask. Hi. Good to see your faces in chat. Mona's panties are my face mask. I think I'm getting it. The boxes are just too big. Oh shit. Wait. Better been the way to open it because I just did it. Oh my god, it's just more pieces. There's so much in here. No fucking shot. This is the instruction manual. Do you see how thick this is? Oh, no fucking shot. This is like a book. Let me get this thing open so we can see exactly how many pages it is. Let me see how long this is gonna take us. Because I might need to set aside my desk for like an extended period of time, like a couple of days. Shit. Alright. I got it open. Let's see. How many pages? Oh my god. It is 300 pages long. What? There's... Guys. That says 300. Duh. Okay. And then I need to be clearing off more of my desk than I thought I would. Alright. That's alright. I can do that. I'm gonna have to probably remove the talkies from my desk now, though. Unfortunately. Oh my god, there's like 10 bags of shit. This is a heavy one. There's just so much shit in here. Like, that's how tall everything is. It's like knocking the camera. Bag of ones, a bag of threes. I recognize some of these pieces. Okay. Well, there's a lot of stuff in here, guys. A lot of stuff. How do people usually organize these sort of things? Wow. Guys, this is a lot more than I thought that was gonna be. No, as long as I can empty this box and toss it off to the side, I should be fine. You do it in each bag at a time. Okay, well, I hate to break it to you guys, but there's probably at least 20 more bags. Like, at least 20 more bags in the normal thing. The bags are numbered. Okay, I'll move my head out of the way so you guys can see the Legos. Fine. Finally, alright, yes! That's alright. Yeah, okay. Let me see what I'm supposed to do with these bags here. Let's just start working. Oh, each bag is its own. Oh, okay. This isn't so bad. This isn't so. I just knocked my headphones out. My headphone cord is definitely not long enough. I'm very excited to get these new headphones that allegedly Twitch has promised to give me. Because... okay, I need to find bag number 1. These two things and bag number 1 go together. So these two big things. And bag number 1. That's number 4. 2. This is bag number 1. This doesn't strike me as the correct bag number 1. Bag number 1 has a stroller in it. Number 1. Number 3. Number 2. Number 3. What are you building? Assembly square. For $300, one of those bags should have some Fent in it. Well, that's what I'm hoping, but I haven't gone through all of the bags yet. 3, 2, 3, 1. Does the moment of truth, does this bag have a stroller in it? That's what we're looking for. Okay. Looking a little grim.
It's nice that your comeback stream coincides with my birthday. Made my day even more enjoyable.
Happy birthday, Pessimism! Wow! Everybody say happy birthday to Pessimism. This is the number 1. I'm gonna keep all the number 1s together. I don't know if I'm gonna need every number 1 bag, you know? This has some minifig heads in it. There's like the Roblox noob face. Yay! Happy birthday! So it doesn't there's multiple bags numbered 1. I don't know if I'm supposed to use every bag that's numbered 1. Chad, you guys that do Legos, is that how it works? If it says to use bag number 1, do I grab every bag that's labeled as 1 and use that? Oh, guys, Chad, the stroller is not one piece. The stroller's one piece. The stroller's made out of Legos. Oh. I think we might have to move Marine for a bit. I think we might have... I'm gonna have to move Marine for a little bit. She can go in the Marine case, the Marine shrine. Sorry, Marine. So, I need to figure out... I need to dig through this bag and make sure there's not any other number 1s in here, too. Good set choice. Awesome. Hopefully all the number 1s would be in the box, right, guys? Hopefully they would have packaged all the number 1 bags together, right? Okay, these are number... Okay, I think they did, actually. These are all number 4s that I'm pulling out. Yeah. Okay. Right, guys? 5, 6... Yeah, okay, we're fine, we're fine. So I'm gonna have to... Okay. Alright. We're gonna figure this out. I'm gonna have to move my phone, though. How far can we move it? Hello? We seeing me? Are we seeing me? Don't mind my very fucking... Don't mind my hand-me-down beer sweatshirt. I don't drink beer. But I think it's a little bit silly, and I like that. Okay. I'm gonna scooch my monitor so I can see you guys. And then... We're working with the Model hoodie today. And I will just go ahead and recalibrate it now. Give it a second. So now I can read chat and it's not... I can read chat, I can work on the Legos. And... Wait, guys, we can make this like a real hand cam. Hold on. I can make this like a real fucking VTuber. Ugh, the Lego bags are attacking me. I make this like a real VTuber stream. Hold on. Don't go anywhere, bros. Hold on. I'm gonna make this. I have to dig for it. In here. I realized. Oh. I realized, you guys, that parts of one of my costumes looks just like the, oh man, the gloves are, they're like opera gloves. So I'm realizing it's gonna be kind of a pain in the butt to, we can put them on for like a few minutes, and I know I'm going to decide that it's too hard to like handle the pieces with gloves on.
Funny button go BRR.
Oh. Yeah, we're doing that. Because my sweatshirt is really big. It's like really big, so I can push it all the way up to my shoulder. So we're gonna just put these Johns on over it. I feel like a superhero, man. Alright. That's a very thin arm. Ew! Yeah, I'm sorry, it's gross. Also, Crowbar! Thank you for the 16 months. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so. SpongeBob flexing. But don't I look like a VTuber now? Like, ooh. The gloves going off. They're big. They're big gloves. Yeah, they're pretty big. Doesn't this feel like a real VTuber now? I feel like a superhero. Eat! Okay, before we start, here's my cup of ice. They reach down. Ooh. Dr. Pepper. Oh, this might be hard with gloves on. Hold on, you guys. Oh. It's a little hard with gloves on. Oh. There you go. Okay, and I'm gonna put this in here. Carefully. If I spill this on my Legos, I'm gonna give up on them. Why did I stick my tongue out? What the fuck? I guess it's if I open my mouth too much at this, like, side angle. I don't have nails to break right now. I feel like wearing the gloves make my fingers look, like, stubby. Okay. That's my drink for while we work. Pepsi. Nope, Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. So yeah, and they're kind of loose on me still. Like, they're loose around my fingers because I've got, like, really skinny fingers. But it'll work. They look normal length. They look stubby. So, I know we start by putting these two Johns together. Yeah. I don't know what this goes to. I think it just fell out of the box. I'll put it back in the box. But I need gloves for Legos. It's like a, ooh, that's really cold. It's so I'm doing a real VTuber stream. VTubers don't show their hands. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'm covering my phone when I do this. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Should I kids medium? Well, it's a one size. It's one size gloves, but you can... My phone went off telling me that Charisma just went live. Yes, okay. I will admit, this does look a little bit freaky. I will admit, that does look a little bit freaky. But see, it's like really, it's really loose. It's really loose on my fingers. Let me try to... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it'll make my hands not hurt. Yeah, the tips are pretty loose too. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Oh man, turning the page is gonna be a bitch with these gloves though. So the... Oh, okay, it tells you... So it wants you to just dump all of the pieces from the bag out. It wants you to just dump all the pieces out. From bag number 1 that I'm gonna be using. See, the kid is dumping all the pieces out. And... what happens if I lose a piece? Holy shit. Oh, I skipped some steps. I was like, this is way different. Games, the studs are money, but I'm saying like as like a kid that had like few missiles. I'm eating like chips or something. And so I need 2 of the grates. 2 grates? And 2 1x1s. I don't think this has either, so I'm gonna put that off to the side. See if this has anything. This has like steering wheels. What are these? Oh, this has the one. This has one. This one has 1x1s. But I don't see the grates. Oh, this has the grate. Damn, they were really just like open everything. Open all the bags. So I need 2 1x1s and 3 grates. I can work with that. Okay. Get 1. Get out of there. There's 1. And oh, here's the other. Get on, go. I'm fighting with the bag. Hold on, bros. Okay, here's 2. And we need 3 grates. Dump everything, dude. But you are right. There's no real benefit of me keeping all of these separated because the manual doesn't like differentiate between them, but my delusional brain tells me it's gonna be easier to. Gimme. I'm really curious, like, what happens if you lose a piece for one of these? Is it like a puzzle where it's like you just like you're fucked, or can you email the company and be like, hey, can I please get a replacement part, this part? Because you can do that with Gunplay. You can shoot them an email and ask for a replacement. So it's 1, 2, 4. Great. 1. You can. Oh, you can. Wow. I'm surprised. I am gonna be really upset if I have to do that for this. Like there's a lot of pieces in here. Like the chances of losing something. The chances of losing something, man. I don't know, you guys. Make an illegal Lego building technique. What's an illegal? What's an illegal building technique? There's illegal building techniques. Just use a piece from one of your other 30 sets that are all mixed together in one huge tub. We donated our Legos. So sad, Sag. But we did have that like miscellaneous tub of Legos. Yeah. And technically it was my brother's, but he didn't really like to play with it that much. I played with it most of the time, I think. It's like it's like Minecraft. It's like Minecraft before you could actually play Minecraft. Put one of the flat pieces sideways between two pegs. A flat between studs. This is an illegal building technique? This seems like a pretty effective way to make walls, though. That's it! This is illegal? They're teaching me the dark arts? I don't know, it seems pretty cool. You can't do that! Okay, sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It won't happen again, I'm sorry. I won't let that happen. Then it's like this, and then a 1. Give me. Put him here. Reported! They're gonna, wait, they'll confiscate your Legos if you build illegally? What? Or is it like, any technique that stresses the parts is illegal? So, you say illegal? You say illegal, so it's like if I went to like a Lego building competition or something, like a Lego building tournament, I guess, and tried to do that, they would disqualify me for illegal building. The Lego police will come seize your assets. I believe it. They'd throw you in jail? What? Oh, it's not like illegal, like it goes against anything. It just weakens the parts itself. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Put our next square here. But illegal? Illegal? Really? So I think each little like indent here is where like a building. I'm actually not entirely sure. I don't know. It looks like there's 1, 2. No, that's like the modular buildings stuck together. This has 1, 2, 3 buildings in it. 3 buildings. This has 3 buildings in it. Okay. Let me do that. Mia is so fucking stupid. Thanks. Thanks, bro. Okay, and then we do, just so I can get all the pieces blocked out, we have 1, 2, 3, and then another grate. And then at the very, very end, which I realize that you guys can't really see. I realize you guys can't really see it because I have all the fucking Legos on the other side. Okay, let me get my camera straight. Okay. Straight. And shift it to the, oh my fucking god. Straight. My ring light fell down. You see the lighting. The lighting is gonna shift a little bit. Hopefully it stays like this, though. Anyways, now we have this. Now you guys can see what we're working with. A little bit better. So the black square goes here all the way on the end. What the fuck? Gauge. Yeah, that's right. Only 2 3s can be gay. That's the Matoi. That's the Matoi Miia rule. You're only allowed to be gay if you're a tier 3 sub. There you go. Good, good. but I want to be gay! Nope, you gotta be tier 3. Sorry. I'll make the rules, dude. So then... it's gonna be 1, 2. 1, 2. Great. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, it's pay to gay. That's right. I'm already gay though, so you stole my gay. That's right. I stole it and now I'm trying to resell it at a higher price. That's exactly what I'm doing because it's profitable. And nope, not here. One more over there. There we go. And then I'm just gonna put... oh, I dropped it. No, I didn't even pick it up. Didn't even pick it up. And this one goes right here. Right there. And now everything else is just these little horizontal ones. I do worry a little bit about how well these two pieces are gonna stick together. I also, my main concern is I don't really know where I'm gonna put this when I finish it because I think it's gonna be pretty, allegedly these do end up being pretty big, so I'm not really sure about that. What's she building? This is,
Make it a follower sub during Pride Month and back to tier 3 afterwards.
That's a good idea. I think I might actually do that. That's a really good idea. Also thank you for the 100 biddies link. This is Assembly Square. It's 10, hold on. Let me just make a little text thing that says what fucking set I'm doing. Because I'm a lazy motherfucker. Properties. Okay, this is gonna say set. It's really hard to type with these gloves on. Yeah, make it a little smaller. There we go! There we go! So, put this here. Where's Cheeky? It's perfect. Cheeky got replaced by the new evil. That evil one. That's the new one. It's the same emote. I just renamed it because I felt like that Cheeky didn't really look evil enough. Tiananmen Square. I think we could roleplay that. I think there is a good possibility of being able to roleplay that when I'm finished with this. But then I would also need to make Lego tanks. I have the minifigs. Maybe if there's spare parts, I can make tanks out of them, and then we can do it. We can roleplay it. I think that would be fun. This does bring me an immense amount of childlike joy. Smacking these little Legos down. I think this is where the minifigs are supposed to be standing, like in the... Is it considered a diorama? Like the finished thing with all the people, like all the people arranged? Is that considered a diorama, or is it just, that's just regular Legos? Miss Mia, your disc for social credit will drop if you reenact the square. It's a risk I'm willing to take. I'll put the baby in the way. But that was my plan. But it would be funny. Alright. On to step 3. Well, step 4. We have to make this little thingy. So we need one long boy. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's this piece. And this piece goes right here. There. good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with us. Fuck. I might have to relinquish the gloves, you guys. This is not working. Okay, perhaps I was too harsh. Is the timer capped? No, fish pointer. It's not. Maybe I will have to cap it because I literally have to take finals. Ditch the gloves. Well, I think they look cool. And look, this is so VTuber core. It's so VTuber core. Yeah, they're loose on my fingers, but I like so VTuber. I feel like I'm a real VTuber. I'm a real VTuber. Ah. This you really good stuff. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. Keep them on. I don't want my retinas to get burned out. Okay, just for you, Slim. So we're gonna need these weird cornery pieces, which I think these are all still flat pieces. Okay, and I see one of the pieces I need is gonna be this one. I need one of these. I'm gonna need some of the light gray little guys, which are not in here. Oh, but we do need some dark gray big guys, so I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you identify with the flat pieces? I got a boob job. I got a boob job because it's my model and I can do whatever I want with it. And I wanted to give her a boob job. I did feel like I looked like a little boy when I went to Walmart today, though. I will say that. 6 big guys. Are we 100% sure there's no little guys in here? We need brown little guys. And I conclude that there are none here. We need 4 of these brown little guys. 2, 3, 4. They're fake? Yeah, that's the point. They're fake. And then we need the little light gray little guys. Oh, we need dark gray little guys too. So we need 4 of these guys. 1, 2, 3. 4. Me pretending to be a girl in Minecraft, dude. I need to get the oh shit! I almost spilled the bag of the tiniest pieces in the set. I need to get the boob mod for Minecraft, like girlfriend mods. Okay. Oh, it's the darker blue ones. I was a little confused. So I do need some dark blues. In here, I'm gonna need 4 of those. It's a very colorful set. I'm a little bit surprised by that. The blue corner. Holy shit, chat! Chat! $100! They put $100. They put $100 in my Lego set. Money. Oh fuck. That was like the equivalent. What? Who did that? Was that Tyler 1? Tyler 1 that was showing his chat a plate of pasta and just spilled it all over the floor. If I was showing you guys something else, that would have been me. That would have been me. I would have had a fucking fit. Here's 2. Yeah, it was tight. Yeah. That was funny though. There we go. And there's 1 more. 3. 4. Alright. So I've got the blue. We need the gray 1x1s. which I believe are in a different bag. Wait, oh shit, I need this piece. Ah! Over here. This one. This one. One of these and 3 of the light gray ones. I believe are all in here. 1, 2. It's gonna sound a little bit weird, but I might have asked this before, but do any of you guys have like recurring settings or like environments in your dreams? Because I noticed that a lot of my dreams I don't know if this was like a small chain or it was a like full national chain, but a lot of my dreams, like recurring, I will say I've had probably about at least 10 dreams that I can remember that took place in Farm Fresh. Farm Fresh. Does anybody remember Farm Fresh? It was a grocery store chain that went bankrupt like, I don't know, like 10 years ago. But my family used to shop at Farm Fresh. It's like a grocery store chain. And I have a lot of my dreams are in Farm Fresh. And it sounds like the consequences of a rural childhood. What the fuck? We need 4 1x2s. And I don't think they're in this bag. So I think it's safe to give. Okay, we've got all the dark gray pieces except for the 1x1s. We've got 3 of these. Right, so we need 4 light gray 1x2s and 4 dark gray 1x1s. Okay, the 1x2s are in here. 1, 2. Has anybody been to a Farm Fresh before? Any of you guys, really? I'm kind of surprised, honestly. Emperor's Rage!
The 12th squib is unstoppable.
The 12th squib? On the 12th. Damn, Chris, is that true? Hey, it's all just 12 months, dude. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun continuing to hang out with us here. Right, so there's 4. And so I just need those 1x1. Oh, they're in this bag. 1. Here's another. You little rascal. 2. It's not a what? A grocery store? Are you kidding me? All right. There. So I think that's all the pieces I need for... Farm Fresh died over 10 years ago. It wasn't your fault. Alright, we're ready to work. We're ready to get working. Tighten my gloves. So... This patterning is... This looks like an illegal technique. This patterning looks like an illegal technique, the way it... it's not focusing. But do you see how it does this? I've got diagonal edges. Are they just going to fit together? I'll snitch on your ass. What the fuck? Don't tell... Guys. Don't... Is Lego an American-based country? Is Lego American? Danish? No fucking shot, it's Danish. Lego's American. You anti-American communist piece of shit. What country is Lego? What country is Lego? Denmark. Wow. Denmark. Denmark, huh?
I will smite you, you fake Lego fan.
Forgive me. I thought, you know, it's not American because it has no modern military sets. I assumed it was American because it has a lot of cop sets. You remember where Denmark is? Yeah, it's by the Netherlands. So we need to work with the dark race first. A grade wizard. He has wizards. Well, I feel like European people are more in touch with magic than us Americans. So I could understand like a European like CEO having personal wizards, like kind of like bodyguards but wizards. America's the only country with police officers. So this little guy goes here. What? Denmark is by the Netherlands. I don't know where the Netherlands are. But I assume they are very close together. Let's see a bigger map. They're pretty close together, I think. Sweden. I'll be honest, I thought looking at the map, I thought Denmark was the Netherlands. So I'm not sure where I thought the Netherlands was where Denmark is. So sorry any Dutch bros. Sorry any Dutch bros in chat, but I don't know where your country is. Sorry. Geography was never really my thing. I'm not the smartest. I'm not the brightest soul. I'll tell you that. Let's see. I believe I've made a mistake. I have to pull. Damn it, I need to have the instruction manual visible so you guys can tell me when I'm fucking something up. We have to pull all of these pieces up. I believe I've made a mistake. Holy fuck. Okay, this better come in handy. Oh shit, alright guys, yeah. We can't make fun of this. We can't make fun of this tool because it actually works. It actually... Let's test this out. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Not on the 1x1s. It was like, there's no way they could be stupid enough to fuck up a 1x1 placement, right? Wrong. This one's right. This one's wrong, though. Get out! Ugh. Holy shit. You see this, guys? It's like destroying the tool. Looks like it has bite marks. You use the other side for studded pieces? How so? Oh shit, hold on. Alright guys, we can't make fun of this tool. Okay, we're not allowed to make fun of this tool anymore, okay guys? We had our little joke about it, but... this thing actually works. Wow. Wow. That's actually really surprising to me. Let's see if I can get this one out. The same way? Holy shit. Wow. Wow, that works really well, actually. So, let's fix this. We need 5 squares. 1, 2, 3. 4. We do gotta pull this one out. Wow. Okay, this is actually really good. Okay, 5 squares. And then there's the one, and there's the dark gray diagonal piece that goes right here around it. And then 2 of the flat ones go right here. Yeah. Yeah, right there. This actually works very well. What's with the gloves today? Nothing. I started the hand cam normally. She's hiding the needle scars from her heroin use in game. I started the hand cam normally, and then I was like, wait. It'd be really fun to pretend to be like a corpo VTuber and put gloves on. So then I went and grabbed a pair of gloves because I had remembered that I own a pair of gloves. So I was like, ah, fuck, might as well. So I'm gonna make this little, I guess this is like some kind of entryway. I know I did read up on this kit online. Apparently the buildings do have like decorated interiors. But on the pasty pale hands, well, you already got to see them. You already got to see them though. Oh, we do another diagonal piece here. This is gonna turn out pretty good, I think. Okay. The last one goes here. And we use the brown one for the last corner of it. Yeah. Ugh. Come on. Like so. Like that. You don't look as emaciated without the gloves. I look more or less. I don't look emaciated. The gloves are also kind of lumpy for some reason. Do I look emaciated with the gloves or without them? More? I don't have fishnet gloves. More with the gloves or less with the gloves? That's pretty normal. That's not anything crazy. That's like normal. Your thumbs look thicker. It's like pointed elf shoes, like Christmas elf shoes. There's like extra fabric in the glove. Those look like stripper gloves. They're like opera gloves. Is what they are, I'm pretty sure. So now we're gonna make the little design. The last dark gray square goes right in the middle here. And you just go around the sides. We're literally making tiled floor. Why do you have arm length gloves? It's part of a cosplay I have. Okay. Oh. We're literally making fucking tiled floor in goddamn Lego. Ugh. Goodness me, thank you so much for the 6 months!
Congratulations on being a handcam tuber whose gloves actually fit somewhat well.
These are really cheap. They don't fit well. Sorry. I don't want to burst your bubble. I don't want to bury your hopes and dreams, but they don't. They're rather ill-fitting on my fingers. The finger length on the gloves is shorter than my actual finger length, so it makes my fingers look shorter. Yeah, I have a Lego separator. Is all you know, I already did fuck up and I had to remove like 5 pieces. Just here. Very pretty. Very pretty looking. Now, this goes right here. And then we can... Oh, I think I jerked my camera a bit. How do we fix this? There we go. Ah, shit. So this goes right here. And then now we can put this one down. And then, shit, you guys. I was watching more Naruto, too. I don't know if anybody was in Lumi's chat when she was streaming at, like 5 a.m. But that's what I said there. I watched Naruto while I was out of town. And, I mean, I didn't watch that much. I didn't finish the fucking Zabuza arc. I gotta finish the Zabuza arc, though, because I want to get to actual Kino. I want to get to Chunin exams. Like, I gotta find more time to watch it. Big fan. Right there. Yes! Mid Scepter! Yeah. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I'm at the mirror fight right now. Like, that is where I'm at right now. Like Haku just got, like, smacked out of the mirror after, like, fucking up Sasuke because he was a little bitch, and Kakashi was like, I just let Sasuke deal with it. Because Naruto saved the bitch kid. I don't remember his name. What the fuck? Spoilers! Zabuza is cool. I think he's kind of cool. Because he has a guts sword. He has a giant ass fucking guts sword. So, we're ready to move on to the next step, guys. Let's see. Holy shit, this is a... See, we're making fucking tiled floor. Okay, so... Actually gonna fold it over so that only one step is displayed at a time. I don't really have anything heavy to put here. There. I'll put my mouse there. Hopefully that works. So I'm gonna start needing white pieces. We're gonna need 2 white squares. 1, 2. And we're gonna need 6 white 1x2s. Ah! Alexander Storm Valley, thank you for the gift. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot, bro. I was in grade 5 when I watched that fight. And it's old. It's old, but I've never really been super into shonen. I really like Naruto though. I'm kind of like fuck. I'm kind of like Naruto, I think. I'm kind of like Naruto. I was telling my friend. I was like, cause my friend's always like, yeah, I'm kind of like Sasuke. I'm like mysterious and emo. And I was like, well, I think I'm kind of like Naruto. And then we were both like, and then my friend was like, and so, my friend's male roommate. My friend was like, yeah, so-and-so is kind of like Sakura, because he's the girl. Like, just very, very mean and hateful. Very mean and hateful. Don't trust these bitches, bros. Don't trust these bitches, bros. So there's my white pieces, and then I need tan ones. The tan ones are in. These are the 1x1s. Okay, all the 1x1s are in here. So I'll keep this a little further off to the side. Alright, the tan ones are in this bag. I hate women! Sakura gets better. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, that's just kind of how shonen was. It's just kind of how shonen is. It's just how shonen was at the time. I don't mind her. I like her. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 5, 6. 7. Yu Yu Hakusho had solid girls. Yeah, that's actually what I heard. But I can't watch that show because I saw somebody get ratioed on Twitter trying to talk about it, and somebody ratioed them by like replying like you get no bitches. And I was like, I can never watch that show now. It's kind of like Naruto because he eats spoiled milk in one of the fillers. That's kind of like glow stick juice. Yeah. Yeah, actually, see, you get it. That's kind of why I'm like Naruto. So I'm also gonna need a lot of brown pieces. The poop bricks. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of zoomer, so I don't know if you guys are gonna like really like get it, like lock into it, but I won't explain it any further if nobody like knows what I'm talking about, but do you guys know about the poop deli? The poop deli TikToks. So like a guy making fun of like the New York Italian accent. Okay, they don't know. Okay. Alright, you don't know about the poop deli. Alright, that's fine. Won't even ask. Nah, I don't know how generous I'm feeling. I'll spare you guys. Alright, fine. No poop deli. Fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's TikTok. It's Zoomer stuff. It's Zoomer stuff. 5, 6, 7. There's been a lot of Zoomer TikTok shit in my head the last few days. I'm not even going to try to mention the song, you know, the song, because it's gonna be like a verbal tick, and I'm just gonna keep repeating it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I need 12 of these. 9, 10, 11. I feel like I'm digging through a chip bag like a fat ass. 11. And should do one more in here. 12. Yay! I'm not streaming. No, it's because it's not my fault. It's not my fault if I get surrounded by like turbo zoomers. That's how you know my brain is rotted. I said turbo zoomers instead of just children. Just like actual children.
Tell me about the poop deli.
Okay. Alright, no pressure. Thank you so much for the 5 months in the prime. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. So. I won't like show you guys the video because it's really about the audio. It's really about the audio. Hold on. Okay. For most New Yorkers, this is almost impossible. # poop deli. Okay. That's the guy trying to wean off of poop at the poop deli. But this is the guy, so. Listen, it's like really zoomery. Hey, don't play the video. Shut up. Oh my god, I have to solve a puzzle before it lets me watch the TikTok. Okay. This is like a very recent thing. I'm gonna go buy some milk and cigarettes real quick. The evolution of ordering at the poop deli. Here it is.
Can I do a plain bagel, cream cheese, and...
Hold on.
How you doing? Can I do a...
Okay, so the caption on the video, all it says is POV, the evolution of ordering at the poop deli. That's all. This is just like a random video that went super viral like a week ago or so. And that's all the context there is on this.
How you doing? Can I do a plain bagel, cream cheese, and put a little poop on it? How you doing? I'm gonna do an everything bagel, vegetable cream cheese, and then do a plop of poop right on top. How you doing, man? I'm gonna do an everything bagel, lox, cream cheese, and then I'm gonna do a double poop scoop on top. Do the 2 scoops of poop. How you doing, Mikey? I'm gonna do a bacon, egg, and cheese, and do a smear of poop. Not too much, though. Joey, what's the Hershey squirt? 8 pounds of poop? Yeah, I'll try it. What's up, boss man? I'm gonna do Italian bread, chicken cutlet, lettuce, tomato, poop, olive oil, and then do a ½ pound of poop on the side so I can dip the sandwich in the poop.
But actually, but then there's the guy trying to wean off of poop.
I'm just gonna do a sausage, egg, and you know what? No poop today. I don't want the poop. But if you want to put a little poop, on a top. Like if you, I wouldn't be opposed to the poop. Turkey, American cheese on rye, lettuce, tomato. Can we do a sprinkle of poop on? Yeah, just pepper it with the poop. You did the smear of poop last week, Mikey. That was too much. What's the next thing down? A skid mark of poop? Yeah, just do a skid mark right on top. What's the mud butt?
Okay, maybe it is a little funny. See, that's okay. That was for Neo Prussia. That is the poop deli. That is the poop deli. That's what the poop deli is. Let's get back to work, shall we? I have one of these. I need 5 of these. 1. These were actually in the main bag. 2. Let's get back to work. I had my little break. 3. We have business to attend to. 4. 5. And I need 2 the slightly bigger ones. 1, 2. And one of these guys, I think is, I was already holding him. That one. One of the no, it's not a semicircle, it's just one of this, and 2 of the long brown one. Okay, that's not good. I'm only seeing one of the long brown ones. I'm gonna have to carefully assess all of our pieces. Suing because of cringe damage? Fuck. Okay, here's the second one. I did not lose pieces yet, guys. I'm not losing pieces yet. Oh, and I need 2 of the weird guys that have a little thingy poking out of them. Yes, they're in here. I've just got a little protrusion. 1. And I guess there's supposed to be 2 of them in here. I gotta feel them out, I guess. It's really hard to like tell. It's really hard to tell with the way this bag is. Are you finishing the Lego before sleeping? Dude, I don't know how far I'm gonna get. Oh yeah, here's the second one. I don't know how far I'm gonna get into this. It's 4,000 pieces. It's an average protrusion. It's just the angle. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Sorry, bro. Okay, so there's 3 of these little-ish guys that go. 1 here. 1 here. And I don't want to go to sleep until I have some semblance of a building, though. Let's see. We did all this. Now we start doing the tiling on the floor. Actually, we get to do the tiling a little bit. There's a white one. Are most Lego sets like comparable? Or are they like significantly smaller than what I'm doing right now? Is this like, is 4,000 pieces like that? That's like a big Lego set. Or are a lot of them this big? Legos change. Oh, they're smaller. Okay. I was gonna say Legos fucking changed, man. I don't remember any of this. And it's like that. And then it's this one. And this patterning is gonna fuck me up pretty bad, I'm afraid. And there's no overlap, so it just goes like this. This is one of the bigger sets. You might have to be over 12 for a set like that. Oh. Lego goes from kids ones to like adult puzzle tier. So if any of you guys look up this set, is this an adult puzzle tier one, or is this like a kid? Is this a kid Lego? Do you have to be like 21 or up to do some of the Legos? Is that just how it works? Also, hi Binchild. say on the box? Oh, this is 16 plus. 16. You gotta be 16. Is that the oldest, or is there like an older? Is there like a for like not safe for work Legos? You have to be 18 or older. I don't really know how any of that stuff works. The sex Legos 18 plus? Aw, damn. The sex Lego? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck goes on inside your head? And then 18, there's 18 plus, but it's only the super massive one. Well, I looked it up and I read online that the biggest Lego set that exists is the world map. A dog barked. The biggest Lego. Ah! Iron Man!
Season of Discovery time.
Thank you for the 200 biddies. I really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I read online that the world, like the scale world map or whatever, is the biggest one. Like piece-wise. Only because most of the pieces are just studs. I don't really know how all of that stuff works, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, I saw a Cult of the Lamb. They were like, if we get 300k by the end of the year, we'll add a sex update. And they got like 120,000 followers so far. Can you rebuild the Twin Towers? I missed them. Well, if I have enough spare pieces, we already have to build a tank with any spare pieces, but I've got... I like knocked over my trash can. If I've got the spare pieces, we can build the Twin Towers. After we build the tanks to reenact Tiananmen Square, so... We got a few things to do before that, but... we might be able to get to it. So I'm gonna put 1, 2, and then oh, not this one, not that one. The world map, the largest set is the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, it's the world map, the Eiffel Tower, and then the Titanic. I think are the top 3 as of current day. And I was thinking about the Titanic. I was like, well, it looks pretty cool. It looks like a cool set. And then I went to like see about purchasing it. It's like almost $1,000. It's like 700. It's like 600 something, $700. And the Millennium Falcon is on the top 10. I think top 10 biggest. But Jesus Christ, you guys, these Lego sets get fucking expensive, and I had no idea that they were like that. Maybe I've been living under a rock. $679, excluding tax and shipping. Because I got mine through Amazon, and I have Amazon Prime, so I didn't have to pay for shipping. But believe me, if I had to pay for shipping through like a different company, it would have been expensive as fuck because that box was so heavy. It came in a giant box too. It was like one of the biggest Amazon boxes I've ever seen. Used sets are even worse. 2001 Bionicles. Well, that's like a retro collectible, I feel like. Bionicle, that's like retro. Retro stuff always gets overpriced like crazy. Oh, Jack, I was using a Miia stream. Hi, Simeon. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I thought they were like remastering or something. I'm not sure, but something. I thought they were doing something to the Bionicles. Something that I can't quite comprehend the scope of. Oh, fuck, it doesn't go there. No. Right here. Yay. Yeah, the special edition set in January. Oh, shit. That's cool. You have Bionic. Do all of you guys have Bionicles? I don't know. I like... Maybe it's why I'm a Minecraft kid. Maybe it's why I, like, aged to be a Minecraft kid. But I think I'm a lot more of a fan of, like, construction building I like building houses and stuff, not like guys. I like building houses, not guys. Does that make sense? You both, but you build Gundam. Yeah, well, I like Gundam. I like Gundam, but Gundam feels like a little bit more nuanced. Like it's more artistic. That is a normal adult hobby. Gunpla. It's like being an artist in your free time. It's like having art as a hobby. Don't care didn't ask. What the fuck? Yeah, Bionico's more autistic. But I don't know. I will say I get a lot more satisfaction from building houses. It's like a dollhouse, man. Well, and the difference between this and Gundam, this takes out the tedious parts of Gunpla, where most of the skill, where all the skill differences in Gunpla is, like, you know, being able to remove and sand down pieces, or to smooth things out, or to cut things precisely so that you don't get stress marks and everything. That's like the skill-based part of Gunpla, and then you just put it together. This takes all that away, and you just do the fun part. You just do the building part, and that's what I like. I think the building part is the most fun. Sorry, so there's that. We move on to the next step, which is this. Yeah, it's made for children. I have a Samsung convenience store, but I never watched I have the Samsung convenience store, but I never watched the Simpo Sons. I just like the building. Me too, bro. Me too. So we don't need that many pieces for this. It's only a little bit. So we need 5 1x1s. Those are in this bag. See, it is nice that I have things separated, I guess, because eventually I kind of get a handle on what goes where, or what is in where. And I guess it just makes it like finding runners. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is all the way in the fucking corner. 5. I was arguing. What are we building? The Cypress, this is set 10255, assembly square. I was not necessarily arguing, but one of my friends was complaining about something Roblox. Something my roommate's playing Roblox. And I was like, what? You might not know this. I have Roblox. I don't know the login to my account, but I have Roblox installed on my computer because I like to play Natural Disaster Survival and Bone Break Simulator. Bone Break Simulator I think is really fun because all you do is you throw yourself off a cliff and you try to do it at the right angle that you break as many bones as possible. Those are like classic games too. Natural Disaster Survival and Bone Break Simulator. I think those are like actual like Roblox like classics. I never really played the role-playing ones like The Hood. That's where all the memes are from. Like all the Roblox memes are from like The Hood. But I never played it. And like Bloxburg and The Hood. But I never played either of those. I like the really grindy tycoon games. Because the Bone Breaking Simulator actually was, in a way, a tycoon game. Because you would get currency depending on how many bones you broke. And if you hit certain milestones, you could go higher up the mountain. So you could get currency faster by breaking more bones each time. Yeah, kind of like Happy Wheels. Roblox stream? I don't think so. No. I don't think so. I also told you I don't have the login to my account. So I need 3 of these corner pieces, which I see them right here. 1, 2, and 3. There's 3 of those. Have you seen the Glock and my Rari basketball memes? I probably have because it sounds kind of familiar. We need 4 of these guys with the protrusion. I need to learn the technical names of all of these Lego pieces so that I can really accurately describe what they are. The protrusion, the light gray protrusion. 3 and 4. I'm sure the website actually has guy with the protrusion. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got the 5 1x1s. The 15. We need 21 squares. 21 squares. 1, 2. I'm also still a little bit worried about how these can connect because it doesn't look like there's any other pieces holding them together. You missed your class? Don't miss your class. Don't miss your class. I was sick yesterday, so I couldn't go to class, and I was a little bit nervous because some of my teachers don't post on Canvas, and they don't post grades either. They don't post grades, and they don't post on Canvas, which I'm pretty sure is against the rules, but so I have no way to know what I miss. Besides, Limo, I was I got home because I was motion sick on the plane. And then I got home and I was like, I don't feel so good. And then, so then after that, I just slept. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, it's really hard to dig through these. 18, 19, two of them. 19, 20, so there's one more in here. Somewhere. Right? Yeah. 21. So now we can start building. I don't want to pour them out. I never really watched Lego. I don't know. But I think it's really cool. Being able to build stuff is really cool and fun. But I was never super into Lego as a kid, besides what my parents or my family members too got my little brother that I just kind of ended up playing with. I think I got more mileage out of the Legos than he did. I'll be honest with you guys. There's cat hair on it. Put one of these little guys here, and then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4. This is a really big sidewalk. 5, 6, and then put one of these here. And the 1 by 1 goes right on top of it. There. I used to take my Legos to my friend's house and we'd have full-on wars. I just like building. I like building big castles. I'm a builder. What can I say? This is why I resonate so strongly with Minecraft. Alright, and it looks like we have another... No. No, we don't. We have this, but we do have one big guy here, and then a little guy here. Because we're making like kind of like a circle, which I think could be considered an illegal technique because it's not supposed to be a circle. If you're a builder, then you should build some bitches. Don't suggest things that are impossible to me, dude. Come on. Don't you want to at least make it, like, kind of realistic? Kind of realistic goals? Don't you want to have realistic goals? Huh? 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 So let's see. I give 2, so there's 4 blocks of space. Put another little guy and a bigger guy. Do the impossible crayon? What? Flashbang protection technology? Yeah, I wanted to feel like a real VTuber, so we have flashbang protection. They're just gloves. They're gloves that came with one of my costumes, and I was like, wait, I could use this for stream. And then if I'm using the costume's gloves on stream, would that make the costume tax deductible because I'm using it for stream? Think about it, guys. Think about it, guys, yes? Think about it, guys. Yeah. 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 That's the fun. I'm using, yeah, it's a work expense. I'm using the gloves on stream so that I can write off the costume on my taxes. Duh. Duh. Haven't you committed enough tax evasion already? Not enough for my standards. You got the Miia outfit yet? No, not yet. I was thinking actually, cause really it's just tinfoil and a gray morph suit. I was thinking about ordering like a rainbow propeller hat and giant lollipop with it. After 50! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you stopping by. You know, like the comically large lollipop? When I was out of town, I was in the car and I saw like a comically large lollipop on a billboard. And I was like, no way, it's the lollipop. But then I realized it was like a sexy girl licking it because it was an advertisement for a sex store. But I thought it was for lollipops. I thought it was like a candy place. I was like, yeah! And I was like, oh. Like when I kept reading it. I was kind of bummed, honestly. So we put one of them here. And then the big guy goes there. And a little guy here. Big guy here. And a little guy here. I'm assuming that I'm making the interiors of the buildings right now. Tunnel visioning to the lollipop. You hate to see it. I'm a little goober. I'm a little goober. You can't really blame me for something like that. I see the lollipop and I'm like, oh, lollipop. I'm a silly little guy. I'm silly. I am just silly, dude. I'm just silly, man. You're gonna take that silliness away from me. So I assume that plants or minifigs go on these little pieces with the protrusions. Because they're inside of the building, so... Silly reduction surgery? No. No! No, you can't take that from me! What age does the silly defense stop working? Asking for a friend. I think it works forever, so we need 4 of them. I'm a grown-ass adult, and I'm building Legos right now. I don't think the silly defense ever stops working. It's all about what's in your heart, man. It's all about your heart. You need 4. Okay. Yep. All right. We're still on track. We're still on track. As of now, it looks like I have not made any more mistakes. Like build altering mistakes. So we've got one little guy here. For autism people, the silly never leaves them. I would like the silly to never leave me. I want to stay whimsical and fun, you know? Even when I'm old. I'm being an old person. As long as I don't get, like, Parkinson's, I can be an old person building Legos. Never let the silliness leave me. 2, 3. This one goes here. And it goes 1 there. I think we're good. I think we've got this. I think we actually did this one like all right. Does bring a smile to my face. So it should look like this, I think. And then like this. One more piece I'm forgetting. Yeah, you go right here. All right, look, we made a circle. Is this illegal or is this legal? A Lego circle. It's also very smooth. Really, really smooth. I like it. I like it. I like this, actually. I like this a lot. It just feels nice. Circle! Yeah. Trying to drink my drink. It's not stimming. It's not stimming. Right, like that. All right, let's keep let's keep working. All right, let's keep working. When can we get a real copy mode? You just gotta give me some time. Okay, hey. Well, I was gonna say I'd do it tonight, but the timer is a little bit. It's looking like we're gonna be here all night. I still haven't decided if I want to sleep tonight. Because I really wanna try old school RuneScape. Oh, good night, Pessimism! Thank you for stopping by! Hope to see you tomorrow morning. Did you meet your deadlines? Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. That can never be good. Oh. I was gonna say, Sorry, let me tell you what happened. I got a message from mods, and I didn't... Well... I saw it like 20 minutes after the fact, but I looked over on my other monitor and saw that I had a Discord notification from mods, and I was like, oh, fuck, what did I do? But I don't think I did anything. What mods? Well, it was 20 minutes ago, so I don't think there's any mods in, oh, Zalamon's here. Hi, Zalamon. I just saw you. It isn't capped. Correct. It is not capped. No cap. Brother. Oh, should probably reply to it, shouldn't I? It's like good form as a mod. Or streamer to mod. I will not. No! I did not say I was gonna. I'm not skipping my finals, guys. Guys, I'm not skipping my finals. I don't even know. I have... Zelmon was eloping with his boyfriend? Dude! You can at least try to focus on the fucking stream. Kidding. I think Lumi's live. I think Lumi's live, so he's got a Janny there too. We built this. We're on to the next step now. Can't wait to go to bed and wake up and be still streaming. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing, isn't it? Oh, this is a, oh shoot, this is a short step. This is a little step, little baby step. We just have to smooth out the inside of the circle. So I have to use the smooth pieces. So I have 4 of the dark gray 1x2s that I need. I need 12! 12 of these. I need 12 of this. Oh, you have me a Bingus! Hi, Bingus! Sorry, Bingus, I got too excited and I have to start the Legos before you got out of class. I'm sorry, dude. 2. 3. 4. 5. Biggest and skipped class is not a true anti. No, that's the biggest anti behavior is not giving a fuck, right? Not giving a fuck, right? Did you see that shit too? Wait, what shit? Zelmon actually got married to his boyfriend. Zelmon, I've been telling my friends that you're gay. I'll be honest with you. Dementia silly maxing? Yeah, I think so. In a sense, that's why I think it's kind of beautiful. Char's my only husband. So you're just a slut then. You've got other boyfriends. Char's your husband, but you've got boyfriends. Wow. 6. 6. 6. Don't send me that. 6. 7. 8. 9. Absolute man whore, that's right. 10. 11. Oh shit. 11, 12. That's 12, right? Pot rock! Pot rock. You never finished it, so I didn't get to swap my profile picture? Dude, I don't know if I want to finish that shit, bro. I like your profile picture right now. This is like my magnum opus. I don't think I've ever been able to like surpass that one. So I've got 12 of these. I need 1 of these. 2. Oh, that's not it. This is way bigger. Okay, so I just need the 4 1x2s, which I believe are in here. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, that's everything I need for this step. Alright, we're ready to build again. I dipshitted. Hope you're doing well. Don't like the dainty manner in which she handles the pieces. You want me to do that? My ring light's gonna fall down if I keep this bit up. Wait. You want me to do... Why are you wearing gloves? Because I have serious burn injuries. No, not actually. Because, so I just unpacked my shit from, like, the convention. And one of my costumes had, like, these opera gloves. Like, these opera gloves. They literally go all the way up my arm. But I was like, wait. I was already doing a regular hand cam. And then I was like, wait. I could use the gloves and it would be, like, VTuber. Turbo V... Love me! Oh, you were still on the Japanese bit, huh? Zalman, since you're here, can you just shout her out for me? It's really hard to type with my gloves on. Hi, Lumi. Look, Lumi, I have gloves on now. I have gloves on now because one of my cosplays has gloves with it, so I like halfway through I think I had already started the Legos, but I was like, wait, let me put the gloves on. I'll feel like a real VTuber. Hi, Cleo. Yeah, hi Raiders, my name is Mia. I just got back home yesterday. And then I got sick. So I didn't stream yesterday, but now I'm streaming today. And this is my model. I made her myself. Whoa, don't look too hard. This is my model. Isn't she cute? Yay! I made her myself. She's my labor of love. I can't see. Can't see how well it's positioned there. Okay. Yeah. Show the hard eyes. No. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Yay. Pigtails now. But I'm coming back. I'm finishing out the timer that I started at the beginning of
Meow.
Meow. I'm finishing the timer that I started at when I debuted the model. Because I told Chad, I was like, we're gonna finish this no matter what. So I got back in town, finished it out. It was at 8 hours. It was at 8 hours when I started, and now it's at 20. So I'm gonna be here for a bit. Hopefully not that long, but I'm gonna be here for a bit. I'm gonna play Skyrim. Yeah, and I'm going to play Skyrim for those of you in chat with autism. I also might play old school RuneScape for those in chat with double autism. And for those with triple autism, I'm building Legos right now. Also, Zoe, thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. I've been fun hanging out with us. Look, I can give you the little VTuber heart. Can you see it? Can you guys see it? I think I did pretty good form with this one. Yay! We see the death of Mia's save file today. I'll start crying. I'll start crying on stream if something happens to my save file. I'll be honest with you. I would be really upset. And I messed up my camera from doing the gorilla bit, so we gotta fix that a little bit. Promise that was not my bare legs. I'm wearing sweatpants, if you guys can see that. Pinky promise. Woman Tears mention, yes. Yes, I will cry if I lose my save file that I've put, like, how many hours have I put into Skyrim? If your save corrupts, it's your own fault. Let's see how many hours we've put into it so far. The Elder Scrolls. 32 hours. 32 hours into that save file. So yeah, I would be So yeah, I would be pretty upset if I lost it, but you know, it is what it is. I think I'd be pretty upset. Next It died. Oh, that's probably the... You know what? Check for drop... I have 0 drop frames, actually. It might... Cleo, it might be because you have 5 or 6 streams opened. I think, yeah, I was gonna say it's probably backend. Twitch backend. I also heard that Twitch has been having issues, like a lot of issues recently. I heard that a lot of streamers have been, like, having issues with Twitch. Big Thursday, just shut your stream down for Dude! I'm not gonna let the Thursday industry stop me, dude. I'm not gonna let the... Dude, I'm not gonna let... Dude, I'm not gonna let Big Thursday try to fucking stop me. Yeah, Twitch has been messing up. I wouldn't know because I haven't been on Twitch in like a week. But I believe you guys if you say that has been fucking up. And I feel like I have had seen a few people like tweet like a little frustrated, like it's been fucking up. I really like how this feels. Oh! So I hope you guys realize this is a giant set. This is really big. Did you have to play Lead the Company with the Art Bros? I haven't, honestly. Oh. Holy shit, Cleo just sent me this. Open in browser. I can't see who all of these women are. Oh yeah, Yozo and Maple are live too. Yeah. That makes sense. Jesus Christ. How does your internet handle that, Cleo? I want holidays to happen now! I want holidays to happen now so that I don't have to travel. I'm not traveling for another... Oh god, I'm not traveling anywhere for like at least more than a month. Yay! But what the fuck? This is 4,000 pieces. Yeah, this is 4,000 pieces. I like the feeling that this has. Alright, so we gotta use these guys. Take this one that fell off. Alright, so we do 1, 2, 3. We do 3 of them. Okay. Yeah. And a little horizontal here. I think watching 6 streams at once is peak low attention span. I guess it's kind of like if you limit streams to 40p, you can have a ton of them with no issues usually. Is that like okay? So when you have a lot of streams open, would the issue be your network or like RAM, like or your PC itself? It would be uh-oh. I just put this in an illegal position. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think it's too much pros to run at the same time. Network. I say memory because I use Chrome. That's why it would be memory for me because I use Chrome. It was actually funny because I only took my laptop with me out of town because I knew I was gonna have to do homework. And when I was trying to do my homework, I would keep getting errors on my computer. Because my browser, like my Chrome, would run out of memory. Because it's like a shitty little office laptop, but it would run out of memory.
I can only watch 2 streams at once, cross-eyed like an iguana.
I like that. Thank you so much for the 10 months. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you, bro. But yeah, oh look, it's like a little flower now. We got a circle. Got a circle. Hey. We move on to the next step. This has to be illegal. It wants us to stack 2 of these guys together to get like a hat. Oh, these are the stairs. Oh, dude, I get it now. Hold on. Hello. Hi. I was watching your Little Company collab, dude. I was watching your collab this morning, or like earlier today, and I was like trying to listen to the kitchen to see when my parents left the house. Cause I would get in trouble if I was yelling, but now my grandma's home. So I can't be screaming. Lego's like Gunpla. No. I think it would be more the other way around. Like Lego's like Gunpla for kids, sort of. It's not the same concept at all. Absolutely not. But wait, what? This is all the same elevation. Do your family watch your streams? Not regularly. My dad, I think one time I had mentioned to my dad that I had a collab or something. Like I'd mentioned to him that I was gonna be streaming that day beforehand, and then my dad like put my stream on the TV because nobody else was home. but it says 16 plus on the box. A kid's toy. There's a kid's toy. We're playing with kids' toys right now. Okay, so I'm gonna need 12 white. What? We have to make. Oh, it's like a little garden. No shot. It's gonna be a fucking garden right here. Is he single? No, my dad is not single. Stop asking. Yeah, my dad is chill. My dad is chill. No! Shut up! So we need 12. That's 4. 5. I typed this. Stop! 6. Oh, speaking of you guys fighting over my dad. 7. I was thinking 8. Oh, 9. I wasn't really thinking. It was just like a passing thought. 10. 11. One more. Oh, there he is. Oh. But I was thinking maybe John Mato collab. In a minute. I was thinking, no, I was not thinking that you guys could compete for his hand in marriage. That is completely off the table. Absolutely not. No, I don't know. I was on Twitter just like browsing, and I was like, I kind of wanted to like, it's so gay and cringe. I was thinking, what if I had like actual Oshi marks? I was thinking about what if I had actual Oshi marks. But then I was like, well, it's a little too hard to decide that sort of thing. Because I like the UFO. I just think the UFO looks nice with my, with the theme of my, like the colors on my Twitter profile is why I use it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thought it was the UFO. Well, it's not an Oshi mark. I've just always had it in my name because I think it looks nice. You do puzzle piece. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. And here it is. 8. But I don't know, because most people, I feel like most Western VTubers, I don't know. I think what made me think about it was because I like replied to one of like Kirsch's tweets. Cause I always forget like she has Oshi marks. I forget that she has Oshi marks because they don't really like look like her model. She's got like the coconut and the cupcake. But I was like, man, it's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, it's to let people know that they are simps. I don't think there's like a fucked up emoji enough, like an emoji that's fucked up enough to really properly kind of represent me though, if that makes sense. Give me the blue. Give me the blue. 1. 2. Not the right piece. Not the right piece. 2. Renzel, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're fun hanging out with us. And so people know to stay at Mato and Miia. Okay, we can have the nauseous emoji and the vomiting one. I feel like the Oshi marks is just like, I don't know, it just feels like more solid branding, if that makes sense, like establishing yourself. That's the way I see it, and that's why I was thinking about it, like more consistent branding. That's crayon, because the crayon's red. And the crayon's red. It doesn't go with my model. It'd be great if you got Oshi marks, but literally no one uses them because she's not anyone's Oshi. That's true. That is true. That is true. That is true. Oh, my bag fell down. Come on, dude. Get back. Okay. Alright, now we can... This little one here. And we only need 4 of these. 1, 2. I'm gonna be a little bit tilted if this pattern ends up being covered up like the one that we did here is. I don't know if you guys can see that. We had to put like the whole pattern in here, but it like most of it is covered up by this, whatever this is. I don't know. Even though I talk about it, I do have this like I do have an attachment to that UFO emote. I do have an attachment to that emote, so I probably won't be able to ever get rid of it, honestly. Alright, let's make this pattern. It's supposed to be like a garden, is what it looks like. Legos! That's right, Winter Kitsune. That's right, Legos. That's right. You're so smart. I love Legos! Bloodfox, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. That would be fun hanging out with us. We're just doing a little bit of building, a little bit of work. What the fuck? A flying saucer. If it's not called a UFO, it's called a flying saucer. The way like the emojis are coded is a little weird. Like some words will pull up and some won't. Like one of the ones with the eyes closed, it's like this. There's like squinting its eyes. Squinting them. Eyes are like closed tight like that. It's called persevering. Which is not how I use it, but that's just what it is called and what I have to search to pull it up. Yeah, that one. I just use it as like a sad, like it's sad. He's not persevering, he's sad. Mia, will you play the new Path of Exile expansion? Are you gonna play? What the fuck are you talking about? What are these words? I don't know what these words are, dude. You're saying words that I don't quite understand because I'm just not smart enough. I think what I've committed to is I'm not gonna reference the final piece at all. Like what the final thing is supposed to look like while I'm building this. So I have no idea where the buildings are gonna go. So, oh yeah, it's the WoW Classics. The WoW Classic season. Dude, I need to get time to play WoW again. Not on stream. Not on stream. But I need to get time to play WoW again. But like I did watch a clip of like let's see how this is supposed to go. I watched a clip of like Soda getting really pissed, saying he was gonna like DMCA strike anybody that was like restreaming the raids that was like watching and reacting to his raids or whatever that's not from his guild. That's crazy. That's crazy. So we get this little pattern. I can only assume that this is supposed to be a garden, but I'm not entirely sure. That's what it looks like though. Yeah, what was that shit all about? I don't know, dude. I don't pay attention to that kind of drama stuff. Alright, we did it! I do not think that man as well. Soda? Soda! It was a pop-in. He's like autistic. Soda and World of Warcraft are perfect for each other. Yeah, I feel like that. I don't know. I mean, like, I guess. It still seems a little bit. I don't know. I feel like reacting to a raid from like a guild like that, you know, like Soda's guild is like. That would be like restreaming like a tournament to react to a tournament or something, I feel like. He's mad at Asmon Gold farming viewers from other people's hardcore WoW content despite not playing himself. That's kind of what I figured. Like, I get it. Also, Tuki, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Just building some Legos. I mean, like, I get it. Like, I definitely get it because one of my guilty pleasure. Yes, that is Vebe's boyfriend or fiance. I don't know. Are they married? I think it's just her boyfriend. Whoa! Oh, okay, I skipped like 4 steps. I was like, what the fuck? But I will say, like, I guess to a degree I can see where he's coming from because one of my guilty pleasure YouTubers I like to watch Guzu. If any of you guys know Guzu, he posts on YouTube. He posts a lot of like React Andy to WoW clips, just WoW React Andy. And I like watching his clips, so here's what we're doing next. We gotta start building some. We gotta put the money in the drawer. Guzu, G-U-Z-U. Sounds awful. Well, I like it. Play the Guzu in Classic. You're lying. You're lying, Slim. You're lying. You didn't play with Guzu. You're fucking lying. Mitoid! You can't pog. It's okay. We'll pog in your honor. So I need the hollow block for the drawer. The hollow block. Oh, I need this one. I'm gonna need 3 of these. Oh! So you're a thank you for the gifts up to Midnight. Thank you. Swear to God, we did some pre-minutes during if you help, dude. What the fuck? When I die, I put my money in the grave. That's right. We gotta find this drawer, though. Oh shit, here it is. There's the drawer. And here's the last one of those. Oh. I want them to be, like, stacked up. Like my money. It made me think of the J-Eazy, bar. He said some shit like my money's gay the way it's so many men on top of each other. I get it. Alright, we gotta find the money piece though. Because the money has to go in the drawer. Think of how much effort it is to get a 40-man hardcore WoW raid, then some XQC or Hassan just react Andy's to it, and his issue is live reaction. Yeah, that's why I said I can kind of see where he's coming from, because it's like live reaction. I don't know. I forgot where the money is. It's gonna be a small problem. I think it's in here. Money. Money. I don't see the money in here. But that's fine. I can get the other bricks that I need. I'm gonna need this one. I'm gonna need 2 of the brick. These are like brick patterned. I don't know. Alright, well done raid's pretty boring. I think it's subjective. A lot of people find regular MMO content boring, but I think it's subjective. We need 1 of these. Actually, I need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Those didn't place down. Okay, we'll put them like that. We'll put them like that. It's not intentional. Gotta find the drawer. I don't know if the drawer is gonna be in a bag. Oh, it's in here, it's in here, it's in here, it's in here. Yeah. This is where the money goes. Is Lego made in China? I know the company is like... This goes here. Get. There we go. And then this goes here. And this goes up here. There's all those pieces. I do 1, 2. I'm really not seeing the vision. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not seeing the vision on it just yet, but I think we'll get there. We'll get there. This goes here. And this goes here. Oh, where are the two? Oh, the two brick ones. One goes here. Like, are these the? These can't be the walls of the building because we've got all of this here.
Squibby,
And
Squibby.
not mess. Thank you for the 9 months. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Actually, I actually have to turn them this way so that the designs match up. Now I'm gonna actually have to pick this up and make sure it looks good from this side. I think it's okay. Alright. Yay! Next up! So this is a lot easier. It's a lot easier than Gunpla because you don't have to You're just putting the pieces together. They're already cut out for you. So this is what we're doing next. We gotta put this stuff around the perimeter. It's just that. Oh shit, we've got the holes. The apparatus. I'm gonna need 2 of the apparatus. 4 of the shields. What is that? It's a pentagon. I was like, good night, Storm Potato, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Yeah, good night of sleep, bro. Okay, I don't think that's in here. What could these possibly be? Is that it? No. It's a very interesting shape. Quite confusing to me. Most of the like race. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. 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 Ha ha ha. Okay. 1. 2. They kind of look like base plates, I guess. Just like home plate. 3. And 4. And we need, oh, don't spill. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, and then 2 of the little thingies, the pokers. So I'm gonna refer to these as the pokers. I think they're in the tiniest bag. We're into the second apparatus. I like give it. Fuck you guys. I'm gonna give these names. I'm gonna give all these pieces names, and you can't stop me. Put you right there. Together forever. Forever, forever, ever. Do that. And this one goes here. And there's a 4. And then the 6. And then another 4. I would honestly, if the instructions, like, even if this didn't make anything, I'm just like stacking random bricks on top of each other. If the instructions tell me to do it, I'm gonna do it. Oh, this is where the plates go. I'm really curious as to what the fuck this is supposed to be. I thought it was a garden at first, but it clearly there is no grass here, so I don't think it's a garden. Maybe like a fountain, but I'm like still not sure. This is just weird. It's just weird looking. It's like an emblem. Tomorrow's a new month. Oh no, that means my super well organized monthly, because I keep my Twitch to track the monthly donors. I keep my Twitch to track the monthly donors. My beautiful thingy is gonna get reset. The beautiful thingy at the top of chat is gonna get reset, man. I'll have to like write everyone down so I can like thank everybody properly, you know, dude. We've got that. This little guy is gonna go right here. Yeah, and this one goes right. What? I guess he just goes right there. That's what it says. Yeah, that's what it says. And then... Is that everything? That's everything for this step. Just put me as number 1 so I don't have to be rented out of TwitchCon, thanks. You might find it fun. It might be fun. You might like it. I don't know. My throat's dry. One of my, I will say, one of my relatives that I stayed with had like fucking bronchitis. Throat's a little itchy. I think it's just itchy because it's itchy. It's dusty in my room. But I'll be in my room and he would be like on the couch in the living room and I would just hear like you know, you guys know like the stereotypical like dad cough sound? Like loud as fuck, like grandpa cough. I say dad cough because this was forceful. It was forceful like a dad cough, but like it's a grandpa cough. So all I heard was like, ugh! Like loud as fuck, and then it's like, like the chronic cancer cough. No, he doesn't have cancer. He doesn't even smoke. It's just like, he was just sick. He was just a little sick. I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but you are spoiling this build for me. Dad sneezes. Dude, dad sneezes. They're scary! They're too loud, dude. They're freaking scary. We're on the next step. Yeah, anonymous. Yeah. Kind of like that, yeah. So, oh shit. Okay, we're moving on to the next one. So all the pieces are gonna go over here. It's gonna be this area that we're doing now. Pretty interesting. So I've already done something like that on this side, so it shouldn't be too... Once you dad sneeze, you can't go back. I always wonder if people who have dad sneezes, like, if they always sneeze like that, or they had normal sneezes as kids, and eventually started to dad sneeze. So we're gonna need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3... Number 4. Number 4. Oh, here's number 4. Yeah, dad stays when you start to Norwich. What the fuck is that? Yeah, it's like a little shopping corner. It's got like a hotel, a restaurant, and a apartment or something. No, I said I wasn't gonna look at the final build. Male pattern baldness. Really? You get dad coughs when you develop male pattern baldness? Okay, let's hydrate. Right, when I was at Thanksgiving, I was talking to my relatives like a few years older than me. And like a few years older than me, and he was like, my hair's going. And I was like, no, it's not, you still have a full head of hair. And he was like, I'm gonna be bald soon. And I was like, I don't like bald people except for my dad, so don't go bald. The dad cough start along the side when you start grunting when That's true, that's true. Yeah. You know, you're right, actually. You don't like Cleo? I love Cleo. Cleo's awesome. Cleo's not bald, though. Cleo is not bald. It's a very strange conclusion to come to. She's not bald. I'm actually gonna have a panic attack. You are not going bald, I promise. Even if you tell yourself you're going bald, you are not going bald. That's what I was saying, because I was like, you have a full head of hair and you dye your hair. Your hair is extremely healthy if you're older than me and you have a full head of hair and you dye your hair all the time, you bleach and dye it, you like bleach your hair all the time, you're not going bald. And he like pulled his hair back. He's like, look, I have a widow's peak though. And I was like, that doesn't mean you're going bald. Yeah, baldness is a state of mind. It's just a state of mind, dude. Come on. If you think hard enough about it, you won't go bald. But you can't think too hard about it, or else then you'll get too stressed and you'll go bald from stress. So it's like counterproductive if you think too hard about it, but if you think like just the right amount, then you can will yourself to just not be bald. My hair received something awful this year. No. You'll not go bald. Trust me, bros. When I get my degree, you gotta get your anxiety levels to recede. I mean, I think, okay, that's all of them. I think you shouldn't stress yourself out about it too much, honestly. I thought he said I'll become a puppet like 5 Nights at Freddy's. If you have a widow's peak at like age 14, you aren't going bald. If you recently got a widow's peak, you are gonna go bald. Should I ask? Do you want me to ask if he's always had a widow's peak or if he recently got a widow's peak? Or is that rude? That might be rude. I just feel like I should reassure him, like, no, you're not going bald. Plus, his dad's not even all the way bald, so it's like... Not all the way bald, so... Like, not all the way bald! 6, 7, 8 are in here. Come on! Get out. Ah. Go bald, grow a beard, and become a soy jack. I'm gonna say that's worse. Oh, well. What was I gonna say? It's Wait, that freaks me out, man. When I see like people close to age and me, like relatively close, because there were like a few generations there. I guess there were some toddlers, so it was like 2, 3, 4. There's like 4 generations of people there. But it was scary to see people that were like my age with like beards and shit. Like, ugh. That's scary, man. I'm just a little guy. I'm a little guy. That right there, that's a little guy. Origins is pretty normal for big family gatherings, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. I had a full beard at 15. You're like Amish then. That's what happens to like Amish. That's what Amish people get. They get full beards like really early or something. I think it's in here. Yeah. 1, 2. We only need 2 of this. Okay, 2 of these. And then 5. 5 of the 1x2s. Bum, 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 bum. I don't have beard envy. Dude. Beard envy? I feel like if I was a boy though, actually, I'll be real with you guys. I feel like if I was a boy, I probably would not be able to grow a beard. I would, oh, is this one of them? Guess so. We need 5 of them though. Oh shit, they're in here. Fuck you. Oh, I thought it was Gachi. The femboy tag isn't real. The femboy tag is not real. The femboy tag is not real because I realized that's what was making me a target for raids because they thought I was trained. 3 because I had the femboy tag on my stream. I don't know. I think I would be like, I'd have like a patchy beard. I would have a patchy beard if I was a guy. Like just soylent, low T. True. That is true. Yeah. We need 2 tiny ones. 2 little guys. Oh, the tiny ones are in here. Tiny ones are in here. Code red. We found the tiny ones. You still have to shave all the same. Patchy beard is an unfortunate fate. It will never look grown if you let it grow. Lumi, yeah, she would be a hipster, I think. She'd be like a... Lumi would be like one of the hipster guys that like puts wax in his mustache. He puts wax in his mustache so he can like twirl it. Like, curl it, you know? Like the hipster guys. Like Californian hipster guys. NorCal hipsters. Maybe that's more like Northwest hipsters. I do that sometimes. I think it's cool to do that. So we have 4 of these. We need some of this. Okay, here. We need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm getting my hand. 4 of these. 2 of the even smaller ones, which I'm not sure what those are. 2 of the 3s. Here they are. 1. That's an anywhere hipster, I guess. That's like evil hipsters. That's like the video game villain hipsters. Everyone wants to rock a dastardly mustache at least once. Exactly. See, I get it. You know what? I understand. I get it. Oh my god. Well, I went out of town because there were some people like my age-ish. Anyways, we went to somewhere. Can't remember what it was called, but it was like a donut place one day. And the donut place was playing sicko mode, and I was like, I like leaned over and started like mumbling dicko mode, and they're like, Mia, we gotta leave. Beards are itchy? How are they itchy? I thought it was like having, it's like eyebrows. Your eyebrows don't get itchy. Send me the nudes. It's like that. So I need the 6 of the... There. 1. Something. 2. It's in the bottom of the freaking bag, dude. Beards are mid, it's all about the mustache? Really? Sorry, I was holding the piece right over my mouth. Beards can grow coarse and they rub against your skin. Oh. Huh. I always just assumed that it was just like regular hair. It grew, I assumed it grew the same kind of hair that was like the hair on your head, but I don't go around touching beards, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put the shit together, I'm the glue. And I pooped. Oh shit, I need this like weird piece too. Oh, and I need 8 of the protrusions. Perhaps we will also need an apparatus soon. 3. This is a lot of pieces. 4. Yeah. 5. 6. I used to jerk him with my hand. Now I hit the orgy set with condoms in my. See, you guys. It's more like pubes. That's gross. You're telling me beard hair is pubes? I was like, oh my god! Get some sleep, dude. Get some friggin' sleep. I think I got everything. No, one more piece. You guys are telling me that beards are pube hair. Ugh. So, okay. Alright. Then riddle me this, huh? Riddle me this. If you know that beards are pube hair, why do you grow beards then? Do you want pubes on your face? Yeah. You want pubes on your face? Yeah. Oh, here's the last one. Riddle me that. Riddle me that. Oh, I'm looking for this piece. Ah, this should be all of them. All hair is hair. It covers the double chin. So people don't notice my neck is the same thickness as my head. Society taught me to love pubes growing out of my face. I'm not a pussy ass bitch. It's not my choice. All hair is pube hair. I guess? I style my chin pubes better than my pubes. Pubes. I guess. I mean, I guess if you style, I guess. You wouldn't get you wouldn't get it. This song gives me nostalgia to playing Minecraft. Oh shit, we need the bigger one here. Oh! Gotta use the ripper. The ripper! The grip reaper. This works so well, man. I will say probably the most beneficial thing of using these gloves. Pippa reference? Lego reference! I think the best part about using these gloves is that they actually keep my hands warm. Which, it's pretty cold. I don't know. I'm trying to finesse this. Good enough. Solid. Dog payable. Oh. I guess, you know what? Clearly I'm not meant to be an expert in beards, and I can recognize that. So we need the three block one to go here and here. And then the light gray one goes here, like that. And the pattern goes inside of here. And yeah, I forgot one piece, but that's no cause for panic because it's there in the bag right in front. And it goes like that. I think that's, oh, I almost dumped the bag out, but I think that's what the placement is supposed to be. Why wearing those gloves? We already know you are a white girl. Because I had them like in a box, and I was like, wait, these look just like the gloves that the Hololive VTubers wear. So I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, I would be like VTuber. It would be VTuber core, honestly, if I wore the gloves. But like I just said, they also keep my hands warm because it's to a degree because it's pretty fucking cold here. The blue Dorito? Blue Dorito? There was, I can see your message. I think it's funny, but I might get in trouble if I allow it. Yeah, it makes me feel closer to Mori. We're gonna do, I think I'm gonna do the pattern next. So we'll do this, that. Okay. Alright. The last two go right here. Oh, Hololive is blue Dorito. That makes sense. I always thought of it as a play button. Truly, Chaz the most. That's right, Chad is oppressed. Chad might even be more oppressed than gamers. Would you take the horse pill for Mori? Absolutely. Of course! Alright. Oh! Almost dropped a piece, but it landed on my sweatpants, so we're good. Alright. Ah! Hello? Insane Saint Gamer, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. We're just chilling, building some Legos, having a good time. And this one goes right in the middle. I believe it's the dark. Yeah. So one goes right here all the way on the edge, and then the rest of them go like this. This, and like a little spiral pattern. This. Animal fuckers unite. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, what? Alright, so we got these pieces done. I'm gonna work on, it's like this area right here. The bizarre joke with Morgan horses. Somebody like deep faked her, like when the AI voice stuff was really new. Somebody made an AI voice model of her and posted a video to YouTube using that AI voice to pretend she was fucking a horse. Is my recollection and understanding. That is my understanding of the situation. I am very grateful nobody has done anything like that with me. Right. All live fans. Most... They had to take... Oh yeah, they took away the horse from the cowboy outfit. Most mentally stable Hololive fan. Yeah. You hate to see it. Now one of the 4s goes here. And then one goes here. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I finish this. I guess I'll like show my dad or something, but we'll have to put it in the garage maybe. Haha, haha, stable, get it? Ha 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 ha. Do this. And we have 2 normal ones, and then the protrusions go in these gaps right here. The protrusions have to go in here. Because again, I think this is where the minifigs... Actually, yeah, if I remember correctly, on the box, before I opened it, I put, when I looked at the box before I opened it before stream, there's like a table and chairs, like this is like a restaurant or something. I believe this building here is a restaurant, I think. This one goes there. The other one goes here. And wait, we have another one. Wait, we have another section just like that right here. So maybe there's 2 of them and I didn't notice. I'm not entirely sure, honestly. I didn't really get that good of a look at the box before I started cooking. But I did tell myself I'm not gonna look at the box. So I'm doing this completely blind. I'm not gonna look at the final product until it's like done. So I have no way of knowing if I'm doing it right. I think it's fun to play on hard mode sometimes, right, bros? Just give myself a little challenge. I'm always up for it. Alright. There's this. This is the first section. I'm not even 10% done with this. This is how much I'm done! Oh shit, we're getting into like the actual like complex steps. We're actually building shit now. We are building things now, you guys. Yeah, the instruction manual for this is 300 pages. 300 pages. I have barely started. This isn't even the fun part, you guys. So, we're going to need 4. If we're gonna source them from this one. I'm gonna need 4 of them. Only 4,000 pieces to go. That's why I was asking earlier in the stream how long it took Tomo to do the Titanic that she was working on. Because I saw her doing it for a few streams, but then she was playing like Ace Combat or something today. I had to think about that, so I need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3. The last stream of it was 9 hours. She's not done though. She's not done though, is she? Because the Titanic is the 3rd biggest Lego set in existence as of today. As of now, current day. So we need 4 right angles, 2 protrusions, 1, 3. These are 4s. We're not gonna need this bag. Miia, did you know people started calling the Titanic unsinkable only after it sank? Really? Or are you jerking my dick right now? Because you know I take things at face value, so I'm just gonna believe you if you say something. Dude, we're gonna need 12 of these little fuckers. In what situation would I ever need 12 of these? Yeah, the world map is mainly... Yeah, the world map is the biggest one because it's mostly 1x1s and studs. Second biggest is Eiffel Tower with like 10,000? Wait, the fuck kind of set is this? The Lego Everyone's Tank is about 40 pages. This is... It says right there! It says right there! Right there! Yeah, the map does sound miserable. I don't think I thought I looked at it for a bit, but then when I saw it was like 1 by 1s, I was like, oh, that's way too tedious. 5, 6, 7, and 8. When you're painting Bellacore from one overpriced hobby to another. We gotta figure that out, man. We gotta figure that out, don't we? Shit. I mean, he's sitting right there. He's sitting over there. He's sitting over there on my shelf. It's 9, 10, 11. Why do I need so many of these for it? 12. I need 4 right angle turns. I need 1? Really? Just 1? Huh. I only need 1, like... He's sitting over there sad. Whoa, are these legitimate? Is Brickmania real Legos? No, they're not Legos. They're building block sets. They're building block sets, not Legos. Silly goose. Okay, so I need... We got the 4 of those. We need 4 black 1 by 2s, which, yes, are in here. There's 1, 2. They're black, so it's really hard to see because they're dark. Hi, Mr. Matoy. We were talking to my dad. Hello, Phase. I did not do the Mioid cosplay yet. 3. I just got home, bro. This is my first stream since coming home. 3, 4. Phase, I was telling Chad earlier that I wanted to get a you are Mr. Matoy, you are a guy. That's true. I was telling Chad earlier that I wanted to get a propeller hat and a comically large lollipop to go with it. Okay, so I've got the 2 black ones. I've got these. Is a tan. Those are tan ones. Gotta work with the tan ones. It's okay. Comically large spoon. Only a spoonful. So we need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. 4 of those. I'm gonna need 8 total piles. So, I need the 1 by 1s, which are not here. Not here. I don't know where the three block. Is it called officially? Is it called tiles or blocks? The sizes of things. There's 1. I believe there's only 1 left of this piece. So I have to kind of search for it. Maybe it is looking for a 4 tile long block, 4 block long. Oh no, here's the piece here. Gimme. This is what I needed. It's bricks. That's what I needed. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, I need the right angles, which are in here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Something wrong. I hope my head. MJ gone. It's gotta be over here, dude. Here it is. Oh, I'm a genius. Yay! Now we can start working. We can do the fun part. to that ghetto university. So, okay. Let's see. This is like a kind of a weird thing that it wants me to do. So I put the black piece onto the black square, and then we make kind of a loop, like kind of like feet, like feet. But I think if we were to implement them feet like this, that would be an illegal building technique. That would be illegal. Go ahead and take me back. I'll be more supportive. Suck me dry. I spent that bread. She need a daddy. Baby, please. The Lego police would break in down your door and club you unconscious. Shit. Oh. Alright, I actually have no clue what this is gonna be for. I really have no clue. But I think that adds to like the, the childlike joy of putting the Legos together. I have no fucking clue. No fucking clue what it's supposed to look like when it's done. Oh, wrong one. We gotta use the black ones for this. Okay. So we have this this cryptic ring. We have this ring. It goes right here. Oh. Huh. Oh. What the heck, dude? This is really interesting. I guess it's to give it like more structural stability or something? Okay. Sure. Am I stupid? That absolutely did not use all the pieces. Oh! The rest of it just get fucking placed down. Okay. That's how you looked when you shut out the ring. Actually, it looks like a ring. Are there multiple illegal Lego building techniques, or is that just like a one thing meme? Lego illegal building techniques. Tips and bricks. What are illegal building techniques? Okay. The Lego group has used illegal building techniques in some of their kits before. What? You know, a lot of these illegal techniques look like stuff I've seen in like the robotics, like Lego videos where they put like motors and shit into it to make it do stuff. I feel like I've seen a lot of illegal techniques in those, yeah, that looks about right. Hour-long Lego building technique etiquette video on YouTube. No, we're not gonna watch that because, first of all, Seth dropped a new video today. I was gonna watch it when I was on YouTube earlier today, and I was like, oh my god, Seth posted a new video today. But I was like, no, I'll wait to watch it with chat. Unless you guys have seen it already, but I haven't seen it because I was waiting to watch it with everybody together. Those videos are the shit. The etiquette, Lego etiquette. I kind of like it. I think that's an interesting concept, honestly. It was very, yeah. I think it was very kind and selfless of me. I was gonna watch too, but I decided not to give him the view and instead watch. Well, yeah, I got posted like, I guess it was early this afternoon, like early or mid-afternoon for my time zone, so it's like not even been up for like half a day, I think. This does worry me a bit. That worries me a bit. And this one just goes right up there for some reason. See, these gloves are too loose on me, man. Okay. There. There we go! It'll be more stable once you get the first. I guess, because then the stuff will be like crossing over above it. Let's see. I like the way it feels. Eight, 9, 10. 8, 9. 10. And then 1, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8. Jesus fucking Christ. 9. That should be it. Oh fuck, I need 2 big browns. I think they're right here. With even smaller protrusions. Oh, they're the same size. They're the same size. They're the same size. It just looks smaller. You my boss will let me stay at home if I tell him I'm watching an anime girl play with Legos? Yes! In my experience, they always fold for that. They always let you go. Always let you go. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Don't worry about it. So, we can start by putting some squares down. Oh, okay, this is gonna connect them a little bit better. Now, I'm not really worried. There's only 2 points of connection. 3, sorry. This piece right here, this piece right here, and this piece right here are the only points of connection. Right. I think it'll be okay, though. That. One of these. Like, this has to be the interior of the building. Don't ask for permission or forgiveness. Do it and then tell him to pound dick. Yeah. Let's think. Think for a moment. Think, Mia, think. Put a square up here. It's a really weird tile. Like, I don't think there's actually a real pattern to it. It's super irregular, and that's why it's, like, weirding me out, because I'm not really... Maybe it's supposed to be irregular? That's, like, what they are going for with the tiling? But it makes it very difficult to figure out, like, exactly what I'm supposed to be doing with it. I'm trying to think on it. Well, I guess there is a bit of a pattern. It kind of goes diagonally like this. Okay, there is a pattern. It's just weird. It's just like, why would they do that? Huh? Why? What would inspire them to do that? That was scary. I thought I just heard my door open. I've been hearing that a lot. I don't know if I'm just like schizo, or if somebody's actually opening my door, like looking at me and then closing it again. But it does. It's. I knew somebody was gonna fucking say it's Jeff, bro. I'm gonna make me paranoid. You want me to be a paranoid schizo? And before yes, I know it's gonna be yes. But maybe it is. Maybe it is Jeff. You know what? You're right. Maybe it is Jeff. Maybe it is Jeff. Put another one here. I'm trying to like place down the squares, and then I can put the littler guys in around them. I want you to mag dump your door on stream. That might be a good idea, actually. If I think like somebody's coming up to my door, like turns out it's like my mom, like I don't know, like bringing me food or something, because she's very kind, and I just like. Just unload fucking everything on the door. Like, just to be safe. Like, just to be safe, you know? I think that might work out. Put some more here. Bam. Put another one here. And then, what the fuck, dude? Hi, Kage. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh. I can't tell if like these here are supposed to be tiles, or if they're like they have like the stud thingies for a reason. Makes me a little bit worried when I build this shit. I tried. Okay. Okay. I'll pour the rest of my can into my cup. That's good. Why did my mouth open? Just minifigs or support beams. I guess it's true. I'm not really sure how you actually interact with the interiors of the buildings in these, but yeah, I'm not actually sure. This one goes here. And then push all these off. Oh. It's gonna be another square. And then, yeah, it gives us one tile of leeway. So yeah, I think this, I don't know, man. I would assume the outside border of the buildings is gonna be right here. Like, this is gonna be the outside wall. So then, This is all inside of somewhere. I guess, yeah, it could be for minifigs. So we have this one, little guy. And the big brown guy goes here. And then one of these little guys goes here. It might not have a back. Oh, nope. I'm not looking at the box. You're right. It might not actually have a back wall. That might be how I can interact with the interiors of the buildings. That is a good point. This. So one of these goes in here. Don't want to lose you. Come back. One of these here. I feel like it might just be the tiling because these have the same pattern as these smooth ones do. Oh, one of these goes here. That and but this one doesn't add up actually. I don't think, now that I'm looking at it. Very curious. This is kind of relaxing in its own way though. I'm surprised the walls would be 1x bricks unless the building isn't as tall. Oh, it's gotta have structural integrity. You're right, dude. Shit. You're actually right. I didn't think about that. I've never really built Legos tall enough that it would really need to have that, you know? That's why I'm so excited for this one. Yeah. That's why I'm so excited, man. So, bear goes here. I have another one of these cream colored ones here. Another one. Good. Not there. Not there. Right here. Wait. That. And then a square goes here. And then a square goes here. Oh, that's actually another point of connection. Right there. Alright, we've got the flooring laid out then. Wasn't too bad. Not all of the flooring. I think we still have to do the interior of this building, however that's gonna look. Let's see, we're on page 17. Oh, that's what we're starting on. Is that a carpet? Guys. This looks like a carpet. That's so fucking awesome. Now we finally start using the other shades of blue that we have. It'll be pretty easy to get the... for that. Actually, I have this pretty heavy tape measure that I'm just gonna use to hold my instruction booklet down. We need 4 of these guys. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we need 3 of these little guys. 1, 2, 3. There. And then we need the dark blues too. Oh, carefully. Carpet! Guys, this is huge. Let me get 1. 2, 3. 4. And 1 of these. 1. And then we need protrusion. Oh, we need stuff from this bag, I know. I've got this one. Goes there. We need a little protrusion. Oh, he's not in here. Oh, actually, we do need stuff from this bag still. We need fucking 9 of these. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 6. And then Chick-fil-A. 7, 8, 9. Alright. Oh my god, guys, I had such a good idea! Oh shit, I just like almost bumped my chair here. I'm taking all my headphones for a second. I am... You guys never like hearing this. My heat pack. I'm putting it on the floor. You guys got mad last time I did this, but I put it on the floor and I'm turning it to max. I'm gonna let it heat up and then I'm gonna put my box of nuggets on it, so that they can heat up so I can eat them. I'm sharing with the class. You guys don't like it when I share stuff like that with you? Yes, Dagista knows. Dude, you're crazy. How did you freaking know? Yeah, it works. That's why I'm doing it again. Same night. No! They're from today. We need these little guys that are in this bag, so I'll take those. So I've got my 9 from there. 10, which is probably just the rest of them in this bag, but I still want to count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's localized area first because all my pieces are still on the plate. This one, for whatever reason, I don't really. Zal picked up the leaking habits from a streamer. What the fuck? What did Zalman leak? Yes, mama. Okay, put 2 of them here. 1. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys. One of the cousins at Thanksgiving brought fucking snickerdoodle cookies and they were good. They were so good. Everybody ate all the food so fast though. I was really bummed because I was like, I really like the mashed potatoes. I want to get more. And then I went to the counter because this is like a really nice house, like a big house. I went to the counter and the mashed potatoes were like fucking gone. And it was like a giant pot. There was like so much of it, but it was already gone. So I was leaking after his rendezvous with his big beefy boyfriend. That's so true. So true. Ah! What the hell?
Hi, me ear.
Hi, Demon Man. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. You got the elusive double hello. I said hi to you earlier. Snicker, yeah, they're really good. So I had like, oh fuck. You just saw me flung that onto my lap. So I like 2 of them. Cause they were like little soft cookies, and I really liked those. So I was okay. I was okay after I couldn't get second mashed potatoes. I was okay. I was like, you know what? Cut my losses. This is fine. I'm fine with this. I think the protrusion piece goes right here. And we put one of these guys. This is like a very... I'm assuming this is a carpet. You're in seminar? Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, I got it. I get it. Little guy here. This is like how I make my freaking Minecraft carpets, dude. There's nothing else this could be. This has to be like a carpet. Are you gained 5 pounds over Thanksgiving? I don't think I gained any weight, but I also didn't check. I felt like when I looked in the mirror, I looked skinnier, but that was because I didn't really eat anything like yesterday. Anything much yesterday. There. Sometimes I wonder how they like package these Lego sets, because do they have to have somebody like go through by hand and sort everything to make sure everything that's supposed to be in there is in there, or did the Lego making machines, the Lego making machines just make the right Legos? No, it's automatic, obviously. So you're telling me there's a Lego factory that's only making the pieces for this kit? That's all the pieces it makes? That seems weird. I thought they would make all the Legos. They would make all the Legos and then put them into kits. The Lego making machines, aka Chinese children. Yeah, I mean, what else? What other options do we have, bro? We do that, and then the last 2 of these darker tan pieces go here and here. This really feels like Minecraft, dude. Oh, dude. That would have been like a disaster. I was like just kicking my leg, and I put my foot up under the cord going into the wall outlet, like the wall socket that powers my computer. That would have been pretty bad, wouldn't it? Okay, this one goes right here. Would be funny. Not for me. It'd be sad for me. You've done that. Stop fidgeting. Huh? Dreamy!
Viva. Go buy my wife's new skin in AK.
They gave Deep Color a new skin? What? Dude, I need to get the spec altered skin because I pulled her on the limited banner. And the skin looks so good. The skin looks so good, man. I want Scotty so I can get her skin because it was really cute. Hit the power button on your search protector with your shoe tip. Yeah, it's like I kick my legs. I don't know. I just kick my legs. Some of the packaging facilities actually use machines made by people who make pill dispensers. So they just sort the Lego pieces. I mean, I guess the facilities have to be pretty big. I figured they would make like you know, you can't make like an airplane set and this city building, this building set in the same factory because they need different pieces, right? I'm building Lego set 10255 assembly square. It has a little over 4,000 pieces. So I'm just starting out. We're ready for the next step though. Well, we're starting to put the walls up. If you see that, guys, right there. We need these two. Oh, we're using up the last pieces now. We're gonna get to move on to the B set soon. Or not the B set. That's how they label gunpla runners. We're gonna be able to move into bag 2. You mix them into a product package. Ah. Every single Lego piece is hand carved by Danish master craftsmen. That's so true. The pack is getting pretty warm. Okay. Oh, okay. The heat like apparatus shit is like on the bottom. So I'm gonna put them on. Oh, and knock over this giant fucking box. Just gonna put the box on the pack right now. Oh, it kicked my. So I'm just gonna let it sit there for a bit on the hot part so it can heat back up. Ugh. Ready. When the box comes with multiple bags inside, each one is from a different line. Oh! So it's the packaging. The packaging takes place separately. Oh. The tank is but 1,200 pieces. Well, go big or go home. And we've been doing this for about 4 hours. I'm actually having a lot of fun. We need some protrusions. Most of the gray stuff is in here. Where are the protrusions? Oh, here it is. Here he is. We need 2 of them though. Oh, here's the other one. 4 hours? What the fuck? Yeah, I know. It's like nothing. 4 hours doesn't even feel like a stream anymore. Like the one day I was in town between like me leaving, I streamed for 8 hours and it still felt like nothing. But it also was a collab. But I feel like collabs also don't usually run that long. I'm not sure. What do I know? Earth, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. We're just doing a little bit of Lego building right now. Do that. Yippee! Yippee! IKEA's Lego for kids because Legos are for winners. That's true. Yeah, IKEA doesn't have any cool slogan like that, do they? Just some Swedish stuff like. I don't know. We need the red pieces. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 red pieces. There. We're almost done with this bag, dude. Perfect Swedish, thank you. I've been practicing. Nothing for Bjorn. Yeah. Yeah, I kinda like that. 2, 3. There. We need these flat pieces. 1, 2, 3. There. We need 5 of these flat ones, which I think are also all in the same bag. Just, convenient for me. Alright. Put all these down over here. And there. So now I need, oh, these are 2 of the tan ones, which are in this bag. 1, 2. I'm so excited. We have to build the stroller at the end of this. I believe the stroller is part of set 1. And we have 1 of you and 1 of you. I think that's everything. This is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. All right, we can start building. The little guy goes here. Move it down a little bit. Big guys go here. Here. And then one of these flat guys goes right there. I'm gonna use these little gray guys to make whatever this, it's a pool of blood, I think is what I'm gonna go with. We're building a pool of blood right here. Because what other reason would it have for being red? Red and smooth? Blood. So put everything in place. Okay, pool of blood. And then we can do this. And this. And then one of these goes right here. I feel like there's gonna be something like right over here, but the rest of what I do is gonna be like over here. So it's kind of like this. And then a little one. Where are the little ones? Not a protrusion. Did I forget to get the oh, I forgot to get the smooth ones. New mates up to our holy fucking shit. You hold your fucking horses, guys. Discord. Ah. Discord. That's Cleo. Discord. Vod of Miia Discord server. I'm gonna check the starboard. I trust you guys. I guess I can't trust you guys. Our general. That is so fucking awesome! Dude, that fucker, God, what's his name? Anyways, there was something about him, like advertised in the store, and I started talking about his, Instagram reels as his peak. It was awesome. Very awesome. I'm a huge fan. Very awesome. Very awesome. Let's see. Ugh. You gotta keep working. I don't know. I guess I didn't take out the smooth little guys like I'd meant to. So I'll work around where they have to go. Or no, I used them up. Huh? She's fucking retarded. She's retarded, guys. That's the problem, is that she's retarded. She can't help it though, so don't get too mad at her. Oh man, these are not gonna come up. Bros, we didn't think this one through, did we? I think if I can get the reds up, I can get the... I was supposed to use the ones that are 4 long right here, so I can have the ones that are too long over there. Ouch. Ugh. Come on. Please! 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 Oh, shit. Alright, we're fixing our mistakes here. My soy power. My swiper power. Ah! It hurts! Use the other end. No, I do believe I'm supposed to be using this end. Ah! Mike! Mike! Ah! What's good, Mike? It's so good to see you, bro! Dude. Fucked up my Legos and I'm trying to get them out. Ugh. But I'm really hurting. I'm really hurting. Shit. Fuck. How goes the Lego? Oh, fuck. I ate too many Legos and now I'm paying the price. Is what you're seeing right now. Hello. Hi. Hi, Boomerk. Hello. It's good to see your faces in chat. I hope you're doing well. Also, hi, Raiders from Mike. Super cool. You're all super cool, except for Chas if you're here, or Kodiak if you're here, and you're gay and stupid. Your nails are definitely long enough. No, my nails are short. Listen, I'm trying to play by the rules here. Alright, we did it. Problem solved. Problem fucking solved. I thought you were gay. Not anymore. Transferring it over to someone else this time. Those Legos! Legos are awesome. I fucking love Legos! I love Legos. I feel like I'm playing Minecraft in real life. I'm soying out. I won't lie, I'm kind of soying out right now. I feel like I'm playing Minecraft in real life. It's awesome. Yeah, Mike, dude, this set has over 4,000 pieces. I have no idea how long this is gonna take me. I'm a little bit. The more chat is like, oh, you're never gonna finish this. You're never gonna finish this. The more nervous I get while I'm building this. Bam, bam. I know there's actual Minecraft Lego sets. There's a lot of actual Minecraft stuff. No, I had Legos as a kid. Not like, it was like they were always like bought for my little brother, but I played with them. I think I had like one Lego set myself. But anyways, all the Legos just got thrown into a big tub, so I would just make castles out of all the bricks. Need a protrusion here. You have 19. I have 19 hours to finish this. If I work. Yeah, it was Lego City. It was Lego City shit. If I work non-stop. You guys think I can finish this in 19 hours? I honestly. Not to be a little Debbie Downer, but shit. This is gonna take a minute. I don't know. It's gonna take a minute. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do it. Probably. We got a mixed response here. So there's that piece. And these go here. Holy shit! 11 months,
What is your
Mike.
favorite
Jesus.
flavor of Lego?
Oh, I can actually show you. Hold on. Let me show you. I can get it open. This piece right here. Let's see if it'll focus. Yeah, the Lego money. Put it back in here. Oh shit. Like a cash register or something. I like the money. I like the money. Oh shit, that is the money emote. Holy fuck, he's got the money emote. So I think that was everything for this. My retarded ass. Son of a bitch! Son of a fucking bitch. After I spent so much time like trying to like painstakingly fix everything, I actually still did it wrong. We're gonna have to turn this so I can get better leverage. Now that I've done it once, it shouldn't be as hard, right? Right, guys? Right? Haha. Right? Haha. Right? Right? Haha. Hi, Apple. It's good to see you. You're doing well. Okay, honestly, maybe I overreacted a bit. This isn't too bad. Shit. Problem solved. Nobody panic. We did it. We fixed it. Everything's good. Everything's good. Yeah, this looks right. 19 hours! Yeah, 19 hours. Hehe, 19 hours, guys. Ha ha ha. Hi, Corgi. It's going pretty well, actually. I just fucked something up twice in a row. I fucked it up and fixed it the wrong way, but now we got it. I think we are ready to move to the next step. We are only on page 20. So let's see. Oh, okay. This looks like a foundation for the building, sort of. These pieces here. So I actually have like an intermediate thing that I have to make. So I'll put these right here for the intermediate. I have to make 4 of them. And this random green block with a protrusion. Huh? Huh? We're gonna leave him here for now. Okay, let's see. Then we've got these 4. I'm gonna need these 4. Put them right here. We finished the first bag. We finished the first bag of 1. Which is good. Relieving feeling. 1 of these. 2 of these. 1 of the block. Right there. And two of the apparatus parts. 2 of the apparatus parts. All the Gummies think I'm gay now. You aren't? You're not? We need 8 of these little dudes. These guys are gonna go over here to make the little intermediate part. They're fighting with me! Why did they fight with me like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Okay? That's when somebody also alleged just to be 6'3". I guess I can vouch. I don't think I ever was physically near him at Offkai, but I'm pretty, he did look tall. I will give him that. He did look tall. this one too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. One piece that I'm missing. We're thinking. Oh, this one. Alright, there's everything that I need for this step. Okay. Okay. 1. Shit, it fits like right in. I have to be a little, okay, let me make these like stupid intermediate things first. I have to put 2 of these together. 2 of these identical pieces together to make like a 2/3 tall block, and then stack them on here. Gonna have to flatten it out a bit. Alright, so it looks like this. And I have to make 4 of those. So there's 1. There's the first one. Like this. Here's the second one. Stack these. Come on, get over here. Come on. There we go. Stack them. We're gonna even them out again. Yeah. 3. Last one, and then we can just stick everything down. This, when I have to do the like intermediate thingies, this feels like Gunpla. This actually does feel like I'm doing Gunpla. Okay. There's these. They all go, okay, one goes here. One goes on the very edge of the, very edge. Right here. One goes here. And the last one goes here. And these little single blocks. One goes here. One goes here. One goes here. Ah! Shit, that hurt. Oh, that hurt my finger. And one goes here. The good thing about these is these are gonna be way easier to remove if I really need to. I'm gonna in-game now. No, you can't! Okay. Alright, we need the apparatus pieces here so that we can chain these if we so desire. I believe is why it's like that. I think. One of these here. Put one of these here. Put the big one. Where's the big one? Here. Right there. Alright. Oh, there's nothing goes here right now. Did I skip a step? No, I'm just stupid. Okay, I didn't skip anything. I'm just stupid. Is this gonna be like a prison? No, it's gonna be like a restaurant and a store, hotel, apartment. It's gonna be it's gonna be buildings, but I'm not exactly sure what the buildings are gonna be yet. Because I'm gonna do this blind. I'm not gonna look at I'm not looking at the, what is it? I'm not gonna look at the final image until, I'm not gonna look at it, period, until I'm done. Yeah, it's some random Euro street. It's Denmark. Where Legos are from. Legos are from Denmark. One goes here. One goes here, like that. This one goes here, like this. It is really interesting that, like, all the floor, like, you can definitely see the floor. I'm gentrifying Lego City, that's right, bitch. Or increasing the police budget, and there's nothing you can do about it. No pores in Lego City now. Okay, that's everything for this step. So, we move on to the next one. Oh boy! We're putting together the fucking stroller, you guys. Holy shit. I think now it's safe to dump all the pieces out. I think now it is safe to dump everything out. Because I believe this is the last step of part 1. So, yeah, rent's going up, bitch. There. So I need the clear piece and one of these hooks. I'm gonna go like this. Bam! Alright. Okay, and then we need another one of these. Go on the other side. Oh shit, okay. Alright, we put it like this. And then the square piece goes on top of it. Like that. Yay! Rent for single parents triples under the Miia regime. Single parents get thrown in jail. I don't give a fuck. I'm not having single parents in my town. What kind of mayor do you take me for, huh? Single parents? My town? Hell no. That. There's that. And yeah. Oh, that's what we did. Oh, and we have to add the baby seat. That. So, baby seat. Yeah, first part goes here. I think? Oh! I distinctly said, regime, you are a tyrant. Well, I guess I can be the king. I don't mind being the king. I'm not gonna decline a chance to be the king. I'm gonna take that opportunity with glee. Put this here. I try not to. Alright, alright. Got some solid progress on this. This is a big fucking stroller. I guess it's not really to scale because the stroller is gonna be like as big as like half of the building. But I guess Lego isn't really to scale. Especially with the minifigs. What the hell? Oh, okay. So we have to put this on here. For some reason. And these go in the sides. The red stroller. Are you starting to see it? Because I'm starting to see it. I think I'm starting to see it. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh! And then this piece. Oh, you guys. Oh! Where are the tanks? The square is becoming very complaining about the 30x increase in rent. And I'm it! We have to build the houses before I can build the tanks, dude. Okay, so unfortunately the wheels on this do not spin, which that's okay. I guess if I like fucking WD-40'd them, maybe. You guys can see that. It does spin, but it like would not roll hypothetically on its own. Makes me a little sad, but it makes sense. Oh shit. Ah! I drop one. Okay. There's that. Is that it? The stroller goes where? The directions just have the stroller fucking sitting off to the side. Holy fuck. We've started. This is part 2. So, yeah, I do have extra pieces. This isn't very much to make a tank from, but it is a start. I'll put it in just like an unlabeled bag. This is all my spare parts. Is that normal for Lego to give you spare pieces? Of like the little ones? Yeah, it is. Dude. Gundam is so cheap. Fucking Gundam is so cheap, they don't give you any extra parts. Not even a little just in case safety net. They're like, if you lose something, fuck you. So I'm gonna put the extra parts just off to the side where nobody's ever gonna knock them over. Hee hee, smile. So we've got the stroller. This is a big fucking stroller, man. But we are on to part 2. Holy fuck, part 2 is gonna be a lot. This is like a whole building. But we make the minifigs first. So I'm gonna take a moment to unglove myself. I felt like wearing the glove was giving me a hangout. It like hurts to do this now. My hands are like red from wearing the glove. There we go. That's gonna take you like 4 hours, so I've got all the time in the world, brother. Chick-fil-A nuggets. But those are gonna be on a napkin on the other side of my desk. And actually, they're not ready to eat. I have to like rotate them because the bottom ones are hot, but the top ones aren't. I might have to turn up my heat pack. Might have to turn up the heat pack, you guys. It's not as warm as I was hoping. What will you be streaming tomorrow morning? That is a good question. Skyrim. Old school RuneScape? Maybe. They oughta... Okay. Hold on. I gotta take both gloves off because I have like this... I can't tell if the glove is making my elbow itchy. But I'm gonna put some of this stuff on it because it's itchy. Frostpunk is on sale? That's the one where you send kids to the mines, right? Frostpunk is where the children yearn for the mine. Yes, and cannibalism. Yep. Fucking sick. Fucking sick. Awesome. So we're gonna have to... I was gonna eat my nuggets right now, but they're not as warm as I was hoping they would be. So I'm gonna let them sit for a bit longer. And I'm gonna dig out... part 2. TSA released you? Yeah, it released me. Well, I didn't stream yesterday because I felt icky. I threw up. I haven't watched... No, that's... Oh, yeah, Boobless. That's what I said. I asked Chad earlier. I was like, did you guys see the new Seth video? Because I saw it got posted, but then I decided not to watch it right then. Because I wanted to watch it with chat. You know, be a little bit nice, you know? Be a little bit kind. See, my hand is not big enough for these gloves because there's, like, extra fabric space. On the pinky. Yeah. Yeah. The timer ending today? Because I don't think the timer's ending today. The timer's ending. Gloves? Congrats on joining Hololive. Dude, that's what I said, Seth. I was like, wearing the gloves makes me feel like I'm in Hololive, so. That's why I'm wearing the gloves. Anybody can bitch about the gloves all I want, but nobody's really bitching about them. Because I think the gloves look cooler. It makes me look like an idol. I'm an idol. My Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets didn't heat up like I wanted them to, so. We're gonna put the stroller off to the side while I dig through this for part 2. 3. Here's a 2. That's 1. If I close this eye when I turn my head, it'll close both eyes, right? No, what the hell? Does it open that eye up? Oh, you know what? It can fucking track my face. I'm trying to cover my face with my hand. It can track my face while I'm trying to cover it up. Here's another 2. Two. We're digging, we're still digging. Just making sure I didn't miss anything, you know? It'd be pretty annoying to miss anything. Huh? Thank you so much for the 8 months. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I'm almost done digging, I promise. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, that's definitely all of it. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it, I think. So, we need the minifigs first. Not in here. They're not there. There is translucent, transparent green blocks. And there's flowers in here. Holy shit. No minifigs though. Oh fuck. The minifigs. The minifigs. The minifigs. Lap cam. See, here's the deal. I don't really want to do a lap cam, staff. I'll tell you why. Because if you can see that, I'm manspreading. I'm manspreading and I'm wearing a really big hoodie, so. Actually, hold on. We've got lap cam. I can show you my shirt. Ugh. Ugh. Well, maybe we can't show the whole thing. I got it on Throne. It says, of course I come fast. I got fish to catch. Because I was wearing my hoodie today, so. No lap cam because I manspread when I stream. It's not very idly, not very ladylike, you know? So, that is the logic behind that decision. Ow. I think he can handle not having a chef's hat. Happy thanks hagging. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! We need a guillotine. Oh. It's really hard to make, fine movements. Put your fucking wig on. Is this a woman or a man? Guillotine? Yeah, I want to kill them. Oh, shit. I hope this comes with a cop. Fuck, I hope this comes with a police officer. And speaking of, I mooched off of family's Netflix while I was out of town. I watched all 10 hours of Making a Murderer, the Steve Avery docuseries. I watched all of that, and I watched all of the John Wayne Gacy tapes. And I only watched True Crime and Naruto. And I watched one about a girl getting abducted and brainwashed. That shit is scary, man. That's it's freaky. Trying to learn from the greats? Planning something? Sure. How'd you have the TV for that long? I had TV in my room. I told you, this is like bougie shit. I told you. I didn't pay to fly there. It's bougie. I had a TV in my room. So I had to lay in bed, do my schoolwork, and watch TV. It was really nice. That's how I watched Naruto. But that's what also screwed up my sleep schedule really bad, because I literally, like, the night before I went home, the secret Offkai 3.5 that my family hosts. That's right. That's right. That's right. She's related to oil barons. Through technicalities. But, I mean, technically... I think technically some others... I think some different step family. TV in a room is bougie. A TV in a room that is not the living room, I would say is bougie. In my opinion. That's my experience. I do not have a TV in my room. I've never had a TV in my room. It would be nice, but my monitors really do the trick. And every room is kind of bougie. Well, not every room. Well, maybe it was in every room. I don't remember. Alright, let's go past the minifigs. They've been allowed to roam this town far too long. Any little, oh my god, there's flowers in here. This looks like a car windshield. This looks like the piece that my RV set windshield was. The time of dedicated TVs is past this, yeah. Bro, what a bank, dude. A banklet? Are you fucking kidding me? You're calling me a banklet. Dude. Oh yeah, I have to, hold on, let me screenshot my monthly gifters so that I can thank people when we're done with this shit. Because it's gonna reset and then I'm not gonna know. Alright, there we go. Swag. Remember being an 8 and having a box TV that was way bigger than me in my room? Yeah. I had cousins that had a TV like that and would play like old Mario on it. Best. Okay. So this is gonna be the first one we really break into. So we need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. And the black piece. Ooh, not that one. What the fuck? This has got a doohickey on it. Alright, we don't want the doohickey. I want the normal ones. Normal. RuneScape unless my bitch mom took a phone call while I was online. I've never seen dial-up in action. I know that's gonna make some of you guys like crumble a little bit, but I've never seen dial-up in action, so I don't really know how it works. Focus, camera, camera. Focus. Hello? Is it? That's not focused. It sucks. Oh. So I need a corner piece. Oh, nope, that's smooth. I don't want smooth pieces. Okay, I need 2 of these though. The other one should be. Oh. Hold on. Pause. Pause. Okay, we need an 8. 8 long black. A 1x8. 1x8 black. Where's the black? I'm happy for them because it was dog shit. How does that work? Internet on the same as your phone? So your phone is on the internet? Yeah, so why would I disconnect if someone picks up the phone? You can say that! Same. What if you just get 2 cables? Dial-up is like sharing a bathroom with siblings. Well, then what if you just got a separate cable for your computer? Wouldn't that solve the problem? This is an earnest question. I'm trying to find this. Oh, is that it? Yeah. No, it's not. It's not this bitch. And we only need 2 of those. So now we need the browns. We need the brown. Oh my god, what is that? Okay. Because it costs twice as much. There's only 1 phone line to a house. Oh. Ah. Huh. The modem noises that the router, the dial-up noise, that, like, I never had dial-up, but I heard, like, if I heard the noise in, like, a YouTube video, it scared me. Be real with you guys, it did scare me. I just kind of have to survey these bags, so I kind of get a feel for, like, what is in what. This definitely doesn't have any browns in it, though, so I won't touch this one yet. This has some of what I'm looking for in it. It's got fucking cherries. It's got cherries in it. That noise was the router talking to the internet. Why did it make noise? It's traumatizing. It was. Okay, see, so I'm not alone. It was a fucking scary noise. Why did it make that noise though? Okay, oh, come on, come to me, come to me, come to me. We need 4 of these. 1. Why do you make noise when you talk? Is how, well, yeah, but why is it a noise that why does it need to make a noise to tell the line? It's a cable. The cable isn't receptive to sound. Is it? Mute. Trying to find these. Trying to find these pieces in here is a bitch. Oh my god. I know they'll get better once I start using up the pieces though. It's a phone cable? What is a dot matrix printer? It's a phone cable? Oh, wait, so so dial-up is like, so the sound is like it automatically dialing the numbers to tell your ISP or whatever to connect to the internet? It's like dialing the numbers to send that command? Oh. So it could be silent. If they had programmed it to be silent, it could be silent. Is what you're telling me. Because it's just dialing the numbers. Doesn't actually need to make the sound. Aren't streamers best when they're almost retarded? They use the actual phone lines? Oh. Okay. I'm not the brightest, so... Listen, I don't even have... My family doesn't even have a landline phone. Phone lines means nothing to me. The word phone lines... The word phone lines means fucking nothing to me. Jack shit. Okay, so what is this? Oh, okay, these are like the little innie pieces. This is a fucking... Oh, here they are. Here's the innies. Okay. I need 4 of them. 1, 2... Ah! 2. What if it's you being dumb? My boomer parents don't have a landline. My great-grandmother has a landline phone. Because she doesn't see well enough to be able to use a cell phone. And that's it, though. That I know of, I think. She's, like, also 99 years old. She's almost 100, actually. Okay, we need a long boy. I do not know what the long boy is supposed to look like. But I can only assume he would be in a bag of big pieces. Because he is a big piece. Right, that would make sense. That's amazing. I guess. My other grandma on my mom's side is 93 or 94 right now, too. Only the women live long in my family. I've actually noticed. I think my oldest male relative I've had died when he was like 93. I don't know, when I was younger, I always expected to live to like 90, 100. Because I just assumed that was normal. Hydrate? Okay. Die at age 23 of glow stick ingestion? Yeah, that's true. Okay, let me see if I need to rearrange my nuggets because I'm getting a little hungry. Are you heated? Oh shit, they're getting a little crispy. Not even cold, just like... I wish I had a fucking hot plate in my room, man. That's alright. Put my glove back on. Yeah, I want to live to 90,100 years old. No, I didn't even plan on making it to 30. But yeah, when I was younger, I figured I would kill myself before I turned 18. But I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do now. Sarah! Thank you for the 11 months, I really appreciate it! Thank you so much! Based? Why is everybody saying based and same? What the fuck? That's not good, bros. Women live longer on average because they don't do stupid shit. This advantage does not apply to Miia. I gotta find the long boys. There's a black one. A long black one? If I'm missing a bag, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't think it's in there. I believe it is not in there. When I have kids, I just want to make sure I outlive them. What the fuck? Guys, I thought the mental illness thing was a joke. What the fuck? Don't say base and same. Holy shit. What the hell? Yeah, man, where's my long boy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only have a one that's 6 long. I need one that's 8 bricks long. What is this Lego set? So it's supposed to be a city. Square. Block. It's a city block. God fucking damn it, where is it? I fear I may be missing a bag. I fear that I may be missing a bag, bros. I don't want to have to go digging again. You can't make me oh shit, fuck, I found it, I found it! You got the finals? Oh yeah, thank you for stopping by, Shigazi. I appreciate you hanging out with us. I do feel like I am very lucky to not have finals in all of my classes. I'm not taking that shit for granted. Here's the last long boy. And then I would assume that maybe the corner pieces are going to be in here as well. How bad's your finals right now? I have one final on the 13th. One of my other professors like just won't schedule shit in advance, so I don't fucking know what day the final is on. It might also be on the 13th because that's the last day of class. I would assume I have two finals on the 13th. I already did my engineering final project. And I have no idea when my organic chemistry final is. I think for the online classes, they usually, oh shit, here it is. Right? Is that it? They usually give you like a certain window of time that you can take the final. We need 4 of these, but good news is I know they're in this bag now, so we're chilling. Okay. 3. And 4. And 4. You're God's weirdest girl, so I asked my professor for a bigger assignment because I was bored with the lack of writing work this semester. For German? For your German stuff? Oh yeah, also, if you actually do take a chem class, if you take like, for history, ooh. History, ew. If you do end up taking like Gen Chem, I won't do your homework for you because that's against the honor code. But I'll tell you how to do it. Gen Chem isn't that bad. So the only piece I'm looking for right now is this fucker. It's like a bench. It's weird looking. It's weird looking, and I'm going through, it's big. Well, it looks like it's 4 bricks long. I'm playing like I Spy with the Legos. That's a genius. That's the genius. My toy Miia. I'm not pouring him out, bitch. The teacher for the class sent me a syllabus, but I can't tell if it's like complicated or not. If it's Gen Chem, it's not. If it's If it's Gen Chem, it's not really. So now we can start fucking. We can start building fucking finally. So it wants me to stack. Got like lint on my hands. Not lint. It's cat hair. It's weird. Yeah, send it to me. I'll give it my weirdness assessment, and I'll show. Well, I have to do it later, like when I'm not on this computer. But I can show you how shitty some of my syllabus, for my classes have been. Syllabi. It's some of them are like really dog. All right. We got the tall brick, and it is going to go here. Tall brick goes right there. Oh shit. Shit. Okay. You're just gonna stream Lego until you win? No, I'll probably switch to something else. I'll switch to something else, I swear. I just really like the Legos. Legos are fun, dude. They bring me joy. It makes me jolly. I believe this is what we're supposed to be doing. Just like covering this up, so what was the reason for all this? I'm not entirely sure, but we're covering it all up. New dust looks nice. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. I picked it out from Amazon. I'm gonna put one here. Put another one here. Okay. And then, oh, we dropped a piece. Code fucking red. Where is it? In my head. I actually, oh man, I meant to ask like Mako or Cleo when they were here. Oh shit! No! Don't go like that! Don't go like that! Don't go like that! But I can't remember, or I was gonna go like, I remember Jets like posted a picture of the stuff that she got from the Australia Subfest. I don't know how long it is before they send you the stuff, because I told you guys I don't want to do the cello stream and shit like that until I get like the good mic. I feel like I told you guys after I was out of town. I don't remember what got us talking about it, but I think Saf asked what kind of microphone I use, and I use like the Noob Trap. I use the Noob Trap Blue Yeti USB mic, and she was like, "Oh, what the fuck?" Because Saf uses a fucking XLR mic too, like all the streamers. And I was like, "Oh, maybe I am kind of behind." Maybe I am behind, you know? I literally just got one. I think it's, I like it. I like it. Hey, I like it. Don't let anybody tell you what you can do. I like it, but I like it. It's still a good mic, but the audio's gonna be a lot clearer from a nicer mic with an audio interface. Is what I've been told. Allegedly, what I've been told. So, we kind of do it like this. Not on the gray. Here. Okay. This one goes here. Did you have wires before you left? Oh, on my shoulder? Those wires? Yeah, they've been there. They've been there. Ooh, come on. Get in there. People don't just use end-built laptop mics. Dude, I built my own computer. It doesn't have a built-in microphone. And also, one of the biggest problems I had with my computer before I started streaming, like when it was just my personal computer, was since it was like custom built, it didn't have any speakers. So if I didn't have headphones plugged in, there like just no sound. Or if my headphones broke, just no sound. So, it is my understanding that this... I'm gonna go the opposite way of the one that's under it, like that. So that I can put a little smear of poop. A little... Take some, will you die? Ah, back in the minutes gone. Yeah, yeah. I go where I want. Okay. This goes here like that. Ooh, all the way on. Nah. Yeah. I googled a set, it looked like it came with a French person. This one, I can't find his pants or his hat. Oh my fucking god. I can't find his pants or his hat, so that's what we're working with right now. Okay. I'm trying to like make sure I get the orientation of these pieces right, so I'm holding it up close to my face because my vision is dog. Eh. Eh. Put this one. Ah! I'm gonna put this one here. Ugh, come on, there we go. And then this one goes right over there, and we're ready for the next step. Now, obviously, it's gonna get progressively faster as I empty the bags, you know? There's less pieces to sift through, so... Like, these next few ones are gonna be like this, and the next couple ones are gonna be like the slowest. So, looks like we're starting on the wall for the back building. Alright, and we can do that. I think we can do that. Scoot my chair in. Eh. So, what is that supposed to be? Okay. It's brown with a stick. Brown with a stick. I believe the browns with the sticks are in here. No, I was mistaken. I don't actually know where they are. Yeah, I'm doing Lego. I'm almost like 10%. I'm almost 10% of the way done with this. Wait, shit. This is a piece I need. Ah, give me. That's one I need. Well, this is also one I need. Oh, give me a regular one. No protrusion. I need one that's 3 long and smooth. Oh, I just spilled my bag. Bitch. Oh. Damn, okay. Okay. Try7, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Okay, let's see what we can do about this little issue. Lego gives you spare parts, right, guys? This is what I found in my first dive. Fumbling bags, fumbling bitches, L streamer thing. Thanks. Let me see if my chicken's ready to eat, man. I'm starving. I'm starving. I say let me check as if it's really gonna change anything. It's not, I'm gonna do it regardless. Artless. I'm back. Gonna order pizza. Oh, pizza? It's 12:20 a.m. If I was a fat ass, I could order pizza. But I already have food, so. I'm gonna keep one hand ungloved so I can quickly go through these. Because I want to get back to the Lego as soon as possible. Yeah, like, this is in the non-camera side of my desk, so you can't really see me doing this. Fighting with the sauce. But see, this is my Lego hand. I could like multitask if I really wanted to. That's what we're working with. It's only been in my room for 7 hours. Which I think is mitigated by the fact that I just heated it up. So... Nah, it's only 7 hours. 7 hours old. I could get botulism. Dude, bingus. After all I've gone through to defend you from getting skinned, this is the thanks I get? I've been trying to prevent you from being skinned this whole time, and you're gonna say you hope I get botulism. Bingus. Come on, can we skin him? Yeah. There's no mods. This is a free territory. This is a free fucking territory, bitch. Freedom wins. Freedom always wins. Bitch. Wait for this little fighter. Pray for him. Pray for him. He's gonna need it. This is the San Francisco of Twitch. It's full of poop. Is it because I was talking about the poop deli earlier? Come on. Three nuggets left. We're almost there. What did you miss? What did I miss earlier? Legos. Legos. 100 greatest anti-bingus? Then we'll have to duel like men. I'm a coward. I'm but a coward. Hi, non-binary. Hi. It's good to see new faces in chat. I hope you're doing well. No, we're not doing... Dude, 40 Chick-fil-A nuggets is like fucking $100. No way. No way. I actually just made that number up. No way, though. No 40 of anything. No 20 of anything. The better yet, this was 8. This was 8 chicken nuggets. This is my limit. 8 is my limit. It spends $500 on cards, $300 on Legos, will not spend $100 on food. I was gonna say food isn't tax deductible, but it is up to a certain point. Like, up to a certain amount. That's just me being a bitch. I'm just being a bitch at this point, then. Okay. Rolled up with the napkin. Into the trash can. There we go. Big Mac in Poland is about 4 times cheaper than in America? Really? What set did you get? I spent $30 on the chicken today because some Koreans fried it. I had Korean fried chicken for the first time. I think when I was in, I think it was when I was in Vegas for TwitchCon. It was really good, actually. I had it spicy, like spicy as shit, and it was so fucking good. Ah, man, what the fuck is going? We're going. I'm trying this. Feel like a doctor. Gotta practice safe hand holding. The only thing these hands are holding are fucking Legos, dude. That's the only thing these hands are holding. Remember that. You best remember that. You're telling me a Korean fried this chicken? Yes. Unironically, yes. It's really good, though, actually. So I need 10 pieces. Are there 10 1x2s? Not in there. And here, perchance? Perchance? Oh my fucking god. Maybe I would just... I'm too lazy, man. I'm too fucking lazy. I don't have... That's the only reason I'm not pouring all of them out. I don't have the space to pour all of them out. Alright. I can pour some of them out, but I don't have... Oh, here are his fucking pants. Here are his fucking pants. There's a parrot in here! There's a parrot. Well, let's at least save his pants from my own forgetfulness. However, it looks like his chef hat is not in here, though. That's alright. That's okay. It's okay. It's alright. Okay, nothing else we need. I think I will start to scour this pile because there might be something. Ooh, yes. I need this one. One of these. Put that over here. Pants. Okay, we'll put his pants on. Okay. It's your lucky day, chef. Chef from the movie Chef. He stands here and shouts hateful things at the passerby. Look, I can already roleplay with this a little bit. See, he yells he yells hateful things at this woman. And like, he's waving his fist at her. He's gonna hit her with something. I don't have any props for him to hit her with yet. I never ended up getting the Anime Bay merch. No. I don't know. I don't know. VTuber merch. I'm really iffy about VTuber merch if it's not Hololive. I think the only Hololive merch I have is like the Omo Cat, just because I like the way it looks. I think it looks clean while still being VTuber. You know, VTuber anime while still being anime. If somebody saw me in public wearing Pippa clothes and was like, oh, you like Pippa? I would probably kill myself. I get the Cleo hoodie. I would kill myself. I mean, probably just like, watch Pippa. Whole Chads can't stop winning. That's so true. Realistically. Because I have had to... I went to fucking Panera once. I went to Panera once, if you guys remember that. And I talked to a girl who was at the Panera because she had an Ina shirt on. It's scary. There's Hololive fans where I live. And I told you guys, when I was on the plane coming home from the convention, there were like... I think there were like 3 other people that lived like very close to me. That had like VTuber shit that were coming home from this convention. You talked to a girl? They walk Among Us? Among Us! Among Us. Yeah, Hololive is pretty normy as far as VTuber stuff goes, though. I can appreciate that. I need one of these protrusion. I think I have the, yeah, there's the protrusion piece. One of him. I'll put all of these here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 different pieces. We need to find the tan. The tan 1x2s. Maybe a difficult feat. Good night, Shumi! Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I appreciate you hanging out with us, bro. Is this the right doohickey? It appears not. I guess not. No, actually. Perchance? No. We need vents. Oh, shit, I think the vents might be in the small bag, like the extra small bag. Because they're like metallic. Let's see. We'll figure it out. Don't worry, bros. Figure it out. Oh shit, is this a vent? This one's black though. Is the vent black in the picture? I suppose it is. I suppose it is. What are you making, girl? Lego City. Lego City. Lego City. Okay, so I'm gonna need 4 of these. There's 1. They wouldn't split these up between multiple bags, right? Haha. What does that mean? There's nobody to help you now, Euro. I'm sorry. There's nobody to help you. You're gonna have to deal with it, buddy. Oh my god, where are the rest of the vents? There's supposed to be 4 of them. No shot, there's no shot the vents were the pieces that I dropped. I'll end it all. In-game. It's looking grim. It's looking kind of grim. I'm gonna dump these out so I can properly sift through them. Right? It's gotta be in here, right? Well, we can look for that later. We can just look for that later. That's a lie. I'm gonna scoot out from my... No, it's a bigger piece. I would definitely see it. I would have definitely seen it. We're not gonna look for it. We're gonna be patient. We're getting reckless. I'm getting reckless. I'm just pouring them all out now. I think this is as much as I can pour out at once. Just without any risk of stuff falling off my desk. This is the most I can have poured out at a given time. I've got those. We need the tan colored pieces. Again, I'm saying it would be really fucking hilarious if I was missing a bag, but I don't think I am. It might be time to. Oh my god. I think we should have opened this big bag earlier. I think we probably should have. Got this little bag of like accessories. When we're getting the Vod of Miia minifigure, we got chefs. Oh, okay, yeah, they was split up between. Okay, see. There's the vent. Are there two vents in here though? So we're gonna find out. Like that. We'll look at that later. What? Was that my what? That was so weird. I thought my Discord just went off. I'm schizophrenic. The gloves are hiding your door. The gloves have to hide my power. I'm too strong. I need the gloves or I might hurt somebody. I'm too strong. Okay, this also has a piece I'm looking for. We need 8 of these fucking little guys. It's gotta be around here somewhere. It gotta be around here somewhere, man. Here, we need 1. 1. 2. 3. Alright, we're making progress again, guys. We're back. We got 3 of those. 1 of those. Fuck around with these stacks. I'm assuming these tiny, there's some tiny pieces that I need. I'm gonna assume that they are in this pile of tiny pieces that I've poured out. I would hope. I'd hope. Oh wait, shit. The tiny containers. They've gotta be in the tiny ones. croissant? There's a white croissant. Yeah. Open. Open sesame. I need these 2 pieces, please. Pretty please. Thank you. Alright. Add these 2. Yeah. There we go. I don't think I need anything from this immediately. So we'll put it off to the side. I won't dump it out just because I've got a lot going on over here right now. Holy shit, there's more fucking money. No way. There's... Chat! Money! We got more money. I wonder if it's gonna instruct me to put it somewhere specific, or I can just throw it in the same drawer from before. Okay, there's 3 vents. Yes, here's the 4th one. There. Look around with these dots. So I need a bit of a weird looking piece now. It's got a hook on the side of it. It's got a doohickey on the side of it. These all have the doohickey on the top. So I think I can safely assume it is not in here. Maybe. This is like a tiny bag, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were in here. However, I don't see the color. Yeah, I don't see the color I'm looking for in this one. This one too. Yeah, I just checked this one. Once I've just checked, get moved over here. This is some intense. This is intensive shit. When will we there be gacha, and are you currently fucking with the current chill mix you have? This is just what I always play on stream. There will be gachi soon. There will be gachi before stream ends. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. Are you going to bed at a reasonable time, or are you pulling an all-nighter like a crazy person? I'll go to bed at some point. I just need to find these fucking pieces, man. Don't pull an all-nighter. I don't think I will. So like, I need 8 of them. I'm sure I would. Oh man. Actually, if I need 8 of these and they're not in any of these bags, or I don't see any of them, and I need 8 of them just right now, it leads me to believe there may actually be a hidden bag that I have not yet touched. Let's look. gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Nisha. Nisha, did you just wake up? What the fuck? What are you doing here? Did you just wake up? Yeah. What the fuck? You don't organize all the pieces before you start the instructions? Instructions. Organization is for chuds. It's for chuds. Pull my gloves, my little glove hands. One goes here. Just here. One of these is gonna go here. And this contraption is gonna go right here, facing it with the thingy facing the inside. I'm a chud. Is a glove for protection? No, I just thought it would be fun. It's for funsies. I'm using my camera to figure out where the pieces are now that there's like a wall. I can't be putting pieces behind the build because I won't see them. That. So these are gonna go like this, I guess? On the grass? Is what it looks like. No, they go... They go on the last layer of the brown, I think. Hi, cousin. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you stopping by to hang out with us. Holy fuck. Ah! There you go. I'm balls deep in this Lego set right now, dude. So, this goes right there. Now I know these actually go right here. One brick to the side. One brick down. There we go! Yay! I'm balls deep in the Lego set. That's what I said. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. And then put this little guy here, the regular guy here, and the protrusion here. There we go. I'm trying to think. Nope, there's a bottom part to my shirt. You can see it when I pull my head up. See? There's a bottom part to the shirt. Kind of looks like it's cut off if I do that, but there's a bottom part. Oh shit, the tool. Tool over here. And then we still need to... that. And like that. Ah. Oh, no, these are the little... Those are the doohickeys. Forgot to grab the flat piece. So you gotta find it, I think it's in one of these tiny bags. Not in this one, though. Oh, it's in here. Yay! Put this here. I don't wanna go to work. Don't go. I'm kidding. Go to work. Go to work. Go to work. It'll be worth it in the end. Okay. There's that, and then this is... We have to combine two of them of each of these little guys. Right on top. And I can flatten them on my desk. That's what I've been doing, and I think it actually works pretty well for me. After I put them together, I just push them on a flat surface to make them face the same direction. There's one. Alright, put this together here. If I get it good enough, then I don't really have to push it on the desk. Which is good, because it's a little bit annoying to do it like that on the desk. Ah, come on. Come on. There we go. Yay. So dog world out there, I get. Dog bonk or bork? I get it. Either way, I fucking get it. My eyes have been, I think it's because I need to change my contacts. My eyes have been, lately, they get blurry when I'm focusing on things for a long time because I think they get dry from my contact lenses. Is eat too far? Yeah. You don't want dogs to eat other dogs. That would be mean. That's my trait. I would be sad if I saw a dog eating another dog. So we can put one here. One here. One here. And one there. Yay! Yay! Next page. Oh shit. There's actually fucking doohickeys in this one. The dog food world. Dude, it's a frog sit on the log world. That's the world I'm living. So I need 2 of these. I already somehow got one of them here. Second one. There's 1 too. I need 5 of the doohickey bits. 1. Okay, maybe this is a bit faster like this. 2. 3. 4. 5. 5. Okay. 6 of the single ones that look like that. And 8 of the little blue things. The little blue things are in here. I know that for... That was scary. Oh, and the singles are in here too. So there's 6 of them. 1. 2. 1, 2, 3. 4. Is this the 4th one? There's a lot of pieces in here that look super similar. 4. 5. Here's one. 6. 4. 5, 6. 7. There's 8 of those. I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, that's everything. Wait, yeah, that's everything. And, alright. I need 2 flat, 2 smooth black 2x1s. That's not it. I feel like they might be inside one of these little bags. I haven't done Legos since Lego Minecraft came out. Dude, the last Lego experience I had was like actual legitimate childhood Legos. No? don't really know how to focus this. I might have to like pick it up and put it back down. Oh shit, that actually worked a lot better than I thought it would. Okay, awesome. Let's see. We need this guy, I think. 6 bricks. There's that one. We need 2 of the mini sticks. Where the hell am I? Where am I gonna find that? Dude, what? It's a 1 block flat piece as a stick. This looks like an illegal build technique that is instructing me to do it. I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable with this. Maybe in here? With all the black pieces. No. Oh. Wait. Post jump? No. Not in this one. Look at this one. Oh shit, wait. No, these are doohickeys. Oh, pause jump. Ooh, pause jump. So is this real? We've got, okay, here's 1. We need 2 of them. Here's 1. 2. There we go. I just have to find the stick guy. I'm going to decide it's not in this bag. So do this one. Yes, they are here. Now we need 2 of these. Not the purple flower though. 1. Oh, yeah. You. He's trying to evade me, man. There we go. We're ready to start working. Fucking finally! So on this flat piece here, this faces the outside. These face the outside. These face the front. Front. And we use 1 of these guys here. Oh, hi Cleo. We haven't listened to Gotcha yet. I've been too fucking focused. I've been too focused on my Legos. And then we gotta put the doohickeys into here. You can hear them click. It's actually pretty satisfying. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Here. Make sure. That one didn't click. Oh, because my glove was stuck in it. Gotcha helps you focus. I don't need gotcha music to focus. I'm too focused to think about changing my music. Is more like it. See, this feels like an illegal technique, what I just did there. That feels illegal. Yes, we could. I mean, we could listen to Gotchi. Let's see. I'll put this guy here. He goes right there. What's the point of this? It's rather ugly, but I'll leave it there because that's what the instructions say to do. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Put 2 doohickeys through this one. I like coming up with my own names for the Lego pieces, though. I don't even know if I can go to bed until I finish this. Only because if I open my door, my cat will come in and steal Lego pieces because she's evil. This feels so illegal. You guys see what I'm doing? I put these 2 things. I put the doohickeys through the hole. Now I'm using it as a base for this piece. This feels fucking illegal. It's illegal! I gotta do this one more time. I put a smooth block on top of it. It feels very illegal. 2 doohickeys through here. Did you guys hear that click? It's really satisfying. Here. So let me try to get it again. Did you hear it? Lego sets do use those illegal and obscure building techniques. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised. I've never even considered doing something like this ever before. I don't even know what this does. What is this? What is the point of this being here? Also, good night, Crowbar. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Get a good night's sleep. Safe. There's no way I can finish this tonight, even if I stay up all night working. There's 6 groups. I'm only on group 2. I mean, if I finish 2 groups, I could finish it in 3 days. Perhaps. Maybe? Maybe. It's December 1st! Oh, wow! It's fucking holy shit. Hold on, chat. It's December 1st. You know what that means. Go to YouTube. Chat, it's December 1st. Oh. We gotta get Christmassy! Hold on, let me first get a Christmas asset. Where's Christmas Gachi? We're getting there! We're getting there! We're getting there! Okay, we're getting there! We're getting there! So, first I have to go into my Discord. Why do I have 2 messages? Fuck, because I forgot to send... I forgot to send my PO box address to that company. We'll have to do that tomorrow. You gotta go to work. Oh, bye, Nisha! Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good day at work. Good day at work, please. Yeah, good day at work. Open image in new tab. Save image as. We're gonna save this. Okay, I'm gonna go to my local disk. Program files. Steam. Steam apps. Common. Studio. YouTube Studio Data. Miia assets. Items. Save. Now should be Christmas coat. I like my little Christmas coat. I don't want it to jiggle like the boobs. If I can connect it to something that doesn't move very much. There we go! Christmas coat! Guys, it's Christmas! Wow, it's Christmas! Wow! Where's your hat? I don't have a hat. Is there a default Christmas hat? Oh, yeah. Better? How are we feeling about this one? Chad, how are we feeling about this? How are we feeling about this? Yay! That means you guys must be subjected to the mandated Christmas mix. Which means we are scrolling down to Gotchi Christmas re-upload. Pausing my Spotify. I have to like kind of crane my head around my microphone. Alright. Turn it down a bit. It's December 1st! I feel like my not pigtails is more Christmassy. Can you see it with the, can you see the cat ears? Oh shit, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Because I pressed 9. We gotta start it over again. You guys don't mind? Yay! I forgot, I have to be tabbed out of all windows. Because I don't have a stream deck or whatever. So so my Kenshi, what the fuck are you doing here? Hello. We didn't have buns. I feel like the buns are a bit more Christmassy. You got the, oh, that's so cool. I've never done advent calendar stuff before. If they have one at the drugstore, maybe I'll try to get one tomorrow so we can do Christmas stuff together on stream. Ow, ouch. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, bro, thank you for stopping by, too. I don't know about anyone else. I had it growing up, and when I moved to my current house, roomies insisted on it every year, so you do it. I get it. Now we are going to play the Mega Mix. I don't give a fuck, we're playing the Mega Mix. Really? Okay, here's the thing. Really, I just want a little Christmas tree for my room since I don't leave my room that much. But it's tax deductible if I make a stream content. And it would be cute to have a little Christmas tree in my room. I love Christmas. I fucking love Christmas. We're only gonna be listening to Christmas carols for the rest of the month. Oh, is that everything? That was everything. That was everything for this step. We're on the next step now. We love legally avoiding taxes! I'll be returning. We're gonna be returning DVDs for the rest of the month. Man, you're not jolly. He's not jolly. Mods, force him to drink eggnog. Okay, so we need the brick light blocks. We need 2 of them. Mods, no, that man. Alright, so I think I'm gonna put my parts over here. Yay! I like that it's all like, it's like remixes of the same song. Mods, wrap his dick in tinsel and stick him under the mist. I love Christmas, you guys. So we need one that's 3 blocks. You guys want to know the real reason I'm so insistent on running down the timer? I don't want Jeff the Killer as my profile picture anymore. Okay, this is a loud one. Let me turn it down. Let me turn it down. Seriously, I hate the Jeff the Killer profile picture, and I want to change my fucking banner off of the Phase Connect trailer trash. I love Christmas though. We're gonna listen to Snow Halation next. I can put together a Christmas playlist for stream. We can have a Christmas playlist for stream. We can have a Christmas playlist for stream. We'll have a Christmas playlist. Space Pie! What the fuck? Thank you for the $10 tip. Dude, I have it set so that my stream elements does not show up on stream, but I will pull up and read your message right now. I'll read your message. Cleo's right, by the way. Everybody, that was the message. Cleo's right, by the way. Fuck. Oh shit, they're just fucking spied me. Ah! You bastard! That nature isn't even to give something together forever. I really appreciate it.
Will you show me?
Alright, we gotta finish part 2 tonight, at least. Like, at the very least. Come on, guys. Get your head in the game, Miia. One of these. We need a really long boy. And then a 6. There are only 4s over here, but I think a really long boy is oh, this is a 6. This is a different shade of gray. We need the light gray ones. Stop! Fucking stop! 143 subs away from 1. Do you think they have Soy Jack Christmas carols? Sorry I said anything. I'm gonna get castrated. Holy shit! I really appreciate it. My mods are gonna castrate me if they find out I'm talking about Soy Jacks while they're asleep. That was the rule. That was the agreement we came to, is no more Soy Jacks for Miia. But I like them a lot. Mod said it's for your own good. Unironically, there are Soy Jack carols. It's fucking sweet. Fucking sweet.
Dungeon Master.
So we need the big fuck off. Okay, the big fuck off piece is right here.
Dungeon Master. $100.
300 bucks. This thing is 300 bucks. Knock stuff down.
Dungeon Master. $100.
Why is this not in here? It's not in here. Wait, it's not in here. One ass whooping, that's right. I love Christmas gotchi.
Powerful spanking.
Alright, so I need a big fuck off. Smooth piece. All the big fuck off pieces are in here. It's a little bit difficult to look for black pieces while wearing black gloves. But I'm always open to challenges. I think that makes it fun.
Dungeon Master. $100.
This is all, yes, this is my first modular building. Yeah. I haven't done like a legit Lego set since I was like 8. Since I was like 8 or something like that, so.
Dungeon Master.
Wait, I see it, little bitch. There you go. I need 7! That's, oh, why a prime number? Why would... Psych!
Fantasies. Boy next door.
Rip the skin. Powerful spankings.
Dungeon Master. Ah! Ah! Oblivion Order! Thank you for the 7 gifted subs, I really appreciate it, dude. What the fuck? Thank you. That's very Oh! Yeah! You did it so that it hit 300 on the board. I see you. I see you trying to get those even numbers. I understand you. I understand. I get it. I like it when the numbers look nice too. That's 4. I need 3 more.
Billy Harrington.
Billy Harrington.
The other night. Dungeon Master. My name is Van.
Alright, one more. We gotta find one more.
Dungeon. House.
Van Darkholm.
Coming. Next door.
There.
Oh,
So, the littler one.
I'm coming. Anal.
Pulling on your wee-wee like a pack of fucking fruits.
Yes. Oh, I'm fucking coming. Next door.
I think I might have needed a bigger one than this. I needed a bigger piece. Maybe. I know this one is the right size though. But I will use this one. I know this is the right size. One, 2. Okay, it is the right size. Never mind, I was wrong. It is the right size. Also, Asian guy, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. I'm just building some Legos right now. Shit. It's fighting with me though.
Dungeon Master. Van.
Oh, I get it. Oh, okay. I get it. It's like a little. Oh, it's like fencing. Okay.
Seaman.
Seaman. That makes some sense, actually. Maybe we can make the whole background a little bit more jolly. Hold on.
Dark fantasies.
Animated lights.
Ass.
Kind of big.
Fisting.
Oh, that's me. Ah. Okay, I'm just peeking.
Suck. Bang.
Fistful.
Make me a little bit bigger. There. YouTube Studio is such a dog shit program to work with. There. Is that acceptable? Is that acceptably jolly now? I think I'm supposed to be a little bit bigger. Maybe. Maybe?
Dick. The skin.
Oh, it's attached to my hair. There? It's still super jiggly. Still attaching to my booba. Better? Yay, new art on starboard. Starboard. I sent... That's funny. I forwarded what Cleo said about my friend playing Dota to my friend. And then they replied, you have to play with us. I don't want to play Dota! Right now. I will play Dota with them in the future. But I don't want to play Dota with them right now. Wow! Holy shit! Holy shit, Mia with big boobs, Mia with big boobs. And pigtails on the starboard. Holy fucking shit, holy fucking shit. Cannot peek. Peek.
That hurts.
Holy fucking shit, you guys, that's so awesome! The Dota Club keeps getting bigger. My friend is not a streamer. It's just a normal person that likes to play Dota. Which is... I think... even more unfortunate, almost as unfortunate as being a streamer that likes Dota.
Yes.
Friends don't ask friends to play Dota.
Fantasy.
There we go, perfect.
Come. Anal. Bondage. That turns me on.
Don't you play League? This is like almost as bad. See you guys in the north. No, don't play Dota. You have so much to live for. Oh shit, this is a tight spot.
Billy Harrington.
Get in there.
Pants. Ass. Spanking.
Huh.
That turns
Oh.
me on.
Oh, they're not supposed to be lined up. That's stupid. I dumped like 2,000 to 3,000 hours in Dota during high school. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Sorry that happened to you. Are you getting the help? Are you getting the help that you need?
I think for myself too.
My friend who's played Overwatch 2 come for the last 3 or 4 months. They're not your friend. That's a different man. That's not the same person. They've
More
changed.
psychological too, and we both reached the same place. It's really strange.
Ah. Ugh, come on. In there. There you go. Ah, there. There we go. There we go. Okay. Put one there. And put one there. Okay, that's everything. That's everything for this page. So we can flip the page. Dota? Holy fuck, hold on. Let me see if there's like a Christmas mix for Dota, like with bells. Such like a niche search. I don't want the game. Dota 2 no, I don't want Dota. I don't want the Frost of Us theme music. I want Dota by Bass Hunter. A Christmas remix of Dota by Bass Hunter. This is all like game EDM playlist. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas Right version. I don't even search Gachi and it's recommending me Gachi. So we can keep this here. Deep Dark Fantasy. Okay. What does this mean? What is that? What is that? Is this a fucking screw? What the fuck does this mean? It says 1-to-1 so far, just finding whatever matches. Why would they need to label that separately though? Oh, this? We only need one, so I found it, so crisis averted. So you can compare the length. My length is big. It's big. I don't need to compare it with anybody. I don't mind it big. I love Gachi! Okay, we need the ugly ones. I held it up to the picture. Okay, and here are the other two. And one darker. Nice. Interesting. Oh, good night. Good night, Ricky. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Get a good night of sleep, bro. I'll be here tomorrow morning. I'll be here. Ah. Let's see. Oh shit, it's in here. The piece I needed in here. It was in here the whole time. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I'm a fucking liar. I'm a liar. It's really quiet. When are we getting the Miia tech gif? Whenever Slim wants to add it. This is what I need. Oh, and then I need one of these.
Stick your finger in ass.
I need a 3x2 black. Hands up. Flame. This has a lot of black pieces in it. Oh shit, this is one that I need. Santa Claus! Oh, it's already there. It's already there. Mioid Bedge. It's already there. Oh bless, it's already there. Santa Claus! Check Discord. Oh, it's a different one, though. Lego sets are the best gifts for adults age 18 plus who are interested in sensory fidget toys. And then somebody posted a picture of a dude with Down syndrome playing with Legos. Is that how... Is that how you guys think of me? It's a 3x2, but I don't think it's in this bag. Shit, I fucking lied. Please, I'm a liar. Deep Dark Fantasy. Mr. Banner! Good night! Good night! Good night! Fisting. This is an apparatus. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. Ah! We gotta turn this down a bit.
Deep dark fantasy. Deep dark fantasy. Boy next door.
So... we just need this weird little green thing. Swallow my cum.
Deep dark fantasy.
Yeah, let's put this shit together, man. Oh yeah, I gotta put this doohickey through the apparatus. Like so. This is the Russian one I like. I'm so fucking retarded. I'm so fucking retarded. Oh yes, yes, that is something I need. It's right here.
I just decided.
Don't worry, all good. Right here.
You know,
Find my
Dungeon Master.
I'm retarded. Guys, 10 points? I'm retarded. Let me try this again. With a more firm grip. That's what I was trying to do, chat. Alright, that's what I was going for.
Boy next door.
That didn't break anything.
Coming. Boy next door. It's so fucking deep. Boy next door.
What?
You know,
I don't know what the point of that is, but
boy
whatever.
next door.
Put it here.
This thing is $300.
I really don't know what the point of this is, but it's a sucker punching machine. Somebody's walking by you, just sucker punch them.
That fucking
Her hubris knows no bounds, but God is merciful.
deep dark fantasies.
So then, my 2 bubble bricks goes there. The other goes here. And then the long one goes here.
Boy next door.
It gets bigger when I'm full.
Boy next door. Boy next door.
Forgot a piece, I think, a little while ago.
Move your tongue around more. I'm an artist. I'm a performance artist. Boy next door.
Ah, here it is.
Czar for what?
Forgot to put one of these right there. Ah. Oh, better.
Lube it up.
As we can.
Come on. Come on. Get in there. There we go. Are you feeling jolly and festive? Oh, this isn't Christmas. We're listening to Dota next and then Snow Halation though. Wait, maybe we can listen to Ass Clap. It's just a fucking, you know, it's such a classic. Such a fucking classic. I'm not gonna make anybody pay to listen to it right now. Come on, bro. Don't stop, don't stop. You make me come. Here's a chef's hat. I'm such a genius. I just found a chef's hat. Just perusing the items in here. So, here's our chef.
Don't stop. That turned me on.
Why does it refuse to focus on what I want it to focus on? Come on, bro. Fucking come on, bro. There we go. Chef.
You like what you see? Oh, I'm fucking coming. It's so fucking deep. The deep dark.
My camera's racist and hates French people, so I won't focus on the chef. Bitch. Let's dress back here. Alright, let's see what we're supposed to be fucking doing with this. Oh, cherries. We need one cherry. You can do that.
Anarchy, 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 anarchy.
Technically, it's not that the Legos take a really long time to do. I think that this is like one of the large. It's on the high end of large, the upper end of large Lego sets. What is this? A button? A brown button. I guess. Is that? I suppose. Sorry. I totally just hit my mic. Alright, we're not listening to this. We're listening to Snow Halation. Hopefully it's in my recommended. Hololive Production sings Snow Halation 2022 edition. It's in my recommended. Snow Halation is already in my recommended. That's what we listen to. We listen to a chorus because they can't copyright claim me for listening to a chorus. Okay, we need to, I know I need this one of these. Oh, where are these? I need this one. I remember that part because it was part of the OS map that I played a lot. It had like a little stream right at that part. Can't find what I'm looking for. I'm streaking! Bro! Oh, we got multiple layers of bricks, it appears. I gotta take it out of this bag. I've got too many bags of Legos. Oh, here he is. This is the piece. There. Ah! Oh, bitch. We gotta find this. Yes, it's supposed to be a dumpster. I'm not entirely sure. I don't really know what it's supposed to be. But it's a weird piece, I know. Yeah, here it is. I need one of these. One of these. One of the two regular one blocks. And the 2 blocks. 2 blocks. Hi Pete, it's good to see your faces in chat. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you stopping by. We need a 6, 2 4s. Oh, son of a bitch. Ah! There's another 4. Oh, one of them has to have the holes on both sides. Not in here. It might be in the big fuck off bag. Okay. Okay. man. What else more gotcha after this? I'm actually gonna have to redirect it back to the playlist if you wanna listen to more gotcha. Which, it's not a we decision, it's a me decision. I listen to more gotcha.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome pop superstar.
My name is Van.
Okay. This is a good one. Oh, the big fuck off pieces. Oh shit, they're in there. One? Two? Yeah. Let's see. I got these two. I need the one with holes on both sides. I just have to kind of feel this one. Shit, is it? I found it. Ah, I found it! Yeah. Now I think we can start putting stuff together. See, they're tied on my fingers. I need to take this, and this gets put on it like this. I feel like this is gonna end up being some kind of illegal technique. Maybe an emote that interests you for 7TV. We'll see about that. Sniffa. Sniff the new chatter. Evil, 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 evil. This one? Oh, it's like a shelf. Okay. Get it. And this goes in the corner. And like that. And then... And then the other 4 block goes here. And then a 6. Let's see. Another one goes here. Ah! That is weird. I don't know why we're putting these hooks here, but I guess like something will be, it'll be like a stand or something like that. I would assume. I have no idea. And we can still push the sucker punching machine in and out. For this, we have to put we put the cherries inside of it. Alright, well, the cherries are in there. Put the cherries in. Osho Marine. Nobody's gonna know that there's something in here besides me, but I guess that's part of the fun of it. A man has been sucker punched in Lego City. I remember those commercials when I was a little kid. Only I know that there's cherries in here, so. And all sides are identical. So. There, it goes right in between these 2 pieces. CO6! That's right. That's why I like her so much. Something in here. A little piece. I'm not sure where it would be. Oh shit, I think I found it. Gimme. There should be some normal. Yeah, here's one. I need a 4. Did you ever see papercraft Legos? What the fuck? There's papercraft Legos? What? What? 3 of these. It's freaking me out. So you could like make Legos out of paper? Is that what I'm gathering from this? I think this is one of our tiny bags. Baby pieces. Lego, but better. What the fuck? Oh, it can fit a Lego stud.
This is an official Lego hold
I'm watching the video right now. Huh. Huh. It's actually pretty cool. There's more gotcha after this. This is my favorite! So, this is right here. Ah. Fuck you.
Dark. Just lube it up.
What?
Eh. Eh. There we go. This next one goes right here. Oh, to my favorite American be afflicted with the touch of the tism. Hi, Cairo. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh shit, this is how I make. Okay, I'm making the fucking kitchen right now. So we gotta put these white pieces, these little strange looking white pieces go like here. And another red brick. You got off work. Oh shit, dude. It's cold. Yeah, it's been freezing. It's been below freezing like every day here actually. It's really cold. I want to make hot cocoa, man. Then we need the little brown barrels. Trying to blow cat hair off of my glove. We gotta find another barrel. There's one. There. Cycled 25 minutes at -5. Holy shit. You're insane, dude. What the hell? Eh. Ah, there we go. Is this supposed to be like a stove or like fireplace or oven or some shit? It's a stove. Oh shit, it's a stove top. It is an oven. This is gonna be an oven, you guys. I guess it goes against the wall, kind of like that. Somewhere. I don't know which building it's gonna go in, but. Why the gloves are a little bit kind of comfortable to wear. I definitely won't wear them in the summer, but if I do hand chems in the winter, I probably will be wearing the gloves. Oh, from now on, I do keep my phalanges feeling a little bit better. Got this. I need one of the weird little brown thingies. It kind of has a hook on it, sort of. Actually, I do not see it, but I do see the stovetop, or the... Nope, this isn't it. It's not it. Similar, but it's not it. Portions, yeah. Yeah. Ah. Where are the tanks? We haven't built the tanks yet, okay? You gotta be patient, dude. The tanks will come when they're ready. Okay. None. None in here. Where's there? Yeah, here it is. Sly beast. Keep track of all the parts. I'm trying! You think I'm not trying? It's a hard work for a little guy like me. I need one of the tan. Buy one. Here's the stovetop. Alright, there we go. Yay! This one goes here. This one goes here. I'm 100% convinced you listen to this music off stream. I do. You are correct in that assumption. Put my page in my book. We need 2 of these weird little pieces, weird black things. Luckily, they're not too difficult to locate. Weird black thing. I thought I had 2 of them at least. I believe they would both be here. Bee-boo! Billy Harrington is your #1 artist on Spotify rap. That is true. Correct. Need another weird black thing. What the hell? What am I looking at here? Oh, I need one of these at least. I think I need a stud. I need a pebble, bro. Of course. Of course I'm a fucking pebble. Duh. Of course I'm a pebble. Oh! 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 Ken! Thank you for the 20 gifted! Thank you. I really appreciate it, Ken. Keeping me awake. Bebo! Bebo! I can't tell. Is this supposed to be a stud? Yeah, I can't believe I just sat back down to Pebblephilia. Oh, this has got to be illegal. I'm trying to fit this in. It's being stubborn. You know you want it. Ah! This has to be an illegal technique. This is what it told me to do. That's gotta be illegal. Is that illegal? I don't think it is. That's illegal. It's not illegal? Really? I need a green plant. It's this one. Okay. Hi, Majestic Potatoes. Good to see new faces in chat. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I just stabbed him in really far. I need something to hook onto this. Legal, I did it in front of some cops and they let me off with a warning. That doesn't mean it's legal if they let you off with a warning. I love Dota. The song by Bass Hunter.
I feel you, man. This is the revolution.
We need a 1x1 black. Damn it, we still need to find the other weird black thing.
Every fucking cunt out there, you're a fucking cunt if you want to be tough.
convinced it fell out of one of these bags. Holy shit, I'm a genius. It did fall out of one of these bags. Alright, we've got this. This is what we're working on. I need one with a stick. I believe was in one of these little bags. Strange black thing.
I feel you, man.
None in here. Maybe in here? Mark something down.
Every fucking cunt out there, you're a fucking sickhead if you want to be fast.
I don't think so. It might be in here. The doohickey. Any doohickeys in here? Please. Sensing an abnormally low doohickey presence. It's okay. Figure this out. I was able to find this thing though, that I will need. Put that there. We gotta find this doohickey. Good night, Bonatai. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. I appreciate you hanging out with us.
Glove.
Ass.
Don't stop. Dark fancy. So now we have to search for doohickey. There should be a doohickey in here. I love calling them things that they just are not called a doohickey. It's just so right to say it. This is absolutely 100% not in this bag, so that over there.
It's a fucking deep.
I found it. Doohickey has been sighted. So I'll put this one right here. Perfect.
Like what you see.
That. Why? I don't know. It just does. I need a clear piece. I remember one of these bags had a big clear piece in it. I don't know. I'm dead. Swear the fucking Christ. What in this? It smells a lot of clear pieces. No, not this one. Oh, here it is. Ah, I found it, found it. Shit. So I don't know what the point of this is, but yeah, no, it goes in there, so whatever.
Glove.
Ass.
Don't stop.
Don't stop.
Deep, dark, fantasy.
This is like a oh, this is like a laptop. I think this is supposed to be like a laptop computer or something. I'm not sure. That's what I think though. The little piece goes on so it's like an antenna. Oh! It's awesome. Any plans to Dota with Cleo with how often we're playing the Dota song here? I did tell her that I would play Dota with her. I just don't know when. I gotta be in the right mental to play Dota.
Stick your finger in my ass.
The money just... Oh. This is $100 fucking dollars. Okay, so this is just a desk. This is just a desk. I thought it was gonna be an oven, but it's just a desk.
Yes, we can.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's a fucking store! Chat, it's a fucking store. Oh, here. I want to do it so that you can actually see me walking him in. So he walks in to run the cash register. So he closes the door so that a robber can't get in. That's the money for the transaction. You can take the money like that. Take the money. And then this is a little cash register. And he goes like boop, 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 boop. And he jacks this piece off. Like that. This isn't like that's your anime woman. This is even better. It's gay men. Demo. Legos. I'm doing Legos. This is the set I'm making. Making assembly square. It's part of the modular building collection. I don't know if that's the right term for it, but... Us. Yatta. Kawaii. Oh! Oh! Good night, Slim. Good night. That's gonna be good enough. Oh my god, we're making more plants. So this must be a florist. I'm deciding, as of now, I think this is a florist shop. I-double-E-N, Liz. I like that one. I don't know, I like that cover. It comes on in my recommended a lot. Maybe that's why I like it, because I've been exposed to it so much. We need one of those semicircles. So we put it like this. I like this song. Friend Zone is fun. It's a fun song. There it goes. Alright. Might have to open a new can of soda. You cosplaying today? Cosplaying? What? I'm not Santa Claus, I'm just festive. I'm not Santa Claus, I'm just festive. I would never try to steal his identity. We're gonna need a lot of these green pieces, actually. I'm not sick. 2, 3 total.
No matter how I treat her, she stays with me. I know it's time, cause I treat and I.
Alright, let me put another. Don't go into place. Go, get in there. Get in there!
Yay!
Yeah. So then I put the glow stick through. Very interesting. Wow! Awesome. I'm gonna put flowers on them. Holy fucking shit. This one calls for 2 purples and a yellow. All the flowers have been purple so far, though. Kind of want some variation. There's a yellow flower. Purple flower. There you go. Alright. Purple can be on top here. Boobo key. Kinda like that. Holy shit, there's fucking more to this. Oh, chat! Guys! This goes in the top. There you go. And there's gonna be flowers all over this shit. Ah! 5. Ah. 5. Ah! Ah, there we go. Ah! I just have to. Oh! I dropped my yellow flower. However, I got it, don't worry. Ooh. I got it! I have to carefully place this. So that it doesn't push the other piece off. There! Guys, look! So fucking... Jesus Christ, this is so tightly spaced. I did it though! $47. $48. 2 more, 3 more flowers. Oh shit. I forgot, this one has to go on there too. Because it looks like fucking this. There's so much! This is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. This is 20 pieces of Lego. This is 20 pieces. This is 20 pieces. Damn. I don't even know. One of these. I need 2 yellows. So I just gotta put them together and we put them over here with the other flowers. There's one. can be a yellow flower. A yellow flower. Yellow flower. Thank you for updating the Curse of Miia. I appreciate it, bro. Alright, and there's that. Oh, it stuck to my glove. Give me a second. Alright, hold on. Alright. So. Oh my fucking god. God. It's gonna make me cry trying to do this. It's weird. In the manual, it looks like it's a tight fit, but it's not really. Oh, there we go. And this goes right here. Yeah. So let me know. Hi, it's just in your faces in chat. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by. Very awesome. It's at 49. It involves the parrot. But why? But why? Oh my god, is this a fucking bakery? Okay, we are being instructed to put grandmother in here. I'm gonna have to like get a bird's eye view right. Ah. Oh, Nisha's back! What the fuck, Nisha? The grandmother goes in here. Oh, I think. Yes. I need 4 of these. Ah. We listen to Treasure Box, we listen to what YouTube decides to play for me. I won't touch it. Because sometimes my autoplay is finicky. Oh! Okay. I want this here. Here's 4 thingies. Yeah, it's okay, I think. And okay, I know where are the actual parrots? I don't know the parrot being bigger or like out of place in whichever bag it was in. Here it is. Gates on Howard. Gates on Howard. It's 2:34 a.m. You buy Starfield yet? Well, I've been playing Skyrim. Gay Todd Howard. I need. So this is like a fucking oven. I'm making an oven. You know what that means? I need to find pieces for the oven. That's part of the birds. And this isn't, that's not it. Let's just start collecting the pieces normally. Why the fuck is there a bird in this goddamn store? No more lying, Todd. I'm so proud of you, Gay Todd Howard. We're gonna find this shit. Like some weird looking piece. I think it's this, actually. But I also need the weird fucking perch thing that he's got. Very odd looking piece. Gives me the impression that it's in one of these bags. Oh, Pog champion? Was champ. You know, last the 19 hours? No, I'll probably take a little nap. Mike, you stop retweeting smut at the end of November. I can't help it. It's not enough for me to win. I need to see others fail. Okay. Do this. The bird goes on top. And why the fuck does he have a perch if he just sits on top of the fucking pole? Truly the most woman you can be. It's the last 19 hours of the Miia-thon, guys! Yay! I'm gonna miss so much, bros. Yeah, I'm gonna win Destroy Dick December. I need to get a... Man, I know you're not supposed to carry it over, but... You guys think if I jack off 10 times today, I can carry it over to the other days if I'm too busy? I nearly screamed suction. That's your fault. You have a healthy prostate? I'm just worried I might be too busy to finish, you know? To complete Destroy Dick December. There's the bird! There's a bird in the store. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? I woke you up. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna put you in my oven. That's what this is. Instead of putting these cakes in the oven like the set wants me to, I think I'm gonna put the chef. I'm gonna put the chef in the oven. Triple Anus Annihilation August. I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome. Like pre-firing the other days. Yeah. Pre-fire, yeah. I know it's not in the non-good sportsmanship, you know. I need a 4x4. This is a Scooby song. Should I just put this up here? Put the chef in the oven. Get in the oven! He's gonna say, "Stop, chef! Help! I'm stuck! Stop, chef! I'm stuck!" Stop, chef! I'm stuck! And he's just got his shit on the floor. Yes! Karaoke stream. You're waiting for a karaoke stream, huh? Well, too bad I don't do those. I don't sing. Promised it at 10,000 followers. Is that it? That's it for this page. Next page. Bag. I need a 1x4. Down here? Two of these. Shit. Oh, green. We need dark rays too. I don't think I have dark rays. We gotta get, like, this is in the big puff off bag now. Big bag. Good night, Cordy. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I appreciate you hanging out with us. There's like a spiral staircase somewhere, allegedly. Not a staircase, but like rails. It's not in here, bros. There's an entire circle. There we go. That's everything. Yay! Yippee. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is another chorus. It's got Calliope Mori in it. Why is Mindbreak Attack on the stream? I don't know actually. That's a good question. Actually, not entirely sure. The Calliope Mori, yeah, but you probably can't hear her. I think it stacks like this is what it wants me to do here. Like this. Very, strange. Alright. Like that. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a bit of sense. I guess. Ah. Another one there. Oh, now we start putting greens down. If I knock these flowers out, I'm gonna start crying. A panic attack. Oh, I need 3 of these big ones. Good night, Anne! Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I appreciate you hanging out with us, dude. So we give it a 4. Oh, carefully. Ah, there we go. Careful. There. Where's this guy go? Like that. Next one. We're making a little bit of progress. You still can't really tell what this shit is supposed to be, but it is a little bit of progress. That. I can't tell if this is supposed to be a clear piece. It's black. Black piece. One of these. One of these. 2 of the bumpy ones. Almost knocked my Legos off the fucking table, man. You missed big by not getting a Minecraft set, but I like this. This is like playing Minecraft though. This is like playing Minecraft. So we need 1 dark. Dark gray. Here. And we need a black circle. I need, okay. 2 of the doubles. Give me that! Fucker. Your beta fish? No! Oh! Not the beta fish, bro. Fuck. That's F, bro. F.
We're sending out our invitation to everyone in every nation. Don't sleep
Ooh, I need this one.
on the run. Stop thinking.
Yay.
It's on fun. Stand on the ground. Jump, 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 jump. Moving all around. Tap, tap, down. Stand on the ground.
This is a really weird looking piece that I need. Oh, my PC lag. Oh shit, wait, I think it's in here. This looks I believe it is this one. No? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what else it would be though. I've never seen a Lego piece that looks like that before though. I don't know, man. Big ass bitch. You make my head hurt even more. Yeah, bye, Vania. Thank you for hanging out with us. Get a good night of sleep, bro. Sleep off that headache. Sleep off that headache, bro.
Yay, I did it.
Alright. So, we have to make the door to the oven. Okay. Now this is not even gachi or funny remix, it's just anime music. We're not listening to that shit. We need gachi. We need some good old-fashioned gachi Michi. So... Well, I guess I put it on right. I guess it's supposed to look like that. It's a little bit weird looking, but... Alright. I gotta take him out. Gotta put the food in the oven. Oh my god, how am I gonna put this in here? The angle I have to approach this at is gonna be so awkward.
Boy next door. Make me come.
Alright. I think that's gonna work. Hot sex. Alright, there's the oven door. There's the oven door! How's it called? Oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food.
About those feelings. Well, to tell you the truth, it's these fantasies I was telling you about. I'm having them more and more, and they're really turning me on. Like the other
Perfect.
day I was in the shower, and I was fantasizing fantasizing about every day. It's in the shower and we were all beating off together. Guys, girls, hey, what does it matter?
Yeah, what she said.
Well met.
Boy next door.
Legos.
Make me come.
Now, boys.
Move your tongue around more. Fucking coming. Stick your finger in my
Ah, there. No shot. Are these stairs? If these are stairs, how come we don't get hands? Because my hands get cold. I just thought it would be fun to pretend to be like Hololive. Like it's Hololive or like Idol Corp. Yeah, real VTuber company. They make their, I think Hololive and Idol. I guess Niji. I think Niji actually makes them use gloves too. Yeah, VTuber. Oh yeah, corporate VTuber. That's everything for that stuff. I'm making pillars now. It's insane. One. The whole hijab, yeah. That's what I'm going for. Weatherman. What the hell are you doing? This is Pecora. I opted to leave it in the queue because I like Pecora. Three of the two. Two. Three? Ah! What's wrong with Pecora? Nothing. I said I'm keeping this in the playlist because I like Pecora. What the fuck? I'm gonna need 6 of these little ones. No, not this. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. I don't know where the smooth ones are gonna be. I'm gonna have to search for those a little bit. Oh. I like that part. Here's one of the long ones. We need 3 of these though. 1. 2. 3. Trying to figure out which bag the smooth one could be. This one. I need 3 of them. There. There's 3. I just have fun with these because I think all of the green ones, the little green ones are gonna be I need a 2 block. To break. It's not Chrysler yet. Yeah, it is. It's December. It's Christmas time. It's Christmas time, bros. Okay, you might hear a Windows noise really quick. Maybe if I did this, it won't. Okay, perfect. Boy next door. Oh! My leaderboard God damn it. I need to have a word with Twitch. John Twitch. My leaderboard reset! Because it's December. My leaderboard. We gotta find these elusive blocks. Bricks. Oh shit, here's one. One? Two. Alright, there's 3 and 4. Three. This is what it can guess. Is that everything? Need 2 more of those. Now I feel like they're somewhere in this pile because I found one of them.
This thing is $300.
Wait, there's another?
I'm an artist. I'm a performance artist.
There's the last one. Alright, now we can get working. We're ready to work. Alright, we got steps to make the pillars. Oh! Just like toothpaste vibes. Jesus Christ. This is the beginning of the pillar. You won a game of Dota? That's awesome. It's actually awesome. Not surprised. I think that's actually awesome. I think it's very awesome, actually. This is only the first part, though. So I have to make 3 of those. Did you say any swears? No, I didn't say swears. I would never say swears. Dude. Fuck, I mean, what the heck? There's number 2. That was a question for our Dota winner. Oh. Real Dota players don't swear. They don't just say swears. They say slurs. Wait. And last pillar base. Looks like this. Then we need to make 3, I don't know, pillar add-ons, I guess, is what these are. Onion Acelers, that's how good you are at the game then. I try to be encouraging so people don't tilt. You're a good Dota player. You're a good Dota player. Not good at game, good person. You are a good person, Dota player. There's that. Make the second one. You have over 180 hours in the SpaceX save and still haven't leveled up. That's how it is. That's how it is. You finally understand? You're understanding. Slurs are now allowed on the internet. This is true. If you're brave. Okay. Put that away. Why not change your in-game name to twitch.tv/Motomi and play Crystal Maiden? Dude, that's not gonna be good for me. Think of my reputation. Think of my reputation! Rose! Alright. So we actually put these on first. And it just kind of sticks on. Notice it gets a lot lighter when I put my arms there now. There. Next page. Again? Huh. Oh, I didn't place oh shit, I didn't place all the bricks. Hold on. Hold on, I wasn't paying attention. Hold the fuck up. Build this set properly. Ta-da! I miss the old crayon eating Miia. I still eat crayons. I still eat crayons. Fuck. So I need a 2-block, a 4-block, and 2 6-blocks. I need 1 block. That.
Yay.
I'm just putting these out here, so if I ever need them, I'm gonna have to come back here and grab them. Nothing I need is in here. I need 2 grates. One of these. Grates. Ah! Ah! Yeah. If there's anything that killed Vod of Miia, it was probably the glow stick. This is all reanimated. I don't think I need anything else from here. I just need a tall block. I forget which one the tall blocks were in. Oh shit, here's one. Oh fuck. Here we go. Yes. Are there any smooth ones in here? Like there's not. Oh shit, it's in here! There we go. Oh shit, I just kicked my cord. Stream's still up, right? So, that wants me to... Here? I have to do the same thing I did last time to set up the little pillar thingy. Just stick it on there. There we go. Yay! No, stream is down. Fuck, do this all over. I thought I knew I needed 2 of these. Damn it. It's in here. Yay. Yay. I wonder if it's gonna have like windows here. That'll be interesting because I don't see. I guess there are window panes, but. Oh shit, okay. This one goes over here. And this one goes over here. There. Alright, next page. I'm making really good progress, I feel like. Oh, doors and windows! Holy fucking shit, guys. Doors and windows. Doors and windows. Holy shit. You need 1 door frame and 2 window frames. There's the door frame. There's the door. Here's one window frame. 2 window frames. Damn. I need a stud for the doorknob, I'm assuming. Yeah, stud for the doorknob. Actually, I guess the windows are in here. Those are all big windows. I don't think they're. Something I don't think. Yeah. Where are my windows? Twitch is having issues? Oh, really? That sucks. Are you sure it's not because you're Australian, Cleo?
Black dress with tight
Next page. big glass panels. What's the door? Here we go. No, not this one. This one. So we gotta just pop these in. This is. Oh shit! It just like pops in. It just like pops in. See that? I popped it in backwards. 5 meteors just landed right on the train off the holding station. Got fucked, bitch. This is SpaceX. It's SpaceX, no room for pussies. Oh, the door has to go here. Stud. It looks like I should be able to pop it in the opposite way though. Come on, bitch. all the points. Yeah, where you're supposed to go.
You two wanna fuck, stick your finger in my ass.
One on the top. And two on the bottom.
You two wanna fuck, stick your finger in my ass.
So I put the greens in like that. And then purple here. And purple there. Last two pieces, I think, for the. This is absolutely a florist shop now. I know that now. I've got these two. This goes right there. Yeah. The main doors are black. This doorknob is a flower. I guess.
You two wanna fuck, stick your finger in my ass.
Hang it up.
You two wanna fuck, stick your finger in my ass.
Got that door. Right here. There. Oh my god, I can look inside the set, it looks so fucking sick. Nice thinking, you like it when I make gotcha noises? So now we have to do the rest of the walls. This is gotcha! What the hell? Oh yeah, this is mostly gotcha. This will be okay, I think. And we have 4. I have an ore. Okay, goes in the bakery. Close the door.
Dark.
There we go. I guess.
Just a little bit of
I need 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. A little bag that has all the whites. Two, 3, 4. You get 1. 2. 3. That over there because I'm gonna need these anyways. 4 of these. And we need 6 of these. Finally get a use for them. 3. Ah! 3. 4. 5. 6. Where's the 6th one? Ah, here. You. Over here. 6. Got everything? I need the 1 by 1 still. I'll just have to find them in here. 1. 2. 3.
Just a little bit up.
Up. It's not in here? Is that it? Yeah. There's the last one. That's everything I need for this step. So, maybe get cooking. I need to put one of these ones with these. Put one of these in front of it. Put one of these on top of it. It's a little weird looking, but I need to make 4 of these. It's a little bit weird. I can do it though. Damn it, I dropped it. So gay. Got it. Put this here. Put oh, this song again. What the fuck? I'll listen to it because I like the cover. Am I retarded? I'm retarded. Many such cases. Two. Three. This one. This one. This is just a YouTube list, just a randomly generated YouTube playlist. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what this song is called. Okay, there's 4 of them. Whoa. Ah. Okay. 1. 2. 3. very stable. It isn't very stable, yes. That'll be fixed once we get something above this layer that I'm putting down now. There? That's it for this one. Why does it make my tongue stick out? If I tilt my head down and my mouth is open, it sticks my tongue out. Very weird. Very weird. Very strange. Next page. Big guys. These just stack right here. Oh, huh. Okay. I assume this giant fucker. Oh. Did you make the model yourself? Yeah, I did. I did. Yes. That's me. I'm by myself. Can do this. Can do that. Can do this. I can do that. Pretty versatile. Pretty versatile. I think. And 3 of the 6 brick pieces. Okay, now I need 2 of the 4 long. The 2 long. Alright. Let's see. Now I have to put... This one goes... Little guy. These guys. Kind of like lock the door in place, it looks like. There. There. It's awesome. I can open the doors and shit now, you guys.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
I'm having too much fun with this.
My name is
Alright. Next step. Oh shit, now we're actually adding like decor to the bakery. It appears. I guess? I think? Yeah, I guess. Let me see something. Okay. So I'm gonna need 2 of these like cream colored studs. They're in here. Cupcakes. Alright. Throw them on one end. And I gotta find the donuts. The donut frosting. There's like a bajillion different frosting types. Okay, I need the... Okay, the donut one is pink. Pink underneath the... Okay, here are the cupcake ones. At least I assume they're cupcakes. They're swirly. There's a donut. That's it. I'm out. Okay. There's everything I need to start finishing these guys. I can only assume they're supposed to be cupcakes. I'm not sure really what else they would be. They're cute. I like them. Alright. So these get put right there. And there's kind of a tan. This goes right for whatever reason. Not my problem. I don't care. Potato one veg. Well, good night, potato. Now I need a 6 and a 4. These guys. 1, 2. I actually need the darkers too. Six. Yes. Yay! I hope potato dreams neurotypical dreams too. Make sure all the doors are well well supported in their door frames.
Yeah.
Coming out, come all over you. It's a fucking bee. Stick your finger in my ass. Do it again. I'm so horny. Touch me.
There you go.
Move your tongue around more. That hurts.
And
Oh, I love it.
I need a flat one. That and that connects to this piece here, so everything is pretty stable now actually. That's relieving. Alright, we have to decorate the bakery. Continue to decorate the bakery. Continue to decorate the bakery. Holy fuck. Good night, Good Tower. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Get a good night's sleep, bro. Holy shit, there's so much decorating. Damn. Okay, we have to decorate this place for about... for about 20 more pages. We decorated for about 20 more pages. Ah. I might pause the Legos right now. We can resume them tomorrow, but this is a fucking beast of a set. I will have to sleep with my door shut so my cat doesn't come in though. Put the step chef right here. Put the step chef right there. Guys, we've got some YouTube videos that I wanted to watch anyways. I do that. Hi. We're so Christmassy now. I like it. Let me just move my phone back into its regular spot. It'll be a minute of no Miia. Don't get frightened. Don't be afraid. Be not afraid. She's back. We'll have to recalibrate my phone. Sleepy time at a healthy 4 a.m. Well, sleepy time right now, but I had to take off the gloves. Mostly because the gloves were getting a little hot. 9 hours of hand cam takes its toll on you, dude. Alright. We're back, calibrated. No, I'm not going just yet because I want to watch the Seth video with you guys. That's what we're watching first, and then we can watch a, average video essay. Probably come back at like, 11 a.m., 10 a.m. Which is like, oh no, man, that's not the time to sleep. Yeah, that was 9 fucking hours. And the timer's like, we passed 9 hours and the timer is 9 hours higher. Dude. Dude. Bro. So we can do that. We can get my window capture going. Go back to my homepage. You've missed me. I appreciate it. Worst MMO ever. It's a short video. I could stay up for it. Let's see. Here it is.
Hey,
Yay! So I'm actually gonna add it to my watch later. Because the watch later makes it a lot easier to just have everything organized. We're not together forever. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nuh-uh. There was a video. It was like a long video. I don't know what it was on. I don't know what it was on, but... Oh, the bomb collar bank heist. I did want to watch that. This Wendigoner video. You guys know how I feel about Wendigoner at this point. So I'm gonna also save this to my watch later. And then I'm gonna go to my profile, and we go to my watch later, and we can watch YouTube together. Yay! Which is bad when I've been playing videos that I'm really into. I don't sleep, I just watch the videos, but I can probably get like, I don't know, we can get like...
At 1:30 p.m. on August the 28th of 2003, a pizza delivery driver...
Hey, Lactation Nation. Seth here.
Yay,
In the
Seth.
not-so-distant future, man no longer fears the tyranny of a state, as sovereign nations have been abolished. For we found the best form of government. Anarcho-capitalism. Whenever anarcho-capitalism is
How's the
mentioned to me in
volume?
conversation, it's usually
How's the
followed
volume?
by
No, we're watching the
repealing
Seth video
age of
right now.
consent. But in this case, it simply means everything and everyone in this entire solar system
Tell
is
me if the
corporate
volume's okay.
property. Quasimorph is an early access roguelike where you take the role of Magnum PMC, a private military contractor with flexible
I'm
morality
doing that so it doesn't, like,
does
cover
work
the
for the
sub
highest bidder.
timer.
The twist is, the world
just
is
watched
over.
it solid?
Judgment Day is here, and we're all
Like
going
the
to
thank you for the
die.
follow. I
And
really
we've
appreciate it.
chosen
I'd be fun
to
hanging out with
profit
us.
from the chaos. But first, a word from our sponsor, because I gotta get that bread.
Ah,
Whoops,
shut up, Seth.
Sorry guys, my PC crashed. One that I made. Wallpaper, Opera GX once again has you
No, he
created
sold out to Opera
the-
GX. No, he sold out to Opera GX. Seth! I thought you were better than this.
GX as an import tool to quickly. Sometimes the most load Opera GX today and say goodbye to all those pesky, boring, other browsers. To answer the question, what is a quasimorph? Sometimes the most accurate answer
gotta
is the
watch this.
schizophrenic one. The setting of quasimorph stems from the esoteric metamythos of Daniil Andreev in his book Rose of a World, which describes Shadanakar, or the systems of parallel worlds connected to Earth. These concentric layers are
Terry
Brumfaturs,
Davis?
the superimposition, influence, and overlap of which formulate together to create existence. At least I think so. Quasimorph is an intruder stepping in from another reality. And unfortunately, the veil between worlds is weakest between your chest cavity. Quasimorph is
Probably you
a
don't
turn-based
like me.
survival extraction shooter, or in other words, 2D Escape from Tarkov,
I think,
except
didn't like,
fun. The principle is very
I guess it was
simple.
like, didn't
we
like
take out a
Pippa and
contract
Kirsha
and
get in
send in
trouble?
one of our agents. If they
Like,
die,
yeah, didn't they get
problem.
blocked by
They're
all the
not
opera
really
people
any more
because they, like,
people
made
than
a
they are
Chinese spyware
proprietary
joke?
neuro imprints. We license
When they
their
collab?
consciousness, and
Yeah,
we
the big
buy
opera
print as
block
many
list.
replacements necessary for total client satisfaction. You're free to
Yeah.
take jobs from any of the major corporations, including the Quasimorphs. We may be locked in an existential war for humanity, but that doesn't stop me from holding stock in Techland. Rapture is coming, but homie, I got some great dividends. And you start with a favorable reputation. After all, you did help them
Pentele-
entrench
Yeah,
into
a
this
little bit.
reality. You start a mission by selecting an active contract around the planet or moon you're currently orbiting. This requires you to select a mercenary, a class, and a loadout for the mission, after which you're deployed into hostile territory. Anyone you see, anything that moves, is kill on sight. An entire mission is 2 to
I
4
like killing
levels.
things.
If you change your mind midway and call the shuttle, fuel is expensive, so it's cheaper to let you die. The only way to extract is by completing the objective, which can be espionage, station defense, sabotage, elimination, or conquest. If you die anywhere in between, you lose everything. And I assure
This
you,
looks
you're going
hard.
to be dying a lot. If it's any consolation, I died during the tutorial because I picked up a knife, selected amputate, and clicked on my head. Each deployment, you're on a timer. The more time you spend and the more blood you spill, the higher your level of quasimorphosis. Quasimorphosis measures the probability of ecolapse, where, upon death, the host explodes and a quasimorph phases in. The severity of a situation is described in the bottom right. Somnia, no events. Grasp, occasional ecolapse. Intrusion, music changes, ecolapse, and aggression increase. Plenum, spontaneous ecolapse. Alteration, the entire floor is coming. Qmorphose, music changes to its
fuck
highest
is
intensity.
this?
Every host in the map explodes. And finally, Rapture. If you want to live, you'll keep this number as low as possible. Naturally, there's only a few ways to do this. Drinking vodka, smoking Newports, and injecting morphine. Each time you move, you consume calories. At higher weights, this is 9 calories per step. This is what Americans really believe. And to avoid starvation, we need a steady supply of slop. But when the food runs out, I want you to consider alternative sources. When I consume my enemies, is it really cannibalism? For that implies I considered them human to begin with. Unfortunately, human flesh will raise your quasi-morphosis. You delay one death
You
and
get
accelerate
schizo.
another. However, if you find a crafting bench and an
Tarkova
empty
chest
tin,
bunnies?
you can turn that long pig into gourmet dinner, which will no longer cause quasi-morphosis. The implication being that it's not about devouring your fellow man, it's about table manners. Disclaimer, they patched the canned meat. It's so over. On the other hand, they
patched
improved the
canned meat?
crafting bench so much
No!
you have no idea. We are so bad.
Why
In
even
general, the
bother?
crafting bench will save a lot of your early game runs. Don't sleep on it. Improvised toilet grenades clear rooms, makeshift batteries power autodocs and floor scanners. Completing a mission gives rewards, but more importantly, reputation. You can land at any corporate asset so long as it's friendly and exchange goods for equipment. And if you're completely broke but friendly with Techland, you can even exchange yourself by amputating your own limbs. This is
Let's
not a
go!
joke. It's a completely valid
It's a
strategy
Rimworld
to
reference.
potato peel your
Amputation,
digits,
dude, that's a
offer them at
Rimworld
the Feather
reference.
Temple, regenerate your limbs on the ship, and do it all over again. It's not efficient, but we can no longer exploit blood bag synthesis. They caught on to us, boys. It was good while it lasted. Speaking of which, the Magnum can fabricate almost everything, so long as you have the proprietary item chip. These are effectively a perpetual license, and are so incredibly valuable that finding one during a mission is a valid reason for evacuation. There's also class and mine chips, which unlock classes and mercenaries respectively. If you mouse over a chip and you see the words data miner, you've officially hit the jackpot. You can do whatever you want, but
This
remember,
looks
your
like,
actions
Binding
have
of Isaac.
consequences. Supporting a corporation will accelerate their growth and technology. If you want top-shelf gear, great. But if you turn against them in the future, you're not going to be facing wage slaves and general managers. You'll be facing rival PMCs and their own special
It
forces.
kind of is.
So I encourage you,
okay,
pick a
okay.
side, any side, and stick to it. There's a lot of minor corporations, but for the sake of time,
There's, like, a
here's
lot
the
of
big
extra,
players.
like,
SBN,
specking, though.
social media monopoly. They own Twitter, the best energy rifles, and the lightest armor. RealWare, industrial mega manufacturer. Carnage Pattern is objectively
Hello,
the
Lex, it's
coolest
good to see
armor,
you.
and they
You're doing
produce
well.
the highest RPM ballistics. Ancom, entertainment and research conglomerate. They make the most versatile armor, the best snipers, and the experimental HFC, this game's equivalent of Doom's BFG. Test Lab, quasimorphs from Venus that'll make you rage quit at least several times. Everything is Aztec, from the design to the desire for human organs. And finally, the Civil Resistance. These are terrorists that hope to bring about something even worse than Judgment Day. A return to national sovereignty. They intentionally hive mind themselves into a cluster of consciousness known as a call node. In effect, they have achieved working communism. Anyway, you understand the politics of our PMC. Let's return to the actual mechanics. It's very tempting to finish the tutorial and go straight to the moon. Somehow, I avoided this so I didn't get filtered by a wheelchair. Quasimorphosis is unique to each planet because they're subject to the influence of a different Brahmfatura. Venus, Ganix. Mercury, Shartamacum. And the Earth's moon, Dugur. Mars and its moons have absentia, which means there is no quasimorphosis. So, if you're starting off, I recommend Mars. If you're learning, try Mercury and Venus. And if you know what you're doing, go to the moon. That doesn't mean any single location is safe, and death is around every corner. Most common cause of death? Flamethrowers. Not in the hands of enemies, but myself. An entire run gone in a flash because some unpaid
This is why I
worker
hate
amputated your
using
neck with a
flamethrowers in
circular
most
saw.
games,
I assumed
because I always
nothing
end
was
up setting
busted,
myself
so I
on
tried
fire.
it myself in a straight line, where it ricocheted and cut my legs clean off. When you take damage, you get injuries, which have to be treated, or they get infected. And if there's no antibiotics on hand, well, it has to go. Secondly, the most common cause of getting filtered, pain shock. If you take too much damage too quickly, you get stunned and lose a turn. Both systems are universal.
It's
If you shoot
turn-based.
something hard
Oh.
enough, they'll get stunned from the shock. If you cause injury, you can run away as they bleed to death. And if you amputate a critical organ, they might just die instantaneously. The number of action points you can take per turn is based on your move setting. At any time, you can switch between sneak, normal, and run. Sneak is one
Supposed to
action
turn
point,
cringe?
but can
I like
detect the
turn
position
cringe.
of
I hate
nearby
turn
enemies,
based.
use your inventory, and interact with nearby objects at no cost. Normal is 2 action points, and run is free. However, while running, you can't open your inventory and take a severe
Oh, I don't
penalty
wanna be
to your
turn-based.
accuracy.
Turn-based is
Peak
shit.
performance requires that you abuse
I'm
the
bad
system.
at it. It's
Opening
shit
a
'cause
door,
I'm bad
switch
at
to
it. I don't
sneak,
like it
see
'cause I'm
enemies,
bad at
switch to
it.
normal, then toss a grenade before switching back and locking it on the same turn. A lot of
That's why-
players have a
that's why it
tendency to go
sucks, 'cause I'm
autopilot
bad
in
at
sneak
it.
mode and just die without explanation. What usually happens is they turn a sharp corner, get their shit blasted in, but because they have a single action point, point, they go into pain shock, which rolls over to the next turn, where they get shot again, and repeat the process until they die.
That
The whole
looks
point
fun.
of
That
running
fucking
is to
sucks.
face check. Understand your tools, and you'll find this to be a very satisfying tactical experience. I used to have complaints about this game, but after so many hours, I can tell you, if you die, it's a skill issue. I have a brain parasite, and it forces me to play this game at 2 times speed of cheat engine. That's a personal choice. I also use a macro to amputate every corpse. After 100 hours playtime, that's a necessity. Classes work like a perk system, and each mercenary has an intrinsic
that,
perk.
actually.
This unique ability combines with your class of choice to create vastly different
Aren't
play
using
styles.
macros
For
like
example,
that, like
Percy
on
comes
some
with
like
+5
online
to all
games
resistance.
against the
Outfitted
rules?
with full carnage pattern, he's the only person in the game that can set himself on fire and not take damage. And after putting him in Phoenix Brigade, I can shoot a single round of incendiary ammunition and burn down half the map. In general, you should pick a mercenary that suits your playstyle. Do you want to feast on human flesh? Play Isabella, because she's immune to infection. Even better, put her as Eclipse Blaze and turn your cannibalism into a one-hit kill. Are you tired of getting stun locked? Try Maximilian, because he doesn't feel pain. Would you like
Yeah,
a
but they'll never
slower
catch you.
pace?
WoW
Play
has them.
Mirza, because her caloric needs are 40% of
Macros,
everyone
not
else.
really.
Are you
Well, it's
tired
like-
of scraping
like, I
by?
know-
Would you like
I
to
know in the Arknights or
quadruple
whatever,
everyone's inventory to the point where
in
every enemy
Arknights,
contains 2
you're not
flavors
supposed to
of
use like
ramen
auto
and a pack of
clickers.
Lucky
Like if
Strikes? Play Tunnel
I
Rats
think
and experience
I
the
read somewhere
greatest
that your account
whiplash
will get
and
suspended if
difficulty
they
as
catch you
everything that
using
doesn't
auto
die to your
clickers to
shotgun
farm.
gets knocked back into the void of space. I've discussed builds. Let's talk about guns, because there's a lot of them. If you want to kill enemies, you need to beat their resistance, and the type of damage you do is based on the ammunition. Flamethrowers and energy rifles
Buckshot.
cook organics, but have no effect on cyborgs. In contrast, the buckshot of a shotgun will cut them to pieces. Most armor stops the blunt impact of a 9mm, but a 797 from an assault rifle will pierce right through. Quasimorphic weapons deal cold. Even if you're fully equipped, the full burst of a serpent's mouth will send you straight back to the menu. And poison was previously neglected. Now it's a complete menace. Also, there's turrets. They're incredibly useful for defense
Holy
missions,
shit.
and because an enemy ran right up to your face, shooting you in the crossfire.
Legit
And
macro
finally,
rating
you might
is
be
a
asking
skill for
yourself,
high level WoW
what's that
PvP and
little
rating. Well, that
icon
makes
on the
sense.
bottom
And
right?
WoW, like that makes sense.
Don't worry about it. Anyways, I forgot how to structure this video, so in conclusion, I give this game a self-inflicted out of 10. It's amazing. I know it's early access, but
What
there's a
the
lot of
fuck?
content
Still has,
already,
like, 4
and you can
minutes left
easily
in the
sink
video.
80 hours on just the main gameplay loop. There's an impressive roadmap and features to come that I cannot disclose at this time because I promised I wouldn't tell. As always, more content to come next year because I gotta see my family. Merry Christmas! A warm thanks to the
Holy
many
shit.
members of the Merchants Guild.
He's got so many
generously funding
patrons,
and
the fucking
bankrolling these
patron
videos
scroll goes on for 4
consistently
minutes.
for several years. You're all truly wonderful, and you give me more than I
That's
deserve.
insane.
And you
Well,
won't
we can
stop
find
asking
more
me to
stuff to
take your
add to
money,
the queue
so I
then.
will. In exchange, enjoy the outro.
We'll find something. We already watched the Morrowind one. Actually, hold on. I think there's a patrician. There's a patrician video that was in my recommended that I didn't watch yet. It's a little bit loud for me. The Oblivion one. The 12-hour Oblivion video. Jesus Christ. So many. Holy shit, that's awesome. What the hell? What is that? What is that? You've been playing Oblivion the whole time? Well, now you're gonna have to watch a video on this, Joe. Yeah, you gotta watch a video on it.
If you're interested, there's a 20% sale on GOG. A special thanks to the autistic Japanese man who tailored me this Mibeke suit. If you're interested in anything from a Democratic Republic of Congo military suit to a BDSM outfit, I've linked his Patreon in the description below. By the way, in case you're wondering, what's the most expensive part of this suit? It's the snake skin. Have a merry 2024, and I'll see you all next
What
year.
the fuck?
1:30 p.m. on August.
We gotta refresh this. Alright.
At 1:30 p.m. on August the 28th of 2003,
Oh, this is gonna
a
start.
pizza delivery driver named Brian Wells would go out on what seemed to be
Allegedly.
a normal pizza.
Somebody asked me about this the other day, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And it was like somebody tricked the guy into wearing a bomb collar? Or I think there was something on Netflix about it. Maybe it was on Netflix. Maybe I saw it on Netflix. But then someone asked me, they were like, do you know about the bomb collar thing? It was like the guy put the bomb collar on him and told him it was gonna detonate if he doesn't rob the bank. And when he tried to detonate it, it just like didn't work, apparently. Some shit. I was watching when I was out of town. I spent all my time watching true crime stuff on Netflix.
The delivery. 1 hour later, he would be standing in a PNC bank with a shotgun in his hand and a bomb strapped to his chest, demanding
There's a bomb strapped to my chest!
The tragedy and mysteries that began to unfold that day have been described by federal agents as one of the most complicated and bizarre
Let me know how the
crimes
volume
in the
is.
annals of the
Let me know how the
FBI.
volume is on the
Hello,
video.
everybody. Today we are going to be talking about FBI Major Case 203, the Bomb Collar Bank Heist. The events of the Bomb Collar Bank Heist are among the most bizarre in criminal history. Those of you that have heard of this case know how absolutely insane it is, and to those of you
Fuck you, I'm turning it up a little bit.
You are
I'll raise
in
one to
for it
Gunnar a little bit.
today.
Okay.
Now to try to help us make sense of all of this,
Yeah, fuck
I,
you
for
guys.
one,
I'm
have
gonna
a
be
whiteboard,
listening to this
but
at
also
my desk,
cute little
so-
mug shots that I printed out of everyone
fuck
involved
you, bitch.
to try to help us wrap our minds
Let's
around
get a little
all of
sleepy
this
sleepy face going.
insanity. Now, over the course of this video, I'm going to be referencing journalists
My eyes open a
and
little
news
bit.
sites that originally covered this information, as opposed to my arts and
How's
crafts
that?
project. But the primary one I want to
She looks too
recommend is
sad.
the
We want a
Netflix
happy sleeping
miniseries
face.
Evil Genius, made by Barbara Schroeder and Trey Borzalieri, as they not only did a great job covering the events, but also went
Alright,
and
that's a
interviewed
good
people
sleeping.
and got
Sleepy.
first-hand accounts and information
Right, that's a good
that
one.
can be found nowhere
So
else.
I gotta eat.
that
I
we're gonna
gotta
talk about
take a
today.
nap, but then I have
So
to
if
do
this
some
case
errands in the
interests you,
morning.
I
I
highly
gotta run some
recommend
errands in the morning
you
before I
check
start
out
stream
the
back
4
up. I'll probably
episodes
start
of
back
the
up at like
series on
11 a.m.
Netflix. And today, I'm going to try
It's
to
just
go
however
through
long it
and
takes
tell
for
the
me
story
to however
in the
long it takes for
timeline
me
that it
to
was revealed
run my
to the
errands in the
public and
morning.
investigators at large.
Shower
So
and
if
run
you're
my
familiar
errands
with
in the
this
morning.
case and you're yelling at the
Because
screen
I
at
gotta
any
go to
point if
a
I
few
say
stores. I
something that was
gotta check
proven
my
to be
PO
wrong
box.
later down the
Shit,
line,
that's
I'm
so
laying
rough.
out information in the
Let me
order
get
it
some
was discovered. So
text up
don't
here.
worry, we'll get there. So if you're interested in hearing what turned out to be an
I'm still
overly
here, though.
complicated and cruel bank heist, then stick around as we talk about the bomb collar bank robbery. And it's just going to be really sad and depressing. It'll be funny in some parts, but mostly just sad and depressing. So if you're interested in that, you've come to the right place. But before I talk about something that will definitely be bad for your brain, let's talk about something that will definitely be good for your body. Like today's sponsor, Athletic Greens.
No!
And
Don't
specifically
show me a
their
fucking ad,
fantastic
you piece of
product,
shit.
The dietary supplement to help you start your day on the right foot, AG1. Y'all like the whiteboard with the logos
No,
and stuff
shut up.
on it? I
Hold on.
think it's cute.
Just
AG1 is
formatting
a
my text
full-body
real quick.
dietary supplement that helps support things like your immune system, digestion, and energy without being 100 different pills that you have to take
Shut
every
the fuck
morning,
up.
and is instead to
The
12
green
ounces
juice!
cold
The green
water.
juice
And
again!
from there, just take a scoop of your AG1.
Shut up.
Because if you go to the link in the
Oh my God.
description of this stuff once a day to get your daily intake of those vitamins. Meaning again, it makes your diet on AG1 today.
Dude.
Thank you all so much
Dude,
for watching
come on.
the ad, and thank you to Athletic Greens
Just-
for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. We are going to go ahead and get into it, but as always,
I hate
thank you
watching
for
fucking
watching.
ads,
Once
man.
we have context for everything, we're going to go back and look at the events that led up to the robbery that day. But for now, I think there's no better place to start than with the events of August the 28th. Hey everyone, this is Mini
Yeah.
Wendigoon. This is a really big case with a lot of moving parts, so there's some stuff I forgot to include on the initial
I don't care,
recording.
dude, I literally
so
don't
whenever
care.
you see this little dude, it's me.
It's fine, I
speaking
literally
through
don't
his
care. I literally don't
corporeal
care.
form
I literally
to
don't
give you
care.
information I forgot earlier. The first thing I want to mention is I will be using some diagrams and images
I
from
don't care.
pizzabomber.com. It's a fantastic website
Okay.
of people who have done a great job at
All right.
compiling stories and
Okay.
evidence photos from the case itself.
Okay.
So if you
All
see
right.
any of the diagrams in this video that
I'm
seem
getting
helpful,
antsy watching
I
this.
encourage
Just
you to
talk
check them
about
out.
the fucking
They'll be linked
thing.
in the description. And thank you,
Talk about the
pizzabomber.com,
story.
for the work you're doing. On August the 28th of 2003, a
Son of
46-year-old
a
pizza
bitch.
delivery driver named Brian Wells was working his normal shift
Michael
at the Vod of
Afton
Miia's
from
Pizzeria
FNAF.
in Erie, Pennsylvania.
The sponsor
Everything
block
was going
add-on, is that
normal until
legit?
around 1:30 p.m. The owner
Michael
of the
Afton
pizzeria
from
received
FNAF.
a delivery call. The owner couldn't
Here,
understand
let me
what
mute
the
my
guy
mic, you
on the other end of
guys.
the line was
Let me
saying,
mute my mic so you
he
don't hear
passed
me
the phone to
fucking
Brian.
rambling
Brian
about
says
FNAF.
that
I'm
the
gonna
call
get
was for
more.
2
I'm gonna.
sausage pizzas
I actually have
to
a
be
seltzer
delivered to
water,
8631 Peach
sparkling
Street.
water in the
Brian
fridge,
drives
so
to the location
I'm gonna go get my
that turns
sparkling
out to
water and
be
we're gonna
an
watch
abandoned
fucking
radio
Wendigooner.
station.
Alright?
It also turns out that after
And then we
future
watch Elder
investigation,
Scrolls after
the
this
original
video.
phone call
Unless
was
I find
made from a
something
nearby
that I like
gas
more while we're
station.
watching this.
Brian goes to deliver the
Okay.
pizzas,
Okay.
and all seems normal for now.
Okay.
Until nearly an
Sponsor
hour
block
had
is
passed
goated?
by,
Okay, then I'll look into
and
it.
Brian hadn't come back to work. What might have
I'll look
happened to
into it
Brian
then.
in that hour of lost time will be discussed later. But what matters now is what happened at 2:30.
It is
at around
legit?
2:30
Okay.
p.m., Brian walked
I'm gonna mute
into
my
a
mic,
local
guys. Don't
PNC
freak
bank.
out, okay?
He
Don't
was
freak
holding
out.
a cane
Don't
and
no
wearing
panic.
a T-shirt that had "Guess" written across it.
No panic.
Underneath the T-shirt, something was lying on his chest. When
Guess
Brian
what's
gets the
strapped to my
counter, he
chest?
slides a note to the teller.
Alright, we're
demanding
getting comfy. No mic.
$250,000.
Turn the mic off.
He also reveals that the cane that he's holding is a shotgun in disguise.
Let me
and
just-
that underneath his shirt
mic
a
is off.
large
Okay, I'll see you
bomb
guys at
popper.
11 a.m. I'll
Somehow,
talk to you guys
in
at 11
that
a.m. I'll
hour
see you
of time
guys
between delivering
now.
pizza
It'll
and
be
showing
fine.
up here at the bank, Brian had
Okay,
a
bye.
bomb strapped to his chest with what seemed to be a giant metal handcuff wrapped around his neck to keep it in place. The note that he slid the teller was ridiculously long, and I'm not going to read all of it for sake of time, but as you can see here, this is way more information than is needed to just say, give me $250,000. The teller says that the vault cannot be open at this time, and the best she can do is give him all the money they have in the register. So Bryant walked out with $8,702. During this time, other tellers were trying to usher people out of the bank, and a few people began to call the police. From here, Bryant drove to a McDonald's parking lot, I'll explain why later, and then from there, about 15 minutes after the robbery took place, police pull him over in the parking lot of Eyeglass World, just as Bryant was trying to leave the McDonald's. Police get Bryant out of the car, arrest him, but as they're arresting him, he mentions something about a bomb. The officers look under his shirt, and sure enough, he has a bomb collar strapped to his neck. The police immediately clear the street and begin to evacuate the nearby buildings and roads so that no one gets hurt. The initial stop was made around 2:54 and the bomb squad was called at around 3:04. But there was a problem with the bomb squad getting there. See, in order to make sure that no one would be harmed if the bomb did go off, they began to evacuate and clear the main road that led to the Eyeglass World parking lot. What that meant is further down every street, there was a lot of congestion. So the bomb squad truck that would normally be able to get there just fine now had to contend with traffic. The police keep their guns aimed on Brian. They have no idea if this guy has strapped a bomb to himself in order to rob the bank, if someone else has done that to him, so they begin to ask him questions. All that Brian says is that 3 black men held him down and strapped the bomb to his neck. When asked to further identify these men, he couldn't and simply said that they were 3 black guys. In the midst of this, Brian seems to be making nonsensical requests, like he asks the police to call his boss so that his boss doesn't think he's slacking off work. He also begins to tell the police that maybe if they can take the notes and continue on to the next steps, that they can get the key to let him free. Again, the police have no idea what Brian's talking about, but Brian continues to say maybe they can follow the steps. By this time, local news crews had shown up and were recording the entire ordeal from several different angles. As the police and Brian are talking, the collar on Brian's neck begins to beep. When it does, Brian seems to sort of panic. His voice gets more exacerbated, and he keeps asking the police to come get it off of him and saying that he's not lying, it's gonna blow. As the beeping gets faster and faster, Brian begins to try to physically scoot away from the bomb that is strapped to his chest, seemingly trying to get away from the explosion. The tension continues to build until at 3:18, the bomb explodes. The back wall of the metal device that was hanging in front of Brian's chest had a metal plate that seemed to be cut in segregated pieces to cause fragmentation. The back plate didn't work quite like that, but what it did do is blow the piece of metal inward that punched about a fist-sized hole through Brian's chest. Brian died in seconds, and the entire ordeal was recorded by the news cameras. Now, due to a broadcasting malfunction, Brian's death wasn't shown live on the air, but the footage still existed and managed to find its way online. The bomb squad finally arrived 3 minutes after Brian's death. As they began to clear his car and search through the evidence, they found 9 pages of handwritten notes in Brian's vehicle. The notes contained a series of instructions for Brian, the receptionist at the bank manager, and the police. Brian being referred to as bomb hostage within the notes. The notes given to Brian featured a series of rules for him on the first page. The rules are as follows. Number 1, you must follow a course of instructions to find keys and combination codes to disarm bomb. Do not insert keys into keyholes until instructed. Some keyholes are booby-trapped to prevent tampering. Number 2, drive 60 miles an hour throughout course. Number 3, use only 2 or 3 minutes at each stop. A sentry will be watching at each stop to ensure you are not being followed. Number 4, bomb has tripwires. Forcing or tampering will detonate. Number 5, all weapons, papers, containers, tapes, etc. must be returned to us. Each item you find after dropping money has a key and or combination word. You will need to decipher the combination. This will disarm some tripwires before you unlock. This procedure is to make sure you leave no materials behind. And upon reading the notes, it seems that Brian was sent on a life or death scavenger hunt. The notes he was given gave him very specific instructions of what to do following the bank robbery. After robbing the bank, Brian was to drive in and around Erie finding different combinations and keys to stop the bomb on his chest from blowing up. I really cannot stress how much this whole thing is like a saw trap. He seemingly was placed in a collar and given a series of directions with a timer of 55 minutes to complete everything, or else the bomb would detonate. So the first thing the police do is keep following the trail. It seemed that along each stop there would be another note to give Brian more directions on where to go next. It seems that after robbing the bank, the next step was go to the nearby McDonald's. At that McDonald's, next to the McDonald's sign, there was a rock, and underneath that rock was a jar containing Brian's next steps. Brian had made it that far. As mentioned earlier, police saw him as he was leaving the McDonald's, and it seems that when the police stopped him, he was going on to the next objective. That next objective was located in the woods just outside of town. It's also mentioned in the note that there were a series of sentries who would be driving around town making sure Brian was doing everything he was supposed to. And the first thing he was supposed to do after leaving McDonald's was tie an orange ribbon around a fire hydrant as a signal that the bank had been successfully robbed. It seems that the police stopped him right as he was about to tie the ribbon. So the police follow these notes to the location mentioned in the woods, and when they get there, sure enough, they find an orange ribbon and a jar that contains the next set of directions. While they were searching that location, Officer Lamont King says that he saw a blue van pull up in the tree line, see the police officers that were searching the area where the jar was located before the van stopped, backed up, and drove away. Keep that blue van in mind for later. The note they found in the woods told them to drive to a road sign a few miles away, get out at the road sign, and walk through the grass into a field. When the police got to that next location, they found the jar, but nothing was in it. Meaning that either whoever was watching this go down, perhaps the sentries and the person in the blue van as mentioned earlier, had seen the police were meddling with everything, so they went to the jar and took out the next set of directions before the police could get there, or Bryant was never intended to make it that far. So with that, the police couldn't keep chasing the trail of breadcrumbs and had to begin their investigation as per usual. As you could imagine, this was a huge deal in Erie at the time. The small town had been hit by what was seemingly this masterminded heist with a guy with a explosive collar strapped to his neck who was supposed to carry it all out. There was a lot of pressure to get this case solved, so the police began to work fast. Hey, so we're going to do the rest of this over here. Sitting in that chair and turning like that over and over made me feel like Santa Claus, so we're just going to stand. The first thing the police did was search Brian's home, and they didn't find much. The one thing they did find was the number of a local prostitute named Jessica Hoopsick. It seems that Brian knew Hoopsick and would regularly call her to turn tricks. I wonder if YouTube's demonetization's caught on to that one yet. We'll find out. But the only thing that proves is that he was okay with very brief steps outside of the law. That is still a far cry from a bomb collar bank robbery. So while the police are investigating this and trying to go through Brian's history to see if he had known anyone who would be capable of something like this, or if anyone in Brian's past would indicate that he'd ever do something like this, something weird happens. On August the 31st, only 3 days after the bank robbery and Brian's death, the only other pizza delivery driver at Mamma Mia's Pizzeria, a man by the name of Robert Panetti, who was the co-worker of Brian, dies. He died in his home of what appears to be a drug overdose. Now, Robert did have a history of drug abuse in the past, so it's not out of completely left field that he would die of an OD. But what was suspicious about this to investigators is originally they had went to the pizzeria to interview Robert on that Saturday. Brian died on Thursday the 28th, and Robert was approached to be interviewed 2 days later on Saturday the 30th. But Robert said, well, I'm working a shift today. I don't really want to do the interview. Can we put the interview off till Monday? And the investigator said yes, but the night before he's supposed to be interviewed on August 31st, he overdoses. So, as you could imagine, this wasn't open and shut for investigators, and the door was left open that he might have some connection to everything that's going on. And they figured that even if it was an overdose, maybe the stress of being interrogated by police, if he had something to do with the bank heist, was too much for him, so he just kept taking drugs and eventually died. In the meantime, police are looking for Jessica Hoopsick and can't seem to find her. The only other lead that they follow during this time is there was a woman who was a previous girlfriend, I believe, of Brian's, who was now dating a black guy who, the reports vary. Some say he was a welder, others say he was a mechanic, some kind of person who was good with toolcraft, who could theoretically make the collar bomb. And if you'll remember, the only thing Brian gave them to go off of before he died was that 3 black men threw the collar on him. So the cops in Erie, Pennsylvania are like, all right, I guess we'll just look for black people. But as you could imagine, that didn't go anywhere. The 2 other points they had to go off of was the radio tower and the bomb itself. At the radio tower, the forensics team took a pretty good record of what went down going off of the dirt road and path in front of the radio tower itself. So they could see from the dirt that Brian's car drove up, there were several people standing out front of the radio tower, and as indicated by the dirt, there was a sort of scuffle where it seems a couple people fell over before Brian's car drives away. Assumedly, it was at the radio tower that this bomb collar would have been put onto him. So the question is, what went down at 8631 Peachtree? It seems that there was some kind of a fight in the dirt, but other than that, they didn't have a lot to go on. The other lead was the bomb itself, which was weird to say the least. The inner machinations of the bomb itself weren't that complicated. It was just 2 pipe bombs laid in front of Brian's chest that were filled with smokeless powder. It's pretty much the most elementary bomb you could make. The actual locking mechanism around the neck was effectively a giant handcuff, with the same system of ratchets that click into place, and a key that's needed to release the ratchet so that it can come undone. Now, while that was the basic construction of the bomb, it had several other complications. Like, while 1 key could be used to undo the whole thing, the bomb itself had 4 keyholes and a 3-digit combination lock. On top of that, the inside of the case holding the bomb had 2 kitchen timers that were seemingly used for the countdown that would start the explosion sequence indicated by the beeping noise. But there were also a lot of really weird implements on the bomb as well. Like, for example, there was a fake cell phone that was put into it, seemingly just to throw people off, as well as several wires that didn't go anywhere. On top of that, there were several warnings written on the collar itself that said things like, if you cut the wrong wire, it will cause an early detonation. If you try to remove it this way, that will cause a detonation. And seemed to be a way of giving red herrings to whatever police officer would try to remove the device. It was an otherwise simple mechanism that was made overly complicated to throw off investigators, kind of like this entire case. Another point to mention is that in order to keep the bomb collar intact during the investigation, the police decided to remove Brian's head during his autopsy. As you could imagine, this decision was highly contested by the family, but since the bomb collar was the only thing the police had to work with, they decided that keeping it intact was paramount. See, at this time, the FBI began building a profile and putting out to the public that whoever's doing this isn't just in it for the money. There's easier ways to steal $250,000. They're partially in it for the game of it all. Because think about it, supposedly just kidnapping a random guy, throwing this collar on him, and then doing things like the fake instructions or the ridiculously long series of notes to give to the bank teller and the entire scavenger hunt of the crime itself. It seems that whatever was going on here was more than just a bank robbery. However, it would get far more complicated than anyone expected very soon. On September the 20th, 3 weeks after Brian's death, the Erie police receive a phone call. The phone call is from a man named Bill Rothstein, who says he has a dead body in his freezer. Bill says that the body is of a man named James Roden. However, Bill says that he did not kill James Roden and that the killer was a woman named Marjorie Deal Armstrong. Marjorie is one of the most important players in this entire case, and for good reason. See, Marjorie had a history of legal trouble in Erie, Pennsylvania. In 1984, she was the focus of the most famous murder case in Erie's history, up until this murder case. In 1984, Marjorie murdered her boyfriend by shooting him in the chest 6 times while he was asleep on the couch. It was a whole legal trial because Marjorie said that she was being abused by this boyfriend and that the reason she killed him while he was asleep is because she felt it was the only time she'd be safe from him. And after a very messy and public trial, Marjorie was released. 8 years later, in 1992, Marjorie's at the time husband came to the hospital for a brain hemorrhage. He was unresponsive, but according to Marjorie, he had hit his head falling into the coffee table. Her husband died while at the hospital, and Marjorie sued the hospital for malpractice and won. However, given her past history of shooting the guy to death, as well as her current endeavors, several people think maybe her husband didn't die from just falling into the coffee table. There was also apparently a boyfriend somewhere in there who she dated for a while who took his own life, so she has a history of men dying in her presence. So back in this timeline, Bill calls the police and says that Marjorie murdered James Roden and the body is now stuffed in Bill's freezer. Bill says that Marjorie had murdered James over a money dispute and had Bill get rid of the gun. Bill, being afraid of Marjorie and knowing how manipulative she can be, decided to help her get rid of the evidence and store the body. However, it was after Marjorie asked him to grind up the body of James Roden that Bill couldn't do it and decided to call the police. So why does any of this relate to our Brian Wells case? What does any of this have to do with a bank heist on August the 28th? Well, the address that Bill lived at, where James Roden's body was located, was 8645 Peach Street, effectively the front yard of the abandoned radio tower. Whenever Bill calls the police, he tells them to arrest Marjorie, who is currently living at Bill's house. So the police go to get the body, they arrest Marjorie, and they go through both of their houses, and both of them were compulsive hoarders. Not only did they have clutter and just various things to such a degree that the police weren't able to find the floor as they were walking through the house, but Marjorie here also had 400 pounds of butter and 700 pounds of cheese, all of which were completely rotted. The officers who arrested Marjorie said that the most distinct memory of the entire event was A, how loud she was, and B, how stinky she was. The entire house was covered in dog poop and rotten food, and she smelled like both of those things. And before you're like, wow, Wendigoon, that's really mean to make fun of someone who's in poverty. For one, Marjorie was not in poverty, because if you'll remember, she won a ton of money from her dead husband's malpractice suit. The specific amount seems to be private, but she bought a ton of expensive things and continuously told people that she was rich. And two, Marjorie is really, really annoying. She would never stop talking, she would constantly yell and berate people around her, even people who were trying to help her, like reporters and her own attorney. A few doctors diagnosed her with things like bipolar disorder, but other doctors just said she had a narcissistic personality disorder. The FBI agents who would interrogate her over the coming months said that anytime they would go to talk to her, she would just yell expletives at them, tell them to kill themselves, that she hated them, and then one of them would compliment her, be like, your hair looks lovely today, and she just stopped immediately. In that 1984 case, whenever she murdered her boyfriend, her own defense attorney said that she should have never went to trial, because if she goes to trial, she can get off for some level of mental incompetency or being battered or what have you, and said that she should instead be put into an institution where she can be locked away forever. She is dangerous and smart, and that if she is allowed to go free, this will happen again. Which, if your own attorney's saying that, that's pretty bad. So Bill Rothstein calls the police, says that there's a dead body in his freezer, that Marjorie did it. The police already know who Marjorie is, so they go to arrest her, and they get James's body out and begin sifting through the house. Right after Bill made that phone call, he apparently attempted to take his own life. A lot of sources say that he only wrote the note and then never made any physical attempts to do it. But in the Netflix documentary, there's a scene where the police are walking through his house and ask what the bag of blood with a razor blade in it is, and he says that that's his. And this point's never refuted, so I imagine the police tested it and it turns out that that was his blood. So it seems there was some kind of physical attempt made. Bill hurriedly wrote a note after he called the police, assuming that he would have finished the deed by the time the police got there. In the note he says, "The body in the freezer in the garage is Jim Roden. I did not kill him nor participate in his death. My apologies to those who cared for or about me. I am sorry that I let them down. I am sorry to leave you this mess, Bill Rothstein." However, the most interesting part is what he wrote at the beginning of this note that says, "This has nothing to do with the Wells case." Okay, so picture this. You're an investigator. You get a call that there is a dead body at this location directly in the front yard of the radio tower, right where the big mystery location of the bomb collar bank robbery. And officially, there's no connection because James Roden, come to find out in the autopsy, was killed 3 weeks before the day Brian Wells was killed. So seemingly, it's an unrelated incident. I mean, obviously they're going to investigate it, but the hard evidence is that it's just coincidence the two were located so close to each other. And then the guy who assisted in moving the body of James Roden writes in his note, "This has nothing to do with Brian Wells." So at this point, the FBI has 3 bodies that seemingly have no relation to each other, except for the guy who said that one of them is definitely not related, so definitely don't look into it, and whenever he's asked about it, he says he has no idea what they're talking about. I can't profess to know exactly how the FBI was feeling at the time, but if I had to guess, it was probably something like... Because it seems like while they've been investigating for the past month, these wheels have been turning in the background that there's been no evidence of for them to stop before it's too late. But now it seems that their best leads are Bill Rothstein and Marjorie Deal Armstrong. So right now, let's talk about Bill Rothstein. Bill Rothstein, like Marjorie, was also a very annoying person, but for a different reason. Bill was the kind of guy who always felt like he was the smartest person in the room. He would constantly use needlessly complicated words and always talk down to people who he felt weren't as educated as he was. In a lot of the interview segments I've seen with him, he would randomly switch into speaking French or Hebrew and then be like, "Oh, you don't speak French? Okay, well, I guess I'll speak English for the commoners." He was the kind of guy who always wanted to prove how smart he was. Bill also had a lot of technical know-how. He was fluent with several different kinds of machinery and metalwork, and according to those around him, he was a very gifted guy who never really followed through on anything. He was going to be a pilot for a while, but then he decided he wasn't interested. He was going to be a professor, then decided he wasn't interested, which eventually led to the situation of him living in a derelict biohazard of a home while telling people around him that he's smarter than them because he can speak Hebrew. The way that Bill knew Marjorie is that the two of them were lovers, at least for a time. Several years back, Bill and Marjorie dated, and according to some reports, were even engaged for a time. However, the two broke up on bitter terms, but according to everyone who knew these two, Bill could never get over Marjorie. So anytime she had trouble or wanted something from him, he was at her beck and call. It's also important to point out that both of them were smart. I know that I've mentioned they had physical smarts like she was conniving and he was fluent in things like French and Hebrew. But they both seemed to be clever as well. Marjorie had a master's degree, and Bill had apparently taken all kinds of college classes and led a group called the Fractured Intellectuals, which was, I imagine, a group of people who thought they were too smart for everyone else. I mean, he called his group the Fractured Intellectuals, like, okay. And it seems that a lot of the troubles with the investigation came from investigators underestimating these two. So anyway, Bill is now in interrogation for the phone call he made that's got Marjorie arrested and led to the body of James Roden. Bill is completely open with everything. He explains that Marjorie had hated James Roden for a long time. They were a very on-again, off-again relationship where they would be very passionate and in love one minute and then wanting to kill each other the next. Bill said one night, in a fit of rage, after they had had an argument over money, Marjorie loaded a shotgun and shot James in the back. Bill came over to help her, and after she gave him $2,000, he took the body to put in his freezer and then used a torch to melt down the shotgun. And as mentioned earlier, he was content on keeping it into the future, but whenever she asked him to grind up the body, he said he wouldn't do it. And once again, it was determined that James Roden was killed 3 weeks before Brian Wells. So seemingly, the two deaths were unconnected, other than the fact that it just so happened the body was hidden very close to the radio station. During this time, the only other person that the police were able to loop in to their investigation was an old roommate of Bill Rothstein's named Floyd Stockton. Floyd Stockton had lived with Rothstein supposedly at the time of James Roden's death and was currently in hiding for having physical relations with a 14-year-old girl, so real stand-up kind of guy. Eventually, the police find Floyd, and he backs up everything that Bill says about the James Roden case, but says he has no information about Brian Wells. So I want you to think for a second. There is currently a woman who has a history of murder. Again, she got off on him, but she has at least definitely killed 2 people at this point, Roden and her first boyfriend, justified or not. And then she has a lover, or on-again, off-again lover, who lives in the front yard of the location where Brian Wells was kidnapped, and he has an affinity for building metal contraptions and making things needlessly elaborate and trying to prove how smart he is. And they're trying to figure out who in that radio station, at that abandoned radio station, would put together a scenario where a man gets a bomb strapped to his chest and is told to follow a scavenger hunt. And they've got these two literally in the front yard. And what does the FBI do? After talking to Stockton, they remove Rothstein from the Brian Wells investigation. He's still having his whole investigation with James Roden, but they said, no, this guy looks totally clear of Brian Wells, even though he lives in the front yard of where the whole Wells situation went down. And when he wrote a suicide note, the first thing he said is this has nothing to do with Brian Wells, so don't ask about it. I'm convinced that, like, police television shows, like, you know, serial dramas, like Law and Order, Criminal Minds, those have to be funded by the State Department. Like, we know the Department of Defense funds games like Call of Duty because it's like propaganda, right? And like Homeland Security or the FBI or someone's got to be funding those TV shows because those shows are always like a cop sees a strand of hair and they're like, this clearly relates back to the cold case I read about in 1972 during my day off. When in real life, every single case I read about, the cops are like, after 8 months, they eventually searched the skeleton pile only to find that it was full of skeletons. So, after the police cleared Rothstein, Marjorie finds out about it, and she's not happy one bit. Also, if during the whole time of me mentioning them being on-again, off-again lovers, let me just clarify that publicly, they absolutely despised each other. If they did have a relationship, it was one built on hate, because they were constantly saying things to try to get the other one locked up. So, while Rothstein gets cleared of suspicion on the Wells case, while Marjorie is being moved through prison and the press are all over her with cameras, she looks at them and yells, Bill Rothstein is responsible for Brian Wells' death. So that opens the door back up. Okay, well, the person that we think killed Wells is now saying Rothstein killed Wells. So even though Rothstein wasn't the Fed's primary guy at the moment, people began to ask him questions, and over again, Rothstein said no, he has nothing to do with the Brian Wells case. Also during this time, Bill had non-Hodgkin's lymphoma and his condition was slowly getting worse. And eventually, in 2004, he ends up in a hospital. In July, during his last month of life, feds would continue to go to his bedside and say, look, you're almost dead. You're definitely not going to go to trial at this rate. You'll be dead before anything happens. Why don't you just tell us, did you have anything to do with Brian Wells? And one agent said that after he asked him that question, Bill, laying on the bed, not even looking at him, sarcastically drew a big no with his finger. And up until Bill Rothstein's death on July the 30th of 2004, he denied any association with the Brian Wells case. So Bill is now dead. I could draw X's there. Oh, I could do the thing that they do in... Yeah, look at that. Oh, I've always wanted to do that, like the old CIA pictures and stuff, bulletin boards, like the target's dead or whatever. I gotta put the X over the I. That's cool. I like that. Like I said, YouTube's just a glorified daycare. I guess I draw an X over their eyes too, since they're dead. Do I draw an X over their eye? Feels kind of rude. I'll draw a red X over their eye. That feels less harsh. Y'all probably can't even see that, but yeah, red X is just to symbolize their death. So shortly after Bill's death, probably realizing there wasn't a lot of ways for this to play out, they pretty much had her dead to rights. Marjorie confessed to the death of James Roden. Specifically, she confessed to third-degree murder, but mentally ill, which means she was sentenced to 7 to 20 years in a mental institution. Again, I'm going to mention that you should definitely watch the Netflix documentary, because it's around this time that the creator of the documentary began to go to Erie, Pennsylvania, and make contact with these people directly. As a matter of fact, he tried to speak to Bill Rothstein shortly before his death, but Rothstein denied him. I mention that because it's during this time that the documentary maker begins to talk to Marjorie Deal, who is just willing to talk to anyone about anything relating to herself. So as soon as Bill's out of the picture, she immediately begins saying to both the documentary crew and the police that Rothstein was responsible for Brian Wells' death. And then from there, during her sentencing, it seems Marjorie just couldn't help but talk all about the Wells case. See, initially she was quiet about it and didn't bring it up. She implicated a friend of hers, Ken Barnes, on an old cold case, and whenever she saw that the police weren't interested in that, she was like, well, actually, I know a lot about the Wells case, so the feds started to listen. It seems that Marjorie wanted transferred to a different facility because she would apparently call her attorney and the news up to twice an hour just to babble on and on about the case. So at some point, her lawyer said something like, oh, I don't want to, drive all the way to the facility you're at. I can't do that every day. So she is trying to give information to the feds so that she can be closer to her attorney, so her attorney would have to come see her more. So she starts talking about the Wells case and says all kinds of crazy stuff. For one, she mentions to investigators that Rothstein had her buy 2 kitchen timers to be used in the explosive. This was a big deal because the fact that there were 2 kitchen timers wasn't made public knowledge, so it would be something that only the people who were a part of the case would be privy to. She also mentioned that it was weird how Rothstein had a blue van that he hid after Wells' death that he only began to use again after he was cleared of Wells' death. And if you'll remember, a blue van is what Lamont King saw out in the tree line the day of the bank heist whenever they went to the woods to find a clue and he saw a van out in the distance, meaning it's quite possible that that was Bill Rothstein's van. Also during this time, they found a letter from Marjorie that indicated she was furious at PNC Bank, the same one Brian Wells robbed, because she thought that they were letting her father dip into her savings account, which wasn't true. It was his money to begin with, but she was still mad at PNC. So as feds would gently pressure her about things like this, like, hey, weren't you mad at the bank that the robbery took place at? She just keeps saying more stuff. She starts to talk about how Rothstein was coordinating it. She says that Stockton, Rothstein's old roommate, was in on it. Also, in the meantime, this case keeps making the rounds through news sources and television shows. I think it was on America's Most Wanted like 3 times. And as they would keep telling this story over and over again in the press, new information would come out. Like, for example, remember how At the beginning of the story, I said that the phone call that ordered the 2 pizzas that kicked all of this off was made from a payphone at a local gas station. Well, that's where the call was traced back to, but initially there were no eyewitnesses of who made the call. That is, until a guy in Erie was watching America's Most Wanted and saw the picture of Bill Rothstein and Marjorie Deal and said that those were the 2 people he saw at the payphone the morning of August the 28th. Meaning that's an eyewitness saying that Rothstein and Deal kicked the heist off. On top of that, another witness who was driving down the highway through Erie the day of August the 28th says that he saw Marjorie in a car driving on the median in the opposite direction up the highway going like 70 miles an hour, and said that she had a very distinct and abnormal face that he immediately recognized whenever he saw it on television. So that is 2 people who place Marjorie as the one, along with Rothstein, who kicked off the entire event by telling Wells to come out to the radio tower, and someone who saw her speeding down the highway in the wrong direction at the time everything was going down. And what was funny is the feds would go to Marjorie with this, because, you know, you can't convict someone for murder or bank robbery off of one eyewitness, right? So they would go to Marjorie and be like, Marjorie, this information's not looking good. And Marjorie would be like, well, if you get me immunity, I'll tell you everything I know. And they'd be like, oh yeah, what do you know? And she'd be like, well, I know that on the day of August 28th, and she would just give them information. Like she couldn't quit talking because she was so full of herself, so she would just talk all of her information out the window. Eventually, the feds asked if she would do a ride-along with them to show them where she was at the day of August 28th, the day of the heist. So she gets in the back of the car and drives them to every location she was at that day, which was always immediately next to Brian Wells. It was next to the bank, next to the McDonald's, next to Eyeglass World. And I guess she was saying all that in case someone had spotted her at any of these locations, but her story was that she was just conveniently shopping like 100 feet from Brian throughout the day, and also didn't know anything about the event, despite the roads being shut down, despite a bomb going off in the middle of town. Said she didn't see or hear anything until she went home that night and saw it on the news. So she gets into the car with the feds, tells them all of that, and then when they get back to jail, she goes, but I won't tell you anymore without immunity. Like, do you even understand what a negotiation is or immunity? Like, I hyped her up a little bit, saying like, oh, she's smart, she had a master's degree and all that, but she is not smart when it would sacrifice bragging. Also during this time, the feds were building a case against her, even though she was doing a pretty good job of that herself. But they were building a case against her with information that had been taken from the past several years. For example, whenever she was in prison awaiting the trial for James Roden, there were several other women in the prison who began to literally take notes on the things she would say. Among these was a woman named Kelly McKella, who anytime Marjorie would say something relating to either Roden or the Wells case, would write it down. Among those, she said things like Stockton being involved as one of the conspirators, and quote, "It's not like we didn't measure his neck for the collar." I should also mention that the reason these notes took so long to come forward as evidence and be made known to investigators is because the police department took the notes and filed them away in a desk inside of an envelope labeled snitch notes, and seemingly just forgot about them until years later. So yeah, see my skeleton pile joke from earlier. So while the feds are building their case, there's another character in this story who they've been keeping an eye on, who I should mention now. That man is named Ken Barnes. Ken Barnes was a local drug dealer who knew Stockton, Rothstein, and Deal personally. As a matter of fact, Barnes and his girlfriend would often go out fishing with Deal and Roden. During the Roden investigation, Barnes was very complicit with the police and would tell them about how Deal and Roden would get into fights all the time, and he's not surprised that Deal would eventually kill him. Also, if you'll remember, whenever Marjorie was trying to get her sentence reduced or some kind of immunity, she was trying to out Ken Barnes for an old cold case, so no honor among thieves. In 2005, while Barnes was in jail for completely unrelated drug charges, he was talking to his brother-in-law and said something about him being involved with the Wells case. So Barnes' brother-in-law went to the police and said, hey, I think my brother-in-law has something to do with the bomb collar bank heist. So the police began to interrogate him, and Barnes starts to say vague things about Marjorie's involvement. After Marjorie gets wind of this, she changes her story and says it wasn't actually Rothstein who was the mastermind of this whole thing. It was Rothstein and Barnes who were the mastermind of this whole thing, and she's of course innocent. And this kind of goes back and forth for a while, with Barnes saying stuff about Marjorie's involvement and Marjorie saying stuff about Barnes' involvement, until eventually Barnes realizes that eventually Marjorie's going to take some kind of plea deal and he's going to be out of luck, so he decides to get ahead of the curve. So on December the 9th of 2005, Ken Barnes gives a full confession. Ken says that the entire purpose for this bank heist was Marjorie Deal wanted her dad dead. Marjorie's mother had died years before, and Marjorie's father was at one time a very wealthy man. As he got older, he began to give more and more of his money to people in the community and local churches. Marjorie didn't like this, thinking that her father was giving away her inheritance. Which, funny side note, the father was asked and said that his daughter was never in his inheritance because he knew that she was crazy and would probably try to kill him. But nevertheless, Marjorie thought that if she could kill her father, then she'll get his money faster. And, before he donates it. So, she asked Ken Barnes how much it would cost for him to kill her father. Now, Ken says that he would, of course, never have done this, but he was just seeing if she'd be dumb enough to give him some of the money up front. I don't believe him at all, because there's no way they went through the stages of planning a whole heist over a joke, because he definitely wouldn't murder her father. He was so going to kill her father. But Ken says he would be willing to murder her father for $250,000. So, the four of these people decide to plan a heist that they will be completely physically removed from. Ken says that the day before August the 28th, on August the 27th, there was a meeting to discuss the events of the heist that would be played out the next day. Ken says the people at that meeting were Floyd Stockton, Bill Rothstein, Marjorie Deal, Robert Panetti, and Brian Wells. According to Ken Barnes, Brian Wells was a part of the conspiracy that would end up killing him. This was an immediate shock to everyone. Other than maybe the idea that he got in with the wrong crowd, no one thought that Brian was a part of his own murder. On top of that, Barnes says whenever they originally came up with the idea of the heist, James Roden was supposed to be the driver. But Barnes hadn't seen him for a few weeks before all of this went down, which is why he wasn't at this meeting. So seemingly that connects the Roden case to all of this, because it seems that Marjorie killed him, perhaps because he wasn't going to go along with it or was going to tell somebody. At the very least, it seems Roden knew about the bank heist. And according to an eyewitness who apparently saw Brian Wells with this group of people on August the 27th, and the confession that Stockton would later give after given a plea deal, all three say that Brian Wells was a part of the conspiracy. Specifically, according to Barnes, he thought that he was going to go in with a fake explosive, and that fake explosive was just a means of innocence if the plan doesn't work out. Because theoretically, if the cops stop him and they open the bomb case and see that there was never an explosive, but that Brian thought his life was on the line, then they're not going to thank him as one of the perpetrators. So according to Barnes, Brian was a part of it up until the bomb was real. According to Barnes, this was the events of August the 28th. Barnes says that he was picked up by Marjorie that morning to get ready for the heist. Everyone set up at the radio tower, and then Marjorie and Bill went to order the pizza. Whenever Brian got there with the pizza, he was standing there in front of Ken, Floyd, Bill, and Marjorie. As they're standing there, Stockton brings out the bomb collar from inside of the radio tower. Wells, realizing that something was wrong, or perhaps realizing then that the bomb was real, tries to get away. As he does, Barnes and Stockton tackle him, and while they're scuffling on the ground, Rothstein fires a bullet into the air. This is corroborated by the signs of struggle that were seen on the dirt road that day, as well as locals who said they heard a gunshot before the heist took place. Stockton and Barnes latch the bomb collar onto Brian's chest, and then Marjorie puts the t-shirt over him that says, "Guess." While she's doing that, she tells Brian that if the police ask who did it, just to tell them that it was 3 black guys. This explains why Brian, before his death, said that it was 3 black men he couldn't identify. Over the course of the robbery, Marjorie and Ken drove around to the locations that Marjorie had told the feds that she was at during the robbery, and the 2 of them watched with binoculars as Brian went through the steps of the heist itself. Whenever everything went wrong and the bomb exploded, Marjorie decided to get out of there, which resulted in her taking the wrong turn into the wrong direction of the highway and driving down the shoulder, as the witness saw. On March the 27th of 2007, Stockton also made a confession in exchange for immunity, and his story corroborated Barnes. Now, at the time, it was not customary to record confessions. The thought process being that if someone is confessing in front of a camera, they're going to speak differently. So at the time, the FBI would just record notes and keep them internally. But according to the FBI, the 2 reports matched each other. Again, check out the Netflix documentary, because in the Netflix documentary, he calls Barnes directly, and Barnes gives him a recounting of that confession. Again, this entire video is basically just an advertisement for Netflix, so you're welcome. Here's a free one, I guess. Now, neither Stockton nor Barnes knew exactly who came up with this whole thing. They both kind of presented the idea that they were more so hired into the scheme. Although, since all this went down, the police have all but confirmed that the person who at least built the collar was Rothstein. After sifting through all of the junk in Rothstein's house, they found diagrams that were a 1-to-1 match for the explosive collar itself, as well as writing that matched between the 2, and even what appears to be a small glimpse of Rothstein's handwriting on the back of one of the notes. So, at least the physical aspects, it seems Rothstein was the mastermind of. However, even if he did the physical building, which, again, we figured considering that he worked with metal and was a sort of craftsman, that's not to say Marjorie wasn't still the mastermind. Marjorie continues to say that she had nothing to do with it, but knows everyone else is involved, but at this point, it's their word against hers. So, Marjorie finally goes to trial for the conspiracy of bank robbery and use of a destructive device and blah blah blah, and she is eventually convicted on all 3 counts. During the trial, she was very annoying and loud and constantly yelled things like liar, and then the judge had to keep shushing her. And by the end of it, she was sentenced to life plus 30 years. Specifically, the charges that she was convicted of was armed bank robbery, conspiracy to commit armed bank robbery, and using a destructive device in a crime of violence. So, she gets sentenced to life and then some. Barnes got his sentence reduced from 45 years for being responsible for the conspiracy down to 22 as part of his plea deal to testify against Marjorie, and Stockton just walked as a free man because he had already served his time for the 14-year-old girl thing that I mentioned earlier, and he somehow managed to get immunity for talking about all this. Also, during the trial, Marjorie was diagnosed with breast cancer and was given 7 to 10 years to live. Up to the end, Marjorie continued to say over and over again that she was not responsible for the conspiracy, that they got the wrong person, that the FBI's idiots for letting everyone else get away, and that Brian Wells was a part of the conspiracy. She maintained this up until her death on April the 4th of 2017. While he was scheduled to be released in 2027, Ken Barnes died on June the 20th of 2019 due to complications related to being diabetic. Floyd was never in court to testify against Marjorie because during the time of the trial, he was actually undergoing heart surgery. Again, he was free to go after the trial anyway because of the immunity deal he cut. And Stockton died last year on August the 10th of 2022 due to an acute respiratory failure. So now, every single person on this board is dead. And it seems that whatever this story was, whatever everyone's true account in the conspiracy might have been, it's dead with them. But there's one person up here who's still alive and still has a story to tell. And that's Jessica Hoopsick. See, the only way I've mentioned her in any of this so far is that she was a phone number written down in Brian's house after his death. During this entire series of events, for 15 years, the FBI, the local police, family members were all trying to get a hold of Jessica, but she always seemed to be just out of reach. Police would approach her, ask if she knew anything about the Wells case. She'd say that she didn't, and they didn't have, anything to arrest her with, so they just have to let her walk. news crews, the guy who made the Netflix documentary, the feds, all tried to get in contact with her, and she was always just out of reach. She came around whenever they did the initial trial and hearing regarding the case of Brian Wells itself because she was summoned, but after she gave a short testimony of not really knowing anything, she just walked out and never followed up with anyone. As a matter of fact, again, I know I keep mentioning the Evil Genius documentary, but in that documentary, the creator of it goes up to her and asks to do an interview, and she agrees to meet him later that day and then never shows up. See, the reason the police wanted her so bad, otherwise she would just be a number that Brian had. And again, he had a couple of prostitutes' numbers as well. There seemingly shouldn't be a reason that they're after Jessica so much if that was just one contact that Brian knew. But the reason that the police wanted her so bad is because she was mentioned by Ken Barnes. See, as mentioned earlier, Ken was a drug dealer, and specifically, he sold crack to a lot of the people around Erie. One of those people was Jessica Hoopsick. So, we finally have a tangible connection of all of this web of people that goes back to Brian. See, in spite of seemingly all this being cleared up, we had accounts from two different guys who were involved, and it seems pretty definitive that Marjorie and Bill were the main masterminds, or at least ones who did the physical labor of the heist. A lot of the little details don't make a lot of sense. Like, for example, he says that the day of August the 28th, remember they call Brian, he comes out to the radio tower to deliver the pizzas to get set up for this heist, and then a fight breaks out when he realizes the bomb is real, right? Well, in his story, he says that Brian drives up to the radio tower, gets out of the car, and then waits for them to hand him the money for the pizzas. Which, what? Supposedly, according to Barnes, Brian is walking up to have, he's about to start a bank heist, and the phone call was just a ruse to get him out of work. So he's now standing there in front of him, and it also looks good like they kidnapped the random pizza driver, right? So he walks up to them, and he's like, okay, give me the money for the pizzas so I can take it back to my boss, and then I'll come back and we'll rob a bank for $250,000. And the documentary maker confronts Barnes about this, and he's like, wait, you, why would he be waiting for the money? You all are about to rob a bank. And Barnes says, oh, well, actually, Wells didn't know that we were about to rob the bank. And the documentary maker's like, what are you talking about? You said he was at the meeting the day before. And Barnes is like, oh, well, yeah, he was at the meeting. He just, he didn't know we were doing it then. So according to Barnes, Brian was there the day before at the pre-planned meeting. And then the next day when he shows up to the abandoned radio tower to go through with it, he doesn't know they're doing the robbery. Also, Barnes mentioned that Robert Panetti was at the meeting the day before as well. Yeah, remember that guy? And apparently, again, not public, but apparently Stockton corroborated this as well. But then he just disappears from the record. They don't say that he's at the radio tower. They don't say he's a part of a conspiracy. They just say he was at the pre-plan, supposedly to make sure that, Brian is able to take that call, I guess, to drive out to the radio tower, and then he overdoses a few days later. What I think was happening is that they were, and again, I'm just a YouTuber, I am effectively a stupid child who is just saying his opinion as someone who reads cases like this a lot, so take it with a grain of salt. But in my opinion, it sounds like these guys were crafting the narrative that the FBI wanted to hear. They had their boards, they were asking questions about Panetti. They had suspicions that Wells was somehow involved because he knew the prostitute that bought crack off of Ken Barnes. So the FBI keeps pushing. It's like, oh, was Panetti involved? What about Wells? Was that guy involved? So they're just like, yeah, Panetti was there, and Wells too. But Panetti didn't show up again. We didn't see him till we heard about him after he died. And Wells, he was there too, but he didn't know we were doing the robbery the day after we had the meeting for the robbery. So it seems like they're just crafting a narrative that fits what the FBI thinks is the story of what happened, because then they're able to get stuff like half of their sentence and full immunity in order to deliver these stories. I also think it's super suspicious that the guy who, again, had relations with a 14-year-old girl, such a heinous crime that if he did anything after that, he would be put under the jail, got full immunity in a murder bank robbery heist to give specifically information that was never made public, but corroborated with what Barnes says. That just feels a little bit weird. So there's some inconsistencies in their confession, and yeah, they're right about the parts about Rothstein and Marjorie, sure. But when it comes to stuff like Brian and Panetti, like, what are they talking about? Well, again, whenever the creators of Evil Genius were doing the documentary, Hoopsick went to prison on, again, an unrelated drug charge at the same time that Marjorie was still alive and in prison as well. While in there was apparently a fight between Marjorie and Jessica, where Marjorie said some heinous things to Jessica and apparently backed her up against the wall, maybe hit her a few times. So after Jessica gets out of jail, she called the documentary makers who she had previously stood up and said she's ready to tell her side of the story. So after about 15 years of silence, Jessica gives her side of the story. She says that one day she was buying crack from Ken Barnes when Ken Barnes mentioned to her that he's planning a bank robbery. Again, back on my suspicions that Barnes and Stockton were more involved than they made themselves out to be. They just wanted themselves to sound good to the FBI. She says that Barnes was planning a bank robbery and asked Jessica if she knew somebody who would be a good gopher for the robbery they were about to commit. Effectively, they needed someone who would follow orders and they could scare into getting what they want. A couple things to note here. At this point, according to Jessica, her and Brian were not just on a business relationship, but they had seen each other enough times that they had a weird sort of friendship dynamic. They would go out to eat on occasion. Brian would drive her to her doctor's appointments. The other detail, and I do not mean this to be mean. This is going to sound mean. I know people are going to be like, oh, you shouldn't say that, but it is important to this case, and I think it's what a lot of people are implying, but no one will say specifically, so I'm going to be the one to get in trouble. Who cares? Brian Wells, from everything I've read from all the accounts around him, seems like a dumb guy. And I mean that in the nicest way. Everyone who spoke to him said he was such a kind, loving soul who was a joy to be around, but some of the nuances I hear imply that I'm not saying that he was mentally deficient. I think he was all there, but that he just simply wasn't the brightest. He dropped or failed out of high school, depending on which entry you read. He went to be a mechanic and then quit that and became a pizza delivery driver, and he had done that for the past 10 years and only showed up late to work on one day, and it was the day his cat died. He was a hard, diligent worker, and it seemed to be kind to those around him. His landlord said that anytime he would get happy, he would do a dance. Like, anytime he had an emotion, he was just bursting at the seams with it. And once again, I'm not saying that to say he was mentally deficient or there was anything wrong with him in any sense. I'm just saying he seems like the kind of guy who you could easily scare and get to do what you want. And it seems that Jessica thought that way too, because Ken Barnes said, if you can find someone for this heist, I'll give you crack for it. And she said that a client she regularly sees, Brian Wells, would be the right guy for the job. Jessica said that Brian was a pushover. And after giving his information to Barnes, Barnes had Jessica get Brian's work schedule so that they would know the times he's delivering pizzas and they'll plan the heist for a day that he'll be delivering. So despite years, over a decade, of the family and prosecutors believing that Brian and Robert were a part of this scheme, if Jessica's to be believed, it seems like both of them were innocent. And again, this isn't a perfect outcome to everything, right? Why would Jessica, who, mind you, is the person who gave Brian over to Barnes and this whole heist, according to her, she had no idea that they were going to kill the guy. She just thought it was part of a robbery, which I'm willing to believe. But she's still admitting to dragging an innocent man into this whole web of crime. And as the feds have pointed out, why be silent for 15 years and just come out with a story now, when she's in, theoretically, just as much danger if this is considered a murder? She's in just as much danger as getting charged with something now as she would have back then. And keep in mind, at this point, the FBI had closed the file. They said, all these people were involved and that Brian Wells was a co-conspirator. And at the hearing for it, the family shouted and screamed that that was a lie, that Brian would have nothing to do with this, and Jessica stayed silent through all of that. So it's understandable to not believe her now when she comes forward after getting into a fight with Marjorie and saying that Brian was innocent. But at the same time, I don't know what she herself would have to gain from saying that now, because she was effectively cleared of any relation to it, or at least they couldn't get her on anything. And at the time she was in jail with Marjorie, it was just for an unrelated drug charge. So now she's out in the world, she can just walk away from it, but decides to go to the film crew and let them know that Brian was innocent. The documentary also brought up another interesting point. Perhaps the reason that Stockton, Barnes, and Marjorie, even though Marjorie never admitted to being a part of the scheme, she said she thinks Brian's involved, which, okay. But perhaps one of the reasons they all perpetuated the idea that Brian was involved is because, again, as the documentary points out, if Brian is a part of the scheme and dies when the bomb goes off, then that is almost kind of self-inflicted. It's like they were all conspiring for this crime and effectively an accident happened and he died. But if he's an innocent pizza delivery driver who they kidnapped, then it's murder. Then there's no statute of limitations on it. Then no one's getting a plea deal. So it was in their best interest to implicate Brian. And again, I'm pretty sure Robert was just because the feds kept asking about him. So they said, yeah, sure, he was at the meeting. But from everything I've seen, every source I've read, Robert had nothing to do with it. He was just a guy who had a drug problem, and during the stress of this whole thing, overdosed. So while, again, there's no definitive answer, it's pretty much who you want to believe out of this den of thieves, I personally don't think Brian was involved. While I was reading through all these case files and these court reports and what have you, before I ever got to Jessica's part, which was, it was really cool researching this because it's like, you know, I was experiencing the revelations as they were happening. But before I ever got to Jessica, the whole Brian thing didn't sit right with me. I know the FBI announced that they've officially concluded that he's involved, but they also officially concluded that Waco was justified. So, you know, I got problems with those little press conferences they do. But whenever I was reading all of this, and like they just kept saying like Brian was involved, Brian was a part of the conspiracy, and he was up until because he thought it was going to be a fake bomb, but then oh no, the bomb's real, and then he got scared. But then other people were saying he thought the bomb was fake the whole time until it started beeping on the street, and there was no consistency, especially with stuff like Barnes saying he was waiting to take the money for the pizza. It just felt like it was an easier case if Brian is part of the problem, if he's part of it, because he did stuff like lie to the police about there being 3 black guys who threw it on him. He was knowingly embedded with a prostitute who knew Ken Barnes. Like, it just seemed easier if Wells was a part of it. No one goes to jail for murder. And I'm not directly saying this to imply that, you know, the feds made stuff up or whatever. I'm not saying that. But it just feels like after a series of cases that went on for over a decade, that they just like, okay, this is an answer, this closes it up. Well, by the time the FBI made their announcement, it had been 3 or 4 years, I think. But the trials continued over years and years. I don't know, it never set right with me. And then to hear Jessica say that she was the one who gave Brian's information to Barnes that kicked this whole thing off, that it's hard to explain. It's just like you look at all the pieces laid out, you look at the puzzle as it's built, you look at 15 different interpretations from different articles and journalists of what it all means, and Brian being set up is, to me, the only way all the pieces fit together. So again, just a dumb kid on the internet, but I do think that Brian Wells was innocent, and I think it is horrifically tragic that a guy can go in to just start delivering pizzas one day, and within an hour, his life is over. I also want to clarify that Brian's involvement may not be as clear-cut as I've kind of been making it out to be. As I said earlier, he was a guy that could be manipulated, so maybe they approached him and threatened him or his family if he didn't comply with the plans they had moving forward. I mean, that would certainly explain things like Marjorie saying they measured his neck for the collar. Some reports say that Brian owed money to Ken, so maybe Ken threatened Brian and said if he didn't go through with this heist, something bad would happen. Another element of the story I forgot to mention in my initial recording is that shortly after Brian's death, Jessica had a child who she believes is the son of Brian. Perhaps she told Brian about this. Perhaps Brian thought something bad would happen to Jessica or his soon-to-be-born child. We don't know exactly what happened, but regardless if Brian was a part of this plan from the beginning or the day it happened, I still feel like Brian was a victim. So, it seems like at the end of this, Marjorie was the mastermind of it all. She got Rothstein to do the manual work, and then all these two guys, Stockton and Barnes, were co-conspirators who did whatever level of legwork, and the victim was Brian Wells, coincidentally, because of the stress of it, Robert Panetti, and Jessica seemed to be the link between Barnes and Wells. And I got to that point and I was like, yeah, I'm satisfied with this, it makes sense. But there was one question that kept bothering me through it all. So if this whole crew staged this robbery, which was not only, you know, the biggest crime to ever hit Erie, Pennsylvania, one of the most insane and biggest crimes to hit the United States. Like, in 2003, this was the case everyone was talking about. So there's this massive case that has all these moving parts, angles, and questions. And why, if that's the case, then why would Bill Rothstein call the police over James Roden's body that was lying in his freezer? Because, again, his story is that, oh, well, Marjorie killed Roden, and then I couldn't say no to her, so I stuffed the body in the freezer. Which is all well and good, but now we know that they had just committed a huge heist together, right? So why 3 weeks after that heist would you call the police on a body that you helped hide a month and a half ago with your co-conspirator? And here's my conspiracy theory. Here's how I think it played out. I really got the idea from this when I was reading the notes from Jim Fisher. He was an FBI agent who worked this case. Wired did an article where they recorded a lot of his thoughts. That Wired article is pretty good. I'll drop it in the description. But it was Fisher's idea regarding the case that made me look at this differently. So, off of his word, and again, I'm not smart, I'm just reading what smart people wrote down, my idea is effectively this. Marjorie, as it seems, orchestrated the whole thing. Her father agrees that she hated him, she wanted to kill him to take the money that he was giving away to people, and was seemingly going to do that through Ken Barnes. And I also don't believe anything that Barnes said that he was not going to kill her father, because you don't plan a heist for over a month over a murder you're not going to do. So Marjorie and Barnes begin to plan the heist. They drag in Rothstein and Stockton because Rothstein was old lovers with Marjorie and would do whatever she said. He was also good with mechanics and building things, and Stockton was there and also a criminal. And if you're sheltering a fugitive from the law, then I guess, you know, Pirates Code, they have to help you with future crimes. So the four of them plan out this heist, and it seems to me like Rothstein came up with a lot of the inner workings of it. See, Marjorie just wanted $250,000. Her goal was not to do a heist, it was to kill her dad. So, which out of these four people would have a proclivity for wanting to make an overly complicated series of notes to give to both the bomb hostage, the bank teller, and the police, would set up a giant scavenger hunt that Wells would have to drive through, which, by the way, the FBI recreated that drive multiple times during the trial and determined that there was no way to survive it. Even if Brian floored it the whole way and got from one location to the other without missing a beat, there was not enough time. By the time he got that road sign, he was just going to drive wherever it told him and then blow up. So who would set up such a cruel series of hoops to jump through only to eventually get killed with a bomb and a giant metal device that is, once again, needlessly complicated? You can just tape a bomb to a guy's chest. You don't need the giant handcuff thing. Which out of these people would do all of that to look smart? Probably the guy who does everything to look smart. The self-titled Fractured Intellectual. So, Marjorie wants the money, Rothstein takes over all of the inner workings of it, you know, decides like, okay, it's going to be a series of notes, we're going to kidnap a guy, makes a heist that is more complicated than it needs to be. So the heist is carried out. Again, my belief is Barnes talks to Hoopsick. Hoopsick drags Brian into it by giving them his work schedule, making him be the pizza man that comes out. While they are putting the bomb on him, Marjorie says to say it was 3 black guys. And I believe that Brian, genuinely thinking if he does what the perpetrators said, that he'll be allowed to live or they'll let him go. I think the reason he said it was 3 black guys is because he was so afraid that if he disobeyed, he'd be killed, that he just said what they told him to say. Again, like Jessica said, he was a bit of a pushover. So after Brian dies, the police are looking everywhere. They have nowhere to start, to the degree that they are just looking for black men who are tangentially related to Brian Wells. So it seems like these 4, at least for now, are in the clear, and then Rothstein calls the police over Marjorie's dead boyfriend. I think what happened is Rothstein was a bit smarter than perhaps I initially, while reading this stuff, or a lot of the investigators gave him credit for. I think Rothstein knew that Marjorie had a big mouth, and 3 people can keep a secret if 2 of them are dead. So he decides he is going to get out in front of this. And if anything happens, he is going to be the one who's buddy-buddy with the police, and more importantly, in front of whatever Marjorie says about him. So he calls the police over a murder that Marjorie had committed, and then in such remorse over it, plans a suicide. If you'll remember, he wrote out that suicide note. And then we're getting real harebrained conspiracy here, but stick with me. I think that Rothstein was smart enough to know that if you put at the top of the note, this has nothing to do with Brian Wells, the first thing the police are going to do is look into Brian Wells. And there's also that bag of blood that was at his house from his supposed attempt. Now, once again, between us, if you have a blade and are determined to do that, it's not that hard, frankly. So the idea that he only did it a little bit and then left the evidence, the blood and the razor, in a bag for the police to find, to be like, oh yeah, I attempted, and there's the evidence of it, that seems really suspicious. I think Rothstein, after this heist went through, which again, I think Marjorie gave the inception of the idea, and Rothstein ran with it, I think that Rothstein staged everything afterwards that would eventually lead to exactly what happened. The FBI looked at how complicit he was with the James Roden investigation, and he had turned so much attention to Marjorie regarding Brian Wells that Marjorie was yelling on the news that Rothstein, Bill, he's the one who killed Brian Wells. Everything went according to plan, that the FBI told them to walk, told them to get out of here. So this guy both assisted with the hiding of the body of James Roden and everything involving Brian Wells, and walked out scot-free. I think a lot of the things that were seen as a sign of distraught, like the note or some of the comments that he made about Marjorie being manipulative and evil, I think that it was Rothstein once again being a bit smarter than perhaps I gave him credit for. And the most frustrating part about it is he was the first one to die. Like, as soon as that was over, he gets released, and then a year later, he's dead in a hospital bed. And still there on his hospital bed saying, no, not involved. When we know he was involved to some degree, right? Like, he has to be from the records that were seen in his house. He at least built the bomb collar. So he was involved, but the idea that he was the mastermind who just got to pass it off and die free makes me want to break something. Jim Fisher said it best when he said, Rothstein had to be the mastermind, and the most frustrating thing is he died with all the secrets. So yeah, that is my take on the crime, that Marjorie began the idea, Rothstein took it and ran, and all of this resulted in a scenario where Brian Wells was the victim. And in the end, once it was all over, Rothstein pulled the rug on everyone and was the only one of this entire crew who died without a conviction. I mean, Floyd wasn't convicted for this case specifically, but he was convicted for cases before. So yeah, that was a really needlessly long explanation about the bomb collar bank heist. I really hope this was interesting at all. I absolutely think this case is wild, like reading and learning about it. I tried to emulate that. I hope it came off some. The idea of like, oh, well, the guy who had the bomb around his neck, he's guilty, but then it turns out is not guilty, or maybe kind of, depending on who you believe. And Marjorie was the mastermind, only maybe not. Maybe Rothstein was, but he's dead, so we don't know. So back to Marjorie. It's a really wild and turbulent case to read about. I understand why I give the feds a lot of harshness for some stuff, and most of it's in jest, because I do understand why this would be incredibly frustrating to investigate. But I think it's very interesting. So hopefully you think it's interesting too. Again, I know I mentioned it 100 times, but it's because it wasn't only a documentary, it was in the field work. It was in the field work. Check out Evil Genius on Netflix. It's fantastic. There's also a ton of other, YouTube videos. Famously, BuzzFeed Unsolved, Shane and Ryan, my boys, not that I know them, I just like their channel. Shane and Ryan made a video about this on Unsolved, but when they made the video, it was before Jessica Hoop 6 confession, so that's another layer added to it. But yeah, check out that video too. I'll link stuff like that in the description. I'll throw some links in there. A couple notes to end on. For one, thank you very much to Dwayne from church for giving me the shirt that I wore in this video. It is very comfortable, and I hope I did you proud by wearing it in the video about a crazy murder heist thing. And also, this is a very large case with a lot of moving parts, and I'm sure that even after a couple revisions, I got something wrong. So if I can think of anything that I said out of order, or anything about the timeline or events that I got wrong, look in the description after this video's up. Underneath the ad, I'll put a little addendum section for any corrections I can think of. So yeah, if you think I got something wrong or want to make sure all the info's right, just check the description. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I think it's such an interesting case. Again, one of the most wild things ever. And I've talked about before, but true crime is kind of flooded with like serial killers and I guess some cults from time to time. But like some of the stories around bank robberies and like drug lords are by far the most interesting in my opinion. Like I'm not gonna, if someone wants to steal this idea, they can. But how about some train robberies, huh? Train robberies are cool. No one talks about those. I'm going to talk about one of those soon. But yeah, I love stories like this. I think they're interesting. I think they're neat, and hopefully you think they're neat too. And yeah, I've spoken my piece about it. So hopefully you enjoyed. Thank you for watching. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. More videos coming out this month. Stay tuned for hopefully some cool announcements with some projects and collaborations I'm working on in the future. That should be neat. Again, check out my YouTube community post and Twitter for signs of that. Wendigoon8 on Twitter for new announcements and whatnot. But I believe that should do it now. Now that we're done talking about this mess, I need to edit and get pictures and try to make this comprehensible, so wish me luck. But for now, I just want to say thank you for watching. I hope that you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Bye!
So it's basically illegal to release a 7-hour and 53-minute video on a game netting hundreds of thousands of views and not discuss its sequel. The subsection of that law emphasizes this in cases where the original video discussed problems with said sequel. I mean, I didn't write the law. Go read the Declaration of Independence if you don't believe me. So, The Elder Scrolls IV: Oblivion. The oft-maligned sequel to Morrowind and Daggerfall, which arguably marked the shift in design philosophy at Bethesda from role-playing game to action-adventure titles. I guess I should say before we get too deep into this that this isn't just going to be a bash session of Oblivion. Of course, someone will try and turn that on me the first time I do criticize the game because they misunderstood the important part of that sentence. I'm going to acknowledge what Oblivion does better than Morrowind, and I'm going to try and avoid spending an excessive amount of time on points where Bethesda has improved since Oblivion. There's no point, for instance, in going on a 30-minute tangent about the failures of FaceGen when later games implemented better systems for character creation. However, just because a later game did something better doesn't mean I shouldn't at least point out its presence in Oblivion. Because even though later games did improve character creation, the decision to implement FaceGen still reflects on the development of Oblivion. FaceGen is a middleware program for non-character artists to create faces and at the time could at most be used for facial generation of characters where they wouldn't be the primary focus of the camera, example given being Tiger Woods' PGA Tour. It certainly wasn't meant to create thousands of unique, distinguishable character faces, or for those character faces to be plastered front and center for every single dialogue in the entire game. What this tells us about the development of Oblivion was that there simply wasn't time to either implement a better solution or to at least try and mitigate the damage the potato-faced freaks of Cyrodiil have caused the game's tone. With that in mind, it's clear that the decision to use FaceGen was one of time-saving in order to focus on more important elements. Thus, the goal of this video is simple: to demonstrate the impact the 2006 launch date and goal of being an early 7th generation console release had on the overall Elder Scrolls formula. Of course, did you really think you were going to get by one of my longer videos without one of my patented introductory argumentation segments? On screen is a timestamp. The timestamp will skip to the part of this introduction that pertains to Oblivion. However, before you click ahead, there's two things I want to mention. One is that if you plan on leaving a comment on this video, don't skip ahead. You'll be laughed at if you do. The Morrowind introduction did a good job of preventing both a bunch of embarrassing comments about the length as well as keeping the comments fresh by avoiding the common pitfalls of the usual Elder Scrolls discussion. Two is that I never do this timestamp thing again. This is an audio-focused experience, and as such I try not to make any arguments that necessitate tabbing out of a game or unlocking your phone to check the screen. There will be additional visual information or examples you may miss, such as name spellings and character sheets or the odd visual gag, but it's otherwise unnecessary to keep me on your main screen. Weird thing is, right, despite these sections being easily skippable thanks to the super useful timestamp section feature on YouTube, people still like to complain about the Morrowind introduction, even though it was actually very successful at achieving my goal with its inclusion. I guess if I don't ring an alarm and point it out on screen, someone might miss the fact that you could just skip it. Okay, there, go where you will. On my last video, a great deal of the discourse in the comments was on my first point, where I spent 4.5 minutes discussing the length of the video, despite this section being quite literally less than 1% of the overall runtime. It's hard to directly criticize someone for making a long video or for watching one, because we're all adults here, and I have the data to prove that claim, by the way, but it did happen. I did not create this video for the express purpose of watching it in one sitting, or even for you to actively watch it. The focus is, as I said, on an audio-focused experience. You're free to play a game, maybe even an Elder Scrolls game, while listening. Much of the editing effort has gone into balancing the audio so as to avoid having to mess with the volume as much as possible. In addition, a lot of the writing effort went into structuring the script into sections. YouTube currently has a handy feature where the video is divided into timecode sections. If you don't see that, check for timestamps. They'll lead to the title cards between sections. Some people like to compare my Morrowind video to various films, which is unfair because in terms of structure, it's closer to a television show. If you can't spare X hours to watch this entire video, you'll find this video to be a lot closer to a bunch of episodes rather than a movie. In addition, the Morrowind video is not mandated watching for this video. I encourage you to watch it at some point if you haven't already, but you likely came here for Oblivion, and Oblivion is what I'll be discussing. If it's not, then I'll try to provide you some context. Something people did with the Morrowind video is leave comments timestamping where they left off in the video, so if you need to track your place, or are switching from mobile to desktop or vice versa, that can help you as it usually shows your comment on top of the comment section after you leave it. The only thing I have to add to the length argument that I didn't say in the Morrowind video is that length is not a factor when I write my scripts. I don't aim for certain lengths and then stretch out the material. This isn't a college essay and my grade isn't tied to how many words I write. In fact, making these videos is much easier from an editing perspective the shorter they are. I write to the length necessary to cover the material. As of writing this, I have no idea how long this script will be, although when I edit this line, I'll probably have a better idea. When people ask me who the introduction is for, it's this guy. This guy assumes that because a video is long, that implies it has to be watched in a single sitting. Never assume just because you understand something implicitly, that means everybody else does as well. There are plenty of people who don't understand basic features about long-form content. Finally, in the description, you'll find a list of all the sources. I started taking sourcing seriously halfway through the Morrowind project, so it wasn't the best sourced video. This time, however, I'll be starting from the beginning. Every single interview, article, video, song, or hopefully image will be sourced to the best of my abilities. If you are the artist responsible and find I haven't sourced you, which will happen, feel free to reach out and I'll correct that. This is where I have to mention the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages. They've been essential for my work, and I consider them to be the gold standard for online wikis. Now, on to Oblivion. Why do Morrowind videos have to tear down Oblivion so much? It's just like Oblivion was better anyways, and that's proven by how successful you'd be. It's amazing how much of a Morrowind superfan and Morrowind super hater I am at the same time. Consider for a moment an alternate reality where you're seeing this video without any possible knowledge of my opinion on Morrowind. If that idea has changed your instinct about what to think I'm going to say in this video, then you should probably reconsider that comment. My goal is not to prove Oblivion is good or bad. There's no point to it. I don't make more money for it. I don't stake my identity on it. My goal is to analyze the series that I love in the interest that a developer, be they at Bethesda or at any studio, can take a piece of my passion and make a better game. Morrowind is a broken, dated game. Just because I like or praise it doesn't imply that I think it's perfection. In fact, I spent 8 hours talking about it. Do you think it was 8 hours of me saying I love Morrowind over and over like a mantra? Of course not. And I find it extremely annoying when people boil an entire video's worth of arguments down to some kind of misplaced loyalty, because that's not how normal people work. An immediate comparison that's going to be made is to Will Love's video game's own 5-hour retrospective of Oblivion. I know this because people already make the comparison with my Morrowind analysis. I think it's a good video. I applaud the effort. However, you probably can't find somebody I'm going to disagree with more on Oblivion. I watched this video while live posting on my Discord because I was only making it a couple minutes at a time before I'd have to pause due to some of the arguments Will makes. And I disagreed with him so heavily a few people thought I was going to make an entire video breaking down why he's wrong, which would be both mean-spirited and honestly a waste of time. If you're worried that this video is just going to be a repeat of his, I can guarantee it is not based on our stylistic differences. Instead, I'm going to use his video and others as examples. I don't mean ill will by this. Believe it or not, it's possible to disagree with somebody and not hate them. I fully expect the same to happen to me. This is all overstating the presence of these clips, however. We're giving 3 paragraphs to something that will be less than 1% of the video because it will be very easy for people to get the wrong impression because they decided to space out or skip this section. I mean, if you want proof that it's not mean-spirited, you should realize that me even including these clips is a sign that they at least tried to say something, compared to the myriad of Oblivion videos which say nothing and could have been written off in a bingo card of common topics. Be sure to grab your bingo card before watching my video. Another comparison will be to the more recent Private Sessions Oblivion video series. I was actually worried because I only saw this one after I'd finished the script. However, upon watching it, I was relieved to find that this too won't be an issue. Each contributor to the Oblivion long-form video subgenre has brought a unique perspective to the series. Another thing at some point is somebody's going to bring up a lore argument which is contingent on information gleaned from Elder Scrolls Online. Firstly, Michael Kirkbride wrote a story called Coda, which says I can pick and choose what games and mods are canon for me, and second, I haven't played ESO very much, but I have played enough to know that it breaks existing canon quite significantly, and it's fine if you're into it, but I'm not. So if we start talking about Mana Marco and you bring up that he was the villain of ESO, I cannot be compelled to care. I feel there may be some people whose knowledge of the lore comes exclusively from lore videos. That's okay. But lore videos make it difficult to distinguish what source a piece of information comes from. Example given, Umbra. Umbra is a sword created by a witch that has the power to steal souls. That's it. In Morrowind, a guy named himself after his sword Umbra, not because he was bewitched by it, but because his name was ultimately irrelevant. You might as well have called him by his sword's name due to violence being his life's accomplishment. That's it. Oblivion would change this canon to make the sword more malicious in its powers, and the novel Umbriel would change the canon further to elaborate that Clavicus Vile was involved in the creation of the sword. However, a future novel does not inform the narrative role Umbra plays in Oblivion. It's only reasonable to criticize Oblivion by the information that it provides and its prequels had provided. Time effectively stops at the date of release. But what about Skyrim lore? I extend a courtesy to Skyrim lore that I do not to other future lore sources, frankly, because I like Skyrim well enough to do so. In addition, Skyrim doesn't go crazy with the recontextualizations, and when it does, like with the skeleton key, I'll mention it and draw where the line is. You might say it's hypocritical to include Skyrim lore but not ESO lore, and the line is this. First of all, it's just video games, it's not that big a deal. Second, ESO likes nostalgia bait and loves recontextualization. Seriously, read a lore page about anything in Morrowind, Oblivion, or Skyrim, and you'll eventually see something from ESO. The thing is, Skyrim was an independent game. It loved its predecessors, and it made references to them, but it never really tried to change anything about Morrowind or Oblivion. Like, the most egregious thing in Skyrim is that you can wield Keening without Wraithguard and it doesn't immediately kill you. The number of people who are massive Morrowind fans that don't say Skyrim is non-canon says something about the respect that game had for its past stories. It's the same reason why Fallout 3, 4, and 76 wouldn't come up in a discussion of Fallout 1 and 2, but New Vegas would. Now, this may sound odd, but there are no fast travel services at Telfir. The character you see on screen does not exist. Despite stating this objective fact, there are people in the comments section of my Morrowind video who have claimed to the contrary. They're technically correct in that they do indeed remember there being a boat captain at Telfir. So how can this be? The problem here is the Morrowind Patch Project, which for a spell was the popular option for patching Morrowind of its major bugs. However, it's also fairly controversial as the patch attempts to balance aspects of the game and fix things that arguably weren't broken in the first place. One of those fixes being the re-addition of Xenia Yurdius to the game. The reason I believe she was cut is due to one of the earlier Telvanni quests where you're dispatched to deliver a letter to Divith Fear, and are given several implements of getting to the island by foot, implying that the writer intended for the quest to not have a means of easily getting to Telfir. The conflict is easy to see once you realize that Divith Fear was the creation of Ken Rolston, and Hel's Telvanni was the creation of Douglas Goodall. Rolston likely added Xenia to the game as the main quest was written first, and Goodall likely removed her when he later wrote House Telvanni. This is relevant as this video is using several patches. I originally imagined the series would be played unpatched, to review as accurately a version to the game to Bethesda's intentions as possible, but one look at the UESP page on fixes by the unofficial Oblivion patch has swayed that decision, simply from a production standpoint. Plus, unlike Morrowind, I'm not going to play an unideal version simply to prove a point. You cannot drop Nirnroot in Oblivion. Like Xenia Yurdius, people are going to disagree with that statement, as they'll have clear memories of being able to drop Nirnroot, which is an addition of the unofficial Oblivion patch. Nirnroot in the base game is a quest item, and thus cannot be dropped until the related Nirnroot quest is finished. If I say something that you remember being different, it's possible that is because we are not technically talking about the same game. Given the immensity of material we have to go over, I can't account for all of these minor discrepancies. So I simply ask you to consider that fact before calling me out. A few other mods were used as well. A mod to prevent some crashes, not that it entirely worked. A mod to maintain a higher field of view without having to type the command every 5 minutes. And a mod that allows me to have a high but capped frame rate with borderless full screen. The first and third mods are to help with the recording, while the second mod is both for my benefit as a player and your benefit as a viewer. So now let's talk about why I don't use other mods. Sure, plenty of issues that I'm going to bring up can potentially be fixed with a mod, but I think that modifying mechanics or design effectively invalidates any arguments I can make. Because at what point am I criticizing the designers at Bethesda, and at what point am I criticizing the mod authors? I have to speak to the version of the game that Bethesda created. The unofficial patch resolves a lot of issues still in the game, but I think it bears mentioning that I don't really think it's alright for that many issues to still be present. And most of these issues can be sidestepped by playing exact ways around certain problems. I used it anyways more so as insurance that I would be able to complete my playthrough with as little console interference as possible, and even that wasn't a guarantee. My mod setup is akin to playing OpenMW. I don't see an issue with reviewers using source ports of Doom 2 as long as the source port's faithful to the original vision. Sure, using a mod to fix the leveling system could make my experience better, but this isn't a Let's Play or livestream channel, this is analysis. If something's so awful that it requires me to go out of my way to track down a modification, install it, and make sure it doesn't conflict with other modifications, then that's an issue worth commenting on, isn't it? More to the point, doing such an analysis would be feeding into the complacency of modern Bethesda, who can release broken game after broken game with the expectation that the community will step in, fix the game for them, and then thank them for the opportunity to do so, after having paid full price for the game and whatever DLCs attached. I mean, have you tried playing Fallout 3 without fan patches lately? The game doesn't even start on Windows 10. Before you say that compatibility changes over time, Morrowind and Oblivion still run out of the box on Windows 10. I do like the modding community, and maybe one day I'll do a video where I do a super modded playthrough to showcase their work, but that day isn't today. We're talking about Oblivion, the game that was created by Bethesda. Thanks to the UESP, they've cataloged many of the issues that can occur if you don't have the unofficial patch installed, which should be handy in discussing problems I didn't personally experience because of the patch, which are still in the game despite the several official patches that did happen. This is a continuation of our Morrowind character, specifically our character from the main quest. Unfortunately for the Nerevarine, a mix-up at the East Empire Company means all those crimes committed by Umbra got pinned on him instead. That 300,000 gold bounty translates roughly to an 8-year prison sentence in Tamrielic law, of which he's currently served 6 years since the end of Blood Moon. 6 years in the Imperial City Rehabilitation and Corrections Facility. Since each day represents a skill point lost, our skills were reset back to default again. The only reason this was allowed was that the Nerevarine's lawyer forgot to take his Fortify Intelligence potion that morning and did such a horrific job at legal defense he was also thrown in prison in the cell across from his client. Now, while it's fun to pretend that each Elder Scrolls protagonist is the same character, they can't and really shouldn't be. This is mostly just a way of saying I'm playing the same Breton battle mage born under the Atronax sign again, with the class currently on screen. Yes, that is an abomination, and yes, I will talk about why it is the way it is. I'm also not going to be playing multiple characters like I did in my Morrowind video. There are several reasons for this decision, ranging from the fact that you really don't need to the fact that you really shouldn't. This game is a complicated tapestry, and fully appreciating its higher levels requires a single character. For now, let's discuss Oblivion's introduction. It starts with a word from Captain Picard about his imminent death and how that will lead to the destruction of life on Tamriel. This is a tad more active than the prophecy stuff presented in Morrowind, which was largely written off by the first character you meet as a dream. Azura in that cutscene mostly just says that you've been chosen for some unspecified task and then you wake up. Here, Professor Xavier tells us how urgent the situation is and then shows us the consequences for ignoring it. Write that down, it's important later. After that, we create our character, which can range from hilarious Shrek monster to an approximation of the human form. The faults of Oblivion's face gen are fairly self-evident. However, it's important to remember that the goofier faces you encounter are a consequence of them being intentionally created that way, and not necessarily just because face gen itself is faulty. The game basically just packages the same exact tools the designer had for character creation with a fancy UI. Regardless, once you have your creature ready, you're deposited into your prison cell. We're never given a reason for why we're in prison, how long we've been here, or how long our sentence is. That said, it's an open enough prompt to adjust it to whatever character we want. Maybe we're a petty thief, or a murderer, or it's just wrongful imprisonment. Whatever the case, it doesn't last, as after a racial lashing from the Dunmer across the hall, none other than Emperor Uriel Septim VII himself arrives with an armed escort to escape the city through our prison cell. The Emperor is pretty savvy at recognizing protagonists, so he keeps his guards from killing us and we're able to follow him out. Oblivion's tutorial sequence is markedly different from Morrowind's, but sets the formula going forward for Elder Scrolls and Elder Scrolls spin-offs like Fallout. You see, Morrowind and Oblivion have speedruns that are fairly similar in length. However, the difference is that Oblivion's speedrun is mostly spent in the tutorial, while Morrowind's blows past it in less than a minute. Morrowind has a short, mandatory tutorial and a longer, optional tutorial. This makes it easy for players who want to quickly jump into the game proper to just install the game and get going. Oblivion's tutorial, on the other hand, is a 30-minute time investment independent of the amount of time spent customizing your character's appearance or crafting a class. Of course, Oblivion vets will say to just make a save before exiting the sewers, but, well, that's kind of the point, isn't it? Bethesda could have easily built in a prompt after we make our character offering to skip straight to the end so that we can get our character underway. In fact, I've implemented such a thing already, albeit in Morrowind, but it's the same general design structure in Oblivion, just longer. Even if you wanted the narrative section, we actually will see later that the area is only long because it forces the player through a massive detour. If the player selects our new skip tutorial option, they could just follow the Emperor through this door and skip the 15-minute test to gauge the player's preferred class. Testing the player's preferred class is a decent idea in principle, possibly even something worth improving upon, but boy howdy does this section create problems for min-maxers. Since most of our skills are pretty low level, it's easy to level skills down here, meaning that our stat alignment may be potentially messed up before we even get our chance to rest. I actually tried getting through the tutorial without leveling anything up, and it basically required cheating. There is a way, but again, we'll talk about min-maxing later. This section's also a pretty poor introduction to magic. The game does a decent job of introducing combat and stealth playstyles, yet you're limited to a minor healing spell and a basic targeted fire spell. It's no surprise those two spells are what you see most people using. You only get the other spells if you select their school as major skills after class creation, meaning that players have to pick the skills on blind faith. Which is how it was in Morrowind, don't get me wrong, but Morrowind doesn't start with a 30-minute forced introductory sequence that was meant to showcase potential playstyles to the player. I'm going to be in a minority of review channels that primarily use magic, and I think that this is part of the problem. Oblivion's introduction is so long as to discourage repeat playthroughs for casual players. Casual players aren't introduced to magic, so they don't use it. Or they do use it, but they stick to the basic paradigm of destruction and restoration. Near to the end of the sequence is the infamous scene where the player is handed the Amulet of Kings, gets frozen in place, and then is forced to watch the Emperor get assassinated as we're powerless to do anything. There's a way to accomplish the latter without drawing the ire of the player, which is to have the assassin appear using an invisibility effect before casting Paralyze on the player. As to the former, well, it would take a complete rewrite of this opening to fix the problem that the tutorial giving us the Amulet of Kings creates. The problem, for those unaware, is that the player is effectively handed a permanent and constant reminder of the main quest. Theoretically, you should be able to leave the tutorial and go off to live whatever life you want, as you could in Morrowind. The orders to go to Caius Cassades can be dropped and ignored at any time, and even if you do the first quest given to the player, Caius will tell you to go off and get some experience before giving you the next quest anyways. The main quest of Morrowind is voluntary from a role-playing perspective, making it easy to justify ignoring to go off exploring. In Oblivion, however, you are heavily pushed towards pursuing the main quest. Even if you do as the Emperor asks and deliver the amulet to Joffrey, he'll immediately push you into the next quest at Kvatch. This is where someone will proudly announce that despite their numerous hours in Oblivion, they've never done the game's main quest. I'm not sure why people feel compelled to keep mentioning that they haven't. I suppose as some kind of praise of how much they enjoy playing the game that they haven't even done the questline that marks an arbitrary end of the game. I mean, the main quest is in the middle of this review, so you can tell that I don't really consider it the end either. Just because you ignored the urgent crisis of this game doesn't mean I can justify doing so. Although Jake Decker over at GameSpot had an interesting take on this.
You can quite literally take Patrick Stewart's words of warning as the ramblings of an old man approaching his death and do whatever the hell you want.
The issue with this, however, is the omniscient pre-rendered cutscene that starts the game with Uriel showing you Oblivion on the march. Morrowind sidestepped the problem of Azura telling you were the chosen one in the opening cutscene by immediately introducing a character who tells you were dreaming. Uriel, inversely, tells you hell is invading and that today he is destined to die, and then the latter comes true. The only way a main quest would be the end of an Elder Scrolls game would be if the central conflict of the main quest is present in all the other quest lines as well, example given being Fallout New Vegas or Morrowind. There's like one quest that isn't part of the main quest line that involves the Oblivion crisis. Otherwise, it might as well not be happening to the perspective of anyone not directly involved in the main quest. I look at role-playing games from a, well, role-playing perspective. And from that perspective, being told that the world is about to end before having an important artifact tied to the fate of the world thrust into my hands is not something I can just ignore, outside of maybe the most irresponsible, skooma-addled degenerate imaginable. A person with even a smidgen of responsibility would recognize the need to participate, if only to preserve their own life. Boris, one of the blades guarding the Emperor, allows us to leave with the amulet as he believes he needs to protect the Emperor's body. This is silly, as not only is the amulet super important, as stated, but I think most people's first instinct would be to assume the person standing over a corpse is the one responsible for the corpsifying, even if temporarily until Boris noticed the dead Mythic Dawn agent. The beautiful thing about a setting with magic is that this can be explained if you try to put the slightest bit of effort into writing. Just say the Emperor used a spell to bind the amulet to us, which can only be broken if the player dies or reaches Joffrey, and that Boris recognizes that the Emperor probably knew something he didn't to go to the effort to entrust the amulet with us. The Emperor was a known practitioner of mysticism magic, after all. After this is a short sequence in the sewers proper, which I question the need for. There's no reason this area couldn't deposit straight into the area right before the surface access tunnel. At this point, the tutorial is over, and not even the most pedantic of nitpickers like myself would have criticized you for killing the Emperor mere feet away from the surface. As it stands, it's just an odd decision to have a couple more enemies before freedom. It could be to test your build, I guess, but this only works once. Anyways, after this we're deposited into Cyrodiil while you are, as the game says, free to set off in any direction. It also makes a point of telling the player to go to Wayne Priory to deliver the amulet. And the amulet will take top billing in the equipment section of the inventory screen, a constant reminder that we're going to ignore for a while. The arena is the first faction of our character, as it takes place almost entirely within the Imperial City arena. This is, of course, largely referential to the first Elder Scrolls game Arena, which grew past its ambition of simply being an arena fighting game to having an entire world outside the arena to explore. A game set entirely inside an arena would be focused entirely on combat, which arguably isn't to the strength or focus of the series. We'll talk about that in the Fighters Guild section, because it's a bigger all-encompassing problem lying before us, and there's a reason I'm putting it in this section first. The arena is a simple faction, in that it's basically a series of fights from beginning to end, with one whole quest at the end. This is fine, great even. What's strange about the faction is that despite its simplicity, it never really bothers explaining the fundamental questions of the faction, like who is the yellow team, where did they come from? They seem to share training space with the blue team, but there's only one door up from here, and Owen, the Blade Master, seems to act like there is an opposing side to us, but there isn't. We could say it's all fake, but that doesn't excuse how barebones the faction really is. Put the raiment on, arrange a fight, wait for the announcer to finish his bit, fight, and then go and get paid. I got the faction done in 2 days. If you do it at a higher level and start as soon as the arena opens, you could feasibly complete it in a single in-game day. So while we do that, let's discuss Oblivion's leveling problem. Oblivion's leveling problem is a central issue tied to almost every aspect of Oblivion. Rather than explaining the problem outright, we're going to work backwards and start with the 3 schools of thought that exist to try and solve the problem. There's actually quite a bit written on this topic, a sign that there simply is no consensus on which school is the best. The first school of thought is simply to ignore the problem. Just play the game. It sounds like a good platitude. Definitely something a smug person would say. I bet it looks fantastic on a Twitter post. Indeed, this solution has its benefits. It takes the least thought on the part of the player in terms of their character building. After all, the goal here is to create a system where the player is defined by the skills they use in the game. But the problems become apparent pretty quickly. This has to involve scaling, which is not in fact the biggest problem with Oblivion, although its implementation is definitely a major contributing factor to the leveling problem. Enemies on the road of Vardenfell were scaled, although in Morrowind they were called leveled enemies, which are displayed by these ninja monkeys in the editor. It's why at level 1 you'll encounter a Scrib or Kwama Forager, and later you'll encounter higher level monsters like Elites or Kagutis at the same exact spot. It's so subtle that people are prone to making the mistake of claiming that Morrowind has no level scaling at all. This is actually the same scaling system that Oblivion would use. Oblivion just implemented it for everything. And in my opinion, the premise is sound. I don't really have a problem with escalating the threats of the world relative to the player. In Morrowind, enemies would have set levels, so if a low-level player wanders into a high-level area, they'll probably just get killed, and I think that's great because it makes the world feel more lived in. If a bunch of powerful mages are living in a ruin, then they should handily stomp some normal low-level guy who wanders into the area. The way that you make that work with scaling has already been done in Skyrim with the Dragon Priests. These enemies are relatively tougher than everything else around them, so you get the benefits of having enemies be around the same level as the player, while also preserving the fact that some people in the world should stay relatively powerful. The reason scaling largely doesn't work is due to the bracketing system. Rather than a smooth transition, enemies are instead staggered every 3 or 4 levels. This leads to a flow where you start a bracket weak and then get decent against a bracket, only to reach the next one and face a new set of enemies that are, relatively, stronger than the previous bracket's weak stage. You'll spend several levels easily beating on imps before hitting level 8 and running into trolls, who are both tankier and do more damage. By the time you get decent at fighting trolls, they'll be replaced with minotaurs, who are, relatively, tankier and do more damage, who get replaced by ogres, who get replaced by minotaur lords. I've used the word relative several times, and I want to be clear on what it means. Trolls do more damage than imps, that's a given. But they also do more damage relative to what imps did at their respective point in the bracket. An imp probably won't one-shot you when you first encounter them. Ogres and Minotaur Lords can when you first face them. If you ignore the leveling problem and play how you want to, you'll quickly be overwhelmed by the scaling difficulty of enemies as their damage and health outpace your health and damage. You can solve this problem by turning down the difficulty gradually, but that defeats the purpose of ignoring the problem. Remember, we're not supposed to be thinking about it, we're just supposed to be playing. Adjusting the difficulty slider on the fly is not a good solution to the problem because it means diving into a submenu on the fly to modulate enemy threat levels. I have an audio interface with a volume knob on it that quickly lets me change the volume of the audio on my computer without having to play with the settings or the built-in software volume mixer. I kinda wanted one of those, but just tied to the difficulty in Oblivion. See, the problem can't be solved by turning the difficulty down to easy and just playing that way. Remember, skills level as you use them. What you're seeing on screen is the number of times you have to use a skill in order to max out its level. Base is the default if the skill is not part of your major class or specializations. Major skills are the skills that are part of your class, and specialization are the skills that fall under the part of the RPG trifecta you chose. So, for example, for me to raise my blade skill, which is not in my character specialization or his major skills, to 100, I would have to land 20,435 blows. Now, if I lower the difficulty to the bottom, almost every enemy in the game dies in 1 or 2 hits, delaying my progression that much more. I spent the first hour of the game running around Lake Rumari, picking Nernrit and punching mud crabs to train my hand-to-hand at high difficulty, because in order to train effectively, I need the crabs to survive several hits. And enemies vary wildly in their health. The difficulty that is ideal for fighting monsters and undead is way different than the difficulty that is ideal for fighting conjurers or necromancers. See how much we're thinking about the problem now? So the next argument will be to simply ignore the leveling and keep the difficulty down. But that doesn't work as well because some mechanics are tied behind perks which unlock at higher levels. And ignoring the leveling means we enter another school of thought when approaching Oblivion's leveling problem. The only winning move is not to play. See, a solution to this problem of enemy escalation is simple: don't level. If you watch a video of someone playing Oblivion and they always have this icon next to their compass, it means they're practicing the school of thought. It has its strengths. You no longer have to play with the difficulty because encounters will be somewhat consistent. It doesn't take a lot of thought either. There are a couple quests tied to resting though that you now need to watch out for or tackle early on. If you do end up leveling, you will level very inefficiently, meaning that once you start, you have to commit. Every Daedra quest also has a level requirement, and sacrifices may come from enemies that don't start appearing until higher levels. Gold drops in dungeons and quest rewards are also scaled, meaning that if you do a quest at a low level, you won't be paid very much and quest rewards won't be very powerful. Sigil stones and soul levels will also be restricted here. The most powerful effects only start appearing at level 17, and access to Grand Souls for custom enchantments will be extremely limited. And you'll be fighting the same couple enemies for dozens of hours. There will be enemy types you simply won't encounter. I don't think there's a way to encounter Landrag or Spider Daedra unless you level up to the point they start appearing. Training will also be unavailable to the player as it is now capped at 5 times per level. This means some of the more tedious skills to level will either have to be done by hand, fortified during use, or just flat out ignored. See why the leveling problem is so complicated? Pretty much everything is tied together so intricately that approaching the problem in analysis becomes difficult. And so we come to the third and most difficult solution to the Oblivion leveling problem, the solution I chose: min-maxing. Min-maxing Elder Scrolls is nothing new to me. I've done it plenty of times in Morrowind. But Oblivion is a whole other beast. I don't say this lightly or ironically. I think Oblivion is actually kind of evil. Not a malicious, intentional kind of evil, but evil nonetheless. So, min-maxing. It's where we get back to the build I showed earlier as my character and explains why it's such an awful build. Magic specialization, fine. Endurance and luck is an interesting choice, but mysticism, alteration, speechcraft, marksman, light armor, blunt, and heavy armor? That's a pretty terrible class. The first rule of min-maxing in Oblivion is to throw away the notion that the abilities you plan to use are in your class. For the early game, I was intent on using heavy armor, hand-to-hand, and conjuration. I find that to be a fun combination, yet only one of those skills is in the major spec category. Heavy armor is a skill which falls under the endurance attribute. This is important because heavy armor is effectively being used to control the rate at which I level. It being the only skill I primarily train means I can regulate when I level, allowing me to maximize each attribute allocation. When you level, you gain points to invest into your attributes. In a sense, attributes are like skills in that you raise them by using the skills that belong to them. Endurance is the most important attribute in Oblivion, as it controls the rate at which you gain health. The health you gain per level is your endurance value divided by 10, so if you start at an endurance of 30, you will gain 3 health per level. What this means is that a player who doesn't raise endurance because they are magic or stealth focused will not only have less health than a player who does train endurance, but significantly less health. The chart I'm showing on screen demonstrates this principle. A Breton starts with 30 endurance, and Nord starts with 50. If the Breton player ignores endurance until last, he will be at a significant disadvantage in terms of health compared to the Nord player. Normally this isn't significant, it's not a multiplayer game, so balance doesn't matter. In fact, this is exactly how it worked in Morrowind as well, and it's widely considered not to be a major problem towards that game's leveling system. The difference is that because the enemies of Oblivion scale to both the Nord player and the Breton player at exactly the same rate, and arguably the threat somewhat outpaces characters who don't level endurance, that health disadvantage becomes an extremely noticeable problem. The way this problem manifests is that players who don't min-max their health are going to start noticing enemies that can one-shot them. This chart now reflects the characters if they efficiently level their endurance every level, meaning that every 2 levels they will increase the health gained per level by 1 point. Yes, dividends are a major factor in my investment decisions, and I have made spreadsheets to predict the growth of dividend reinvestment. How could you tell? Min-maxing in Oblivion will require leveling endurance by 5 points per level until you reach the maximum of 100. In order to gain 5 endurance points, you will need to train an endurance skill 10 times per level. Endurance skills are Heavy Armor, Armorer, and Block. By controlling the rate of levels with Heavy Armor, I'm effectively ensuring that each level will raise my endurance by 5 points. At this point, you may be breathing a sigh of relief that I've now explained the problem. Well, don't, because there simply isn't a fast way to explain this problem, and we are far from done. Endurance is only part of this puzzle, solving in part the amount of damage we can take from monsters. The other half is the damage we do to monsters. It's all well and good to be able to take hits, but if we can't do damage to match, then the fighting is going to turn into a slogfest. So, you first have to decide what the primary mode of combat you are going to engage in is going to be, which is 3 categories: magic, archery, and melee. I'd rather put these in their relevant sections, but I have to touch on them here because Oblivion is so interconnected, and this problem really does absolutely touch everything in this game. Magic is simplest. There is no way to increase magic damage via leveling. Yes, really. In Morrowind, skills and attributes were irrelevant to the raw damage a spell does. The way you do more damage with magic is to make more powerful spells. The way you successfully cast more powerful spells is to be better at the magic skill, attribute, luck, and to have a high fatigue. This was changed in Oblivion to address a few things. Spell chance has been removed. There is now a 100% chance of success when casting spells. That change by itself in Morrowind would mean the limiting factor of magic would be magicka, so to compensate, Oblivion added a tiered system of magic to the game. For instance, if you don't spec in destruction magic, then you'll have a novice level in the skill and be unable to cast the apprentice level spell, Flame Touch. Having enough magicka is not a factor in being able to cast the spell. It doesn't matter if you're the apprentice or the Atronak or an Altmer of Breton, if you don't have the skill, you can't cast that spell. So in summary, if you want to do more damage with destruction magic, then you need to level destruction up. Every 25 levels will unlock another tier that does more damage. Willpower is not a factor, and now all it does to influence your damage per second is how fast magicka regenerates, unless you pick the Atronak sign, in which case willpower is a dump stat. Intelligence will determine your maximum magicka, which can throttle what spells you can use, but since magicka regenerates now, having a large pool isn't as big a factor as simply having enough. Alright, so problems. First, the tier system means that you'll be doing the same amount of damage with spells for a long time before seeing a significant change each time you level. Meaning, if you want to be able to really use magic, you're going to need to use it constantly to make sure it's keeping up with the enemies of the world. Second, destruction and restoration. The 2 skills which can do damage directly are both willpower skills, meaning that if you want to raise intelligence efficiently, in addition to endurance, you're going to need to use an intelligence skill a lot, as well as raise your magicka enough to use those better spells. Third, spell costs in Oblivion are way higher than they were in Morrowind, probably because magicka now regenerates during combat. If you build the exact same character I did between games, in Morrowind you'll have around 175 magicka, while in Oblivion you'll have around 300. In terms of 2 spells that do the same amount of damage, however, things wildly differ. In Oblivion, the Flame Touch spell does 25 points of flame damage on touch, costing 46 magicka at destruction level 33. The exact same spell in Morrowind costs 12 magicka at every destruction level, as magicka cost in Morrowind is determined by spell effect only and does not factor in skill levels. Now, you might say that the systems aren't directly comparable, and that would be correct. However, what we can compare is the number of casts each character would have. The Morrowind character with 175 magicka would be able to cast Flame Touch 14 times, while the Oblivion character with 300 magicka would only be able to cast Flame Touch 6 times. The difference stems from the fact that, as I said previously, magicka in Oblivion regenerates, unless the player selects the Atronax sign. If our character doesn't select that sign, then they will only have a paltry 150 magicka, or 3 spell casts, before they need to regenerate more. Fourth, yes, there is a fourth point. Remember that skills level based on how often you use them. So the old death spell I used in Morrowind is now a bad idea, because to train your destruction skill, it's better to cast a 3-point damage effect 100 times in combat than a 300-point damage effect once. Not that you would be able to cast that spell anyways, and the limitation of training means we can't boost our magic skills to get up to that point, so it's just not an option. The main takeaway is this. If magic is the way you want to play, you'll have to use it constantly at a difficulty level that allows you to cast a lot but not take too much damage. You'll likely want to efficient level intelligence and willpower in addition to endurance. Oh, we'll get to that. Next, archery. Archery damage is mainly determined by the cumulative weapon rating of the bow and arrow, which itself is determined by agility, marksman, and the durability of the bow. You can see it displayed by this formula. You got all that? It's not actually that complicated. So, if marksman is the way you want to do damage, then you can simply focus on using bows, which will improve your marksman skill, which in turn improves your agility. You'll want to raise your agility 5 times per level in addition to endurance, which means you'll probably need to supplement your agility by using sneak and security. Like destruction magic, hitting more often is more important than hitting hard, so I would avoid the temptation to use poisons or to even use sneak attacks, which may seem odd, but it's important to remember that sneak attacks do not in fact level up your sneak skill, and you'd be doing more damage, which would mean less hits, which would mean less levels. Finally, melee combat. This includes blades, blunt weapons, and hand-to-hand. Melee combat is similar to archery in that damage is determined by weapon rating, which is determined by strength, blade, or blunt, and durability. Hand-to-hand has a separate formula, but otherwise functions the same aside from durability, obviously. So for melee fighters, leveling strength in their skill of choice as fast as possible is important. You would focus on using your preferred weapon as purely as possible, as well as trying to land as many hits with it as possible without dying, so no stealth or power attacks, and no poison. You would also want to use a one-handed weapon, as they will swing faster and thus level quicker. Melee weapons take the most amount of uses out of all of the offensive skills to level, but are also the easiest to spam to level. You can land 2 or 3 blows in the time it takes to cast a spell, and 4 or 5 in the time it takes to fire and hit a target with an arrow. Melee fighters have the added benefit, or potentially detriment, due to leveling their preferred armor class when fighting. Oh yes, friends, the well goes even deeper. See, it's possible to level a skill too quickly in Oblivion. Confused? That's normal when I tell you in a game where leveling your skills is the primary focus that it's possible to level too quickly. See, heavy armor is the main attribute we're leveling in order to raise endurance to get as much health as possible. The problem is that once we hit that 10th heavy armor level, attribute points will stop raising for the next level. If you realize the implications of this, the migraine will soon set in. This is why I call the system evil. In order to maximize the number of attribute points we get per level, once I reach 9 out of 10 skill ups, I have to take off all my heavy armor. If I don't, then I may potentially have a dirty level where I don't maximize the attribute points. The only way to know is to level up, so why not just save and do that? Because the level you have to rest, and they took away the ability to rest in the wilderness, so to level you have to find a bed. This is why my Morrowind follow-up video there was footage of me naked running around Oblivion punching Clanfears. I have to leave Oblivion to level, and since I can't risk underleveling, well, the armor has to go. Now, does that sound extremely tedious and stupid? That's because it's extremely tedious and stupid. If you want to absolutely level efficiently, then you need to keep a spreadsheet of your levels at the start of each level and track each skill up and keep track of the attributes you're raising. And you can't use skills that you aren't currently trying to raise, so if you aren't raising intelligence this level, you can't use alchemy. If you aren't raising agility, you can't use lockpicks. It's evil. It's absolutely evil. Your choices are to either ignore the broken system and pay the price, or starve yourself of content, or torture yourself trying to min-max.
There is another path. You know how. Just do it. What's the worst that could happen?
The fourth school of thought. The Forbidden School. Welcome to Macro Hell. Even this school has its flaws, but it can greatly make up for the weaknesses of the other schools. The downside? It's boring. And, well, there's other problems. Not everything can be macroed. Believe me, I've tried to make a macro to automate selling items to merchants. It didn't work. Most of the spells you use to train require spellcrafting to acquire, which itself is now gated either behind paid DLC, which cost a couple real bucks and several thousand gold, or after going through the lengthy process of getting into the Arcane University. Another problem is that if you skip over too many levels, your gear will be left behind in terms of damage, and you can't leave the room, at least if you do this while min-maxing. I mostly just read comments while doing this, but it is something I had to babysit. And, well, it shouldn't be necessary. This is grinding. I have to mention it because if I don't, people are going to leave comments. Hell, they'll probably give up halfway through this section and leave comments anyways, complaining that I should get a rubber band and just swim into a corner for a few hours. At this point, you start to reach into the territory of just using the console to level up and bypassing the system entirely. This is a game. I want it to challenge me, and I want to overcome that challenge. I'm not leveling for the sake of leveling, I'm leveling because I want to earn a more powerful character with better abilities. Emphasis on earn there. There's no satisfaction in using the console, and there's equally no satisfaction in using macros, but I used macros anyways because that's what the leveling system encourages. Trying to exert control against the system may leave you feeling hollow spiritually, but that's better than getting gangbanged by ogres for several hours. So, let's summarize the 4 schools of thought. Ignore the leveling and try to have fun. Get murdered in a cave of 25 trolls. Pick a level and stay at it and miss out on a bunch of content. Min-max like crazy and pull all your hair out when athletics increases on an off level and you realize you have to walk everywhere. Cheat or cheese and begin to question why you're even bothering to play the game in the first place. So now that I've laid out the problem, how do we go about solving it? First, let's look at the other Elder Scrolls games. I don't remember much about leveling in Fallout 3, but I do remember that New Vegas used a flat experience system, which you would earn from killing enemies any way you want and doing quests. When you leveled, you could then allocate points into the skill levels. Every 2 levels, you would get perks, which could then be invested into attributes, or you could raise attributes at that one doctor. This system takes away the level as you use it aspect of Elder Scrolls, which is part of the Howard Trilogy's defining style, so I certainly wouldn't advocate removing the core idea. Skyrim attempted to solve the pitfalls of Oblivion by removing attributes and replacing them with a flat choice between raising health, magicka, or fatigue every level, which is the classic Bethesda strategy of implementing new ideas poorly and then axing all the old ideas that got messed up as a consequence. Is your scaling system causing everybody to complain about attributes? Better remove attributes instead of fixing the scaling system, which is funny because Skyrim still made an attempt at fixing the scaling system anyways. I would still rather go back to the handcrafted level design philosophy of Morrowind, but I will acknowledge that Skyrim was at least an improvement over Oblivion in terms of scaling. Speaking of Morrowind, how did Morrowind solve this leveling problem despite having almost the exact same core idea? Simple. With trainers. Here's an instance where the smallest, most minute of changes ended up having a drastic impact, and most people don't even realize that this right here was the biggest failure of Oblivion. You can only use a trainer 5 times per level.
That's nothing compared to Morrowind.
Sounds innocuous, right? In Morrowind, there was no cap on the number of times you could use a trainer, meaning if you had 25,000 gold, you could soar from level 1 to 20 in no time. Of course, the only people pulling that off are going to be experienced Morrowind vets. The reason why this is significant is that Morrowind has the exact same efficient leveling philosophy as Oblivion. It's just for min-maxers who want to make the absolute best character possible. It is in no way necessary to min-max to complete Morrowind content. In fact, it's very easy for Morrowind characters to cross the power threshold and become unstoppable monsters, even at the maximum difficulty, just through playing the game. In Oblivion, however, the trainers become necessary due to the aggressive scaling. Only for whatever reason, there's now a limit. If I had to guess, I figured the designers didn't want players leapfrogging level brackets or they would get left behind in terms of gear. Which is a funny notion because in addition to restricting the number of times you can use a trainer, trainers are also more expensive per level to use, in a world with even less access to gold than Morrowind. I mean, yes, the economy of the game breaks around level 12 and you can always use exploits to get easy money, but if you play the game by the game's rules, it can be difficult to get enough money in the early game to consistently utilize trainers. Especially if the way you plan on making money in the first place is from questing. The number of overall trainers has also been reduced. There are almost as many trainers for Longblade in Morrowind as there are trainers total in Oblivion, and that's not a joke. There are 95 Longblade trainers in Morrowind, just that one single skill, and there are 105 trainers total in Oblivion. The unofficial Elder Scrolls pages lists every single trainer in Oblivion on a single page, while each skill in Morrowind requires its own page to list all of its respective trainers. Most of them aren't as long as the Longblade page, like Axe only has 18 trainers, but still, that's a lot more than the 5 people in Cyrodiil to train your blunt skill. So we have less trainers spread out over a larger surface area. The total number of trainers you'll have access to is cut down another 21 trainers in order to get the services of master trainers, because you have to have skill level 70. I actually like the master trainer quests. I think it's a great idea to make the relationship more personal, but it means you really only have 4 people in Cyrodiil who can train a skill for you. They also cut down on the number of skills individual trainers can train, so when you meet masters in Morrowind, they tend to be good at other stuff as well and can offer training in those skills. Then you have to factor in Radiant AI. I have the amazing ability to consistently arrive at a city at night, meaning I have to wait until whenever the trainer's scheduled to start offering their services to train and then track them down, because if I wait in their house, it'll be considered trespassing. And then there's the cost, which is 10 times the skill level. And sure, you can use Drain Skill to cheese trainer costs, but you also can't delete spells in Oblivion, so I didn't use that exploit. So, overall, most people probably don't mention trainers because most people don't find any use for them in Oblivion. After all, their jobs can be outsourced to a macro. Their best use is training skills that either can't be macroed or even with a macro level at a glacial pace, prominent examples being Mercantile, Restoration, and Athletics. And, well, there's a limited number of uses for trainers. I'd guess most players doing a general playthrough get to around level 25 or 30, higher if they try to 100%. So most players can only get 125 to 150 levels from training, assuming they somehow have the gold to afford it at the low levels. That might sound like a lot of easy skill ups, but that will probably only end up covering like half of the grindiest skills in Oblivion. Trainers are an area that got even worse with Skyrim. There's even less of them, not just because of the skill crunch, but there's just less per skill in general, and the Skyrim player now lacks control over when they level, meaning getting the most out of their limited use requires some serious gymnastics. Skillbooks are another option. In Morrowind, you'd mostly use skillbooks to finish out the final few levels of a skill when it's most expensive and most difficult to level. Arguably, their usefulness in that respect means they're worth saving until much later in the game, and I would end up forgetting to use them. Saving skillbooks in Morrowind is easy though, at least on PC, because you can pick them up without reading them. Well, you can't do that in Oblivion, although the ability did return in Skyrim if you ordered a follower to pick the book up for you. So I'm guessing the idea is that skill books are meant to be an immediate leveling reward for an area, but that idea doesn't work. Okay, so in Oblivion, I need 254.9 experience to level Restoration from 99 to 100. Doesn't sound bad until you find out that each Restoration spell, regardless of effect, gives you 0.6 experience. That is 425 casts of Restoration spells. Or I can get my hands on the book Withershins or 2920 Rain's Hand and skip all that. If I had used that at Restoration level 25, which requires 54 casts to raise to 26, then that would obviously be wasteful. Morrowind played with the idea of giving skill ups as quest rewards in the Tribunal Temple and House Telvanni questlines in the form of skill books. I think rewarding levels in a faction with a clear skill focus, like magic skills in the Mages Guild, is a good idea. The only problem then is messing up an efficient level because you got points in an attribute in an off level, or accidentally qualifying the player for a level up too early. Do you see what I mean when it's all interconnected? I was going to say the Grey Prince giving you a spell effect to raise your skills instead of training you normally was an oversight, but now I'm not so sure. Speaking of skill books, there are less of them in the world. Many are randomized loot, and some are difficult to immediately identify. This is a problem Skyrim somewhat addressed actually. In Morrowind, each skill book would have 3 to 5 fixed locations they could appear in. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Only once did a skill book only appear in one location. They were never leveled loot, and they were always more valuable than non-skill books, meaning identifying them was easy. Skyrim is pretty similar in this respect actually. 3 to 5 versions of each skill book with fixed locations and clear values. Oblivion messed this up in several ways. There are usually only 1 to 2 versions of each skill book. Many books are available through randomized loot, meaning a stealth player might find a combat book. Some books like A Dance in Fire Volume 7 are only available in randomized loot. Book values are also not consistent. Most of the time they're valuable, but sometimes you get a book like The First Hold Revolt, which will blend in with other book values at its low price point. For the coup de grace leveling, you have to consider all of this information, all of it. All of the formulas and XP values and charts and trainer locations and different philosophies and essays. You take all of that and you try to cram it into an Oblivion playthrough. You'll forget to use a trainer here, you'll accept a dirty level there. At some point, you'll probably break down in macro a couple levels or just turn the difficulty slider down to try and experience the world that we haven't even really gotten to yet. And you'll realize you did all this to get a character that can kind of handle enemies at medium difficulty without making you want to gouge your eyes out and check yourself in at a mental hospital. You'll look to the sky and wonder how a benevolent being could permit such an atrocity to pass QA. I know it's a meme to say Bethesda doesn't playtest, but I seriously cannot imagine how Bethesda let this system slide. Did nobody play the game for more than a couple hours? I love the Making of Oblivion documentary because it shows level and world designers, but do you know who it doesn't show? The guy responsible for this. Wait, no, it does. He's right there. He's hugging Terrence Stamp and showing off how big his cock is for getting 3 celebrities in the game and calling it a star-studded cast. And the E3 demo. We'll get to that later. What, did you think I wasn't going to mention it? So we're wrapping up the arena now, and we get to its one and only real quest, which is optional. The Grey Prince requests we go and investigate his lineage. He's far too busy standing in place and cutting up this target dummy to do it himself. Now, one would think that given this is literally the only quest to go outside of the arena, that it would be in any way complicated. Nope. Go to Crowhaven, get a journal, come back. I had to kill a vampire to get that journal, of course, but it's actually optional as the quest doesn't require his death to advance. That's fine. But then Agranac won't say anything either way if his father's left alive or slain. Oh yeah, Lord Leviticus here is his father, which semi-explains the Grey Prince's pale complexion because by implication he's half vampire? Alright, so the book, Notes on Racial Phylogeny, seems to indicate that orcs, for whatever reason, can't bear children with the other races of Mer, or men. Even though orcs are supposedly Orsimer, but also goblinkin and apparently beast folk, although that last part's ESO lore and thereby not canon, it's also left ambiguous and open with the idea that most people would try to keep their half-orc children a secret. So we've got Agranac, who appears to be pale-skinned, more than likely because he's half Imperial, half orc, but also apparently has enhanced abilities compared to other orcs, even though that could boil down to either conjecture, a misinterpretation of his skills as natural-born talent, or some byproduct of being part of 2 generally pretty martial races. Or it's half vampirism, who can really say? Well, I can. He's distressed at the news of being a descendant of a vampire, so that probably indicates that he hasn't been feeding on people this entire time, even though he is an arena fighter and lives in a place called the Bloodworks. He has no weakness to the sun, although I guess photosensitivity could be in play, but then again, that's a pretty bad condition to have if you're an arena fighter. And he doesn't turn to vampire dust when he dies, but maybe half vampires don't. The real point of the story is simple. The Grey Prince staked his entire identity as a fighter on having some mysterious legacy behind him. It's a pretty big part of his branding.
I have never made it a secret that I'm actually only half orc. I am a lord's son. Yet I've been denied the noble privilege to which I'm entitled, so I have become the Grey Prince, noble in my own right. Still, if I could prove who I really am and show the world that an orc can be noble in blood as well as deed, maybe, yes, you could help me.
The news of his vampirism doesn't just distress him. When it comes time for our matchup, he gives up on the will to live and just lets you kill him. It's weird that they account for this by lowering his health 100 points when they should just lower it to 1 point. That would make him go down in a single strike and would avoid the hilarious instance of it taking dozens of swings to down an opponent who isn't fighting back. And if you think it isn't difficult, it's literally just the command set AV space health space 1.
Good people, you have just witnessed the impossible. Agranac Malad has been defeated. I say again, the Grey Prince has been defeated. Behold, the new hero of the people of Cyrodiil. Behold, your arena grand champion, the Divine Avenger.
In the unpatched version of the game, if you kill Agranac after revealing the truth, it's counted as murder by the game. Before we take the title, we get our own custom title we get to pick from. I chose the Divine Avenger for various reasons. It's not a big deal because after you defeat the Grey Prince, all you fight are leveled monsters with the same one line every time, so being the Divine Avenger is really nothing special. Afterwards, we get an upgrade into the Raiment of Valor. The raiments are sort of a twist on the uniform idea from Morrowind, where you're required to wear a uniform to do the Imperial Legion content. You can actually get expelled from the arena if you remove your raiment in battle twice. The first time effectively functions as a free battle skip, but you won't really need it. There's a pretty big problem with the Raiment of Valor, which has to do with how armor works in Oblivion. Oblivion cut down the number of armor slots from Morrowind. Morrowind had 2 shoulders, 2 gloves, a chest plate, a shirt, greaves, pants, a skirt slot, boots, a helmet, a belt, an amulet, 2 ring slots, and a shield. Oblivion cut this down to chest, legs, boots, gloves, helmet, amulet, 2 rings, and a shield. The raiment takes this further by filling the chest, legs, boots, and glove slots. In order for it to be good, it has to make up for being armor in all of these slots. The heavy raiment has an armor value of 20. If we use the worst heavy armor in the game, the Rusty Iron set, the chest, greaves, and gloves add up to a cumulative armor rating of 18. There are no Rusty Iron boots, so we move up to regular iron boots, and then the cumulative rating of the worst heavy armor in the game is at 22, compared to the Heavy Raiment of Valor's value of 20. It gets better. If we compare the weights of these pieces, the raiment has a weight of 72, while the combined weight of the Rusty Iron armor set and the iron boots is 63. The enchantments are similarly dubious. Fortify Personality is, without any question, worthless in Oblivion. It seems like a reward idea held over from Morrowind, like the armor is fortifying your personality because you're a celebrity kind of meme, or vice versa. But the arena awards a point of fame for each combatant you beat, and you get 3 points of disposition for every 10 points of fame, whereas you get 1 point of disposition for every 4 points of personality. So if you do the math, the actual fame rewards of the arena results in a higher disposition boost than the armor. Fortify Athletics doesn't make up for the increase in weight, and Fortify Health and Fatigue don't make up for the penalty to armor rating. Remember that we're talking about how the raiment compares to rusty iron gear here. A steel set has a cumulative armor rating of 27, and Blackwood gear goes up to a cumulative rating of 32. Those are both easy sets to get your hands on early, and the only downside is they're heavier at 73.5 and 94 pounds. Yes, pounds, respectively. Now, that's the heavy armor set. The light armor set fares better with an armor rating of 15 versus the light armor at 14.25. You have to get past fur and leather to chainmail armor to get better gear, so it can last a while longer, but chainmail still shows up pretty early in the game. However, it bears mentioning that without the unofficial patch, the light raiment has a health value of 100, meaning that it will break within a couple swings. After you get the raiment, you find out what the end game of the faction is. This is actually a faction where you aren't technically the leader. Who exactly that is, we never find out. But we are the Grand Champion, which in the game files is the highest rank, a rank we share with Owen, the Battle Master, but not Isabel, the Battle Matron, and our new manager. We have a manager, but don't worry, she isn't going to send letters asking why we haven't been showing up for the weekly exhibition matches. Because there's nobody to fight us. Because we apparently killed all the voluntary fighters, which is kind of weird, but sure. I guess nobody new was signing up to the arena after seeing a guy go 27-0 in 2 days. So instead, the arena is paying guys to wrangle us some monsters, and we get paid depending on the number of critters we fight at once. Don't get excited, it maxes out at 3. The monsters are leveled, and so is the gold reward we get paid, so you'll go from fighting wolves to minotaurs and wonder how the hell they captured a minotaur. It's also weekly, so you have to remember to go do the fights as well. Isn't there something important we're supposed to be doing? Our final reward is just outside, however, the Adoring Fan.
Wow, you're the Grand Champion. I saw your fight against the Grey Prince. You're the best. Can I follow you around? I won't get in the way. Golly, you're the best. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
You're a perfect person for a guy like me, and your eyes are shiny like you don't see. I wish you could be mine for eternity. Could you please be mine? Hey.
There were only a couple escort missions in Morrowind where you could get a companion. Oblivion would greatly add to this number, although most of these quests will remove your companion afterwards. Still, there's a few NPCs which exist for the express purpose of serving as full-time companions. The mechanic is, it's not quite there yet. Fallout 3 would overhaul followers, which translated to Skyrim. Followers don't attempt to maintain their gear, and getting them better equipment is a hassle with various restrictions because you can't just trade gear with them. They also can't serve the utility purpose of carrying loot, contrary to what the adoring fan says.
Can I carry your weapon?
Still, his uselessness as a follower combined with his voice and goofy appearance tends to lead people recording videos of themselves knocking him off of Dive Rock. He responds, though, a specter of the man you killed with all the same functions.
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion? Is there something you need? All right, then. You're the Grand Champion. Whatever you say. You dare attack me? Hey! I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm! What did I ever do to you? Hey! Back off! Hey! What did you do that for? You some kind of... Hey! Hey!
Most NPCs in Oblivion are essential, but not followers. If you bring one with you, you now have to worry about them getting one shot by ogres as well. And I'd rather not. I suppose I'm somewhat expected to propose fixes for the arena instead of just leaving it broken by the side of the road. The problem is that my fixes would mean a fundamental change to the arena, which I'm usually not comfortable doing. I like to fix quests by preserving the writing, changes that would still tell the same general story. Other than a fundamental rewrite, I could propose something that keeps the same general structure, but with a lot more features to make the faction interesting. Before we start, we have to talk about the original Arena faction. Given there was an entire game about this premise, it was only logical that Bethesda wanted to celebrate the legacy of Elder Scrolls with the Arena. However, according to the cutting room floor, a bulk of the Arena content was cut in favor of saving file space. So what we got was a neutered version where the Coral Arena was transplanted to the Imperial City. Look, there's an arena you can see in Bruma in the trailer. There's a destroyed arena in Kvatch. However, the cutting room floor then spins it into this ironic twist of fate where unnecessary file space was wasted on the former male Breton voice actor's lines, which was originally Wes Johnson and later Ralph Cosham, resulting in thousands of wasted voice lines. No sources for any of this, so now I have to look for myself. First of all, I find it an extremely dubious claim that all of Cyrodiil cities had unique arena areas that were covered by only 800 voice lines. I unpacked the BSA files which contain the voice lines in Oblivion and deleted all the lip files which just tell the NPCs how to move their mouths, and that totaled the voice line count in the base game at 39,000, which Bethesda had to cut down from 70,000 in order to cram it all into a single DVD for the Xbox 360. Second, let's just assume that there's an entire faction that was cut for the benefit of fitting on the Xbox 360. Sounds like a good narrative to run, right? About the staple PC role-playing game compromising to work on an inferior console. Because voice lines in the file structure start with a prefix designating what content they correspond to, it's easy to total up the voice lines for each faction. The Thieves and Fighters Guild both have 1,757 lines. Yeah, both of them apparently have the exact same number. Explain that, atheists, because I can't. The Mages Guild has 2,745 lines. The Dark Brotherhood has 2,526 lines, and the main quest has 3,061 lines. The arena has only 641 lines. Oh, but I've deceived you, because in the Mages Guild count I've included the super essential narrative voice lines of the lectures given at the university that I don't think I've ever seen a single reviewer mention. That's 383 voice lines right there, nearly half of this apparently complete and fleshed out faction. Third, and finally, I can't find any trace of these Wes Johnson Breton lines just sitting in the files taking up space. It's probable he did voice some Breton lines at some point, given he was the Morrowind voice actor for the Bretons, but this idea that there are just thousands of unused voices just sitting around when we know that Bethesda went on a tear purging unnecessary lines to shed Oblivion's water weight is simply improbable and needs to be proven if you're going to claim it. I mean, there are unused lines in the game, like these holiday lines, but according to Pete Hines,
something we dig in Daggerfall, which is holidays. So different towns in the game will have different holidays at different times of year, and horse armor. So you can own horses in the game, and one of our downloadable things, so you can buy different kinds of armor to put on your, you're riding around, you got all this cool Daedric armor on, you want to have something cool for your horse, so you can buy this downloadable stuff that'll let you go to different places and buy armor for your horse.
And that brings us to our final point. If there really was a complete faction that Emil Pagliarulo offered up as sacrifice, why wasn't it DLC? If Spelltones and the Orrery could make it, why couldn't the full arena faction? Sure, there was probably a concern that adding this content could threaten some people's saves, hence why most Elder Scrolls DLC takes place on the edges of maps or new areas. But let's not kid ourselves here. There was no full arena faction. The gang saw that the voice lines were getting numerous, and Emil offered up the lesser of his 2 quest lines so that he could focus on the Dark Brotherhood. That's the story. On to my redraft. Firstly, I would put a limit on the number of fights that happen per day. While plenty of people will tell us that they saw our fight with the Grey Prince, I'm sure many of the arena regulars were mad when they found out we killed all the fighters the day they decided not to go, and now it's about fighting monsters. Second, I would place more ceremony on the fights themselves. I think that was the intention, given that Owen gives you a pretty basic rundown of the fighters. The problem here is the fundamental question of whether or not Oblivion has enough combat mechanics to create a dozen or so unique gimmick fights. I think the only way my proposal works is in conjunction with a later proposal I'm going to make for improving the combat. Still, I have to stick around to fix this with the mechanics we have. Let's start with creating 3 distinct types of arena fight: generic, promotion, and exhibition. Generic fights would work off a leveled list, they'd be repeatable but not contribute to the overall plot of the arena. Promotion fights would be the big deals, the tough enemies that determine if we get to move up the totem pole. And exhibition matches would be similar but focused on crazy event-style matchups like the Argonian Prisoner match. 1 or 2 fights could work with some kind of allergy. Maybe one fight involves an offer for us to throw the match, with threats of retaliation outside the arena if we refuse. Maybe a fighter uses a special helm that makes him super powerful at the cost of weakness to paralysis or something like that. Add some work as a fight promoter. At the low ranks we could apprentice under the Grey Prince, and at the higher ranks we could get our own protege to train and help climb the ranks. I would also rework the Grand Champion fight. I don't know if I would keep the Grey Prince suicide plot point. Maybe instead his fighting style just becomes crueler and vicious if you tell him the truth, among other choices. I would also try to make it a more fitting in-game challenge, like the expectation is that you have to be genuinely high level to beat him unless you figure out his critical weakness or something like that. There isn't really a lot you can do with a story that's trapped inside one location. That's why the part of the questline people usually talk about is the part that takes place outside of the arena. So we head out, looking for new work. But before we go and do the Fighters Guild, we'll need to get a horse, as for some reason they don't have a guild hall in the Imperial City like they do in every other city. Even then, only 3 halls will let you enlist in the guild, and only 2 of them have meaningful work. Horses are expensive, however, and...
We board horses, and, well, we don't actually sell horses. Anymore, that is.
Now, despite this being an inn, Snack Grobura here sent us a note informing us that we can receive a free set of her new horse armor as some harebrained promotional scheme. Yes, we're talking about horse armor, scratch it off the bingo card. Now, everyone knows horse armor's lazy and overpriced, but I don't think you understand just how lazy and overpriced horse armor was. For starters, I'm fairly confident there weren't any actual new lines of dialogue. Snack Grobura's responses seem to be patched together from other voice lines.
What can I interest you in? You've got to be kidding. Let's see what we've got here.
I mean, come on. Linda Carter is the wife of the guy who runs the company. Surely you could have... The only new asset that's added are the steel and elven armor sets, and even then the difference is purely cosmetic. All the armor does is give your horse a bit more health, which... Fuck, fair enough, I guess. However, if you don't own a horse, which is fair at low levels, as they're pretty expensive, starting at 500 gold, then Snack will throw in a free horse with the same stats as the worst horse in the game. Starting the theme with the DLC, however, is that they introduce something that messes with a base concept. Horses are a simple idea. You spend a few levels running everywhere on foot until you have some money and end up purchasing a steed to get around quicker. Makes sense, right? So throwing in a free horse minutes from the end of the tutorial is kind of a punch in the nose to that idea, although there's another free horse you can get in the main quest, like the first main quest. I don't think Bethesda really knew what they wanted from horses, and as a result they come off as an undercooked mechanic. Are they to help the player get around quicker because this is a game with fast travel? Running is pretty much better because you can level athletics, and if you stop to fight something, there's a long animation as you dismount. And you'll be stopping because the roads are packed with critters despite the frequent Legion patrols you run into. And if you don't stop, you'll have to contend with all the critters you aggroed along the way all at once. Let's just say it wasn't long until the old nag died, even with the armor. Bethesda charged $2.50 for this DLC, which doesn't sound like a lot, but the gaming world of 2006 hated it. If they released it 2 days earlier, they could have written the whole thing off as an April Fool's joke. One thing that always bothered me was the people arguing that it wasn't alright because it was a cosmetic difference that other players couldn't see, which is technically not true. There's a negligible gameplay difference, and if other players could see you, you'd be embarrassed for wasting both real and in-game gold on horse armor. That was a clip from the Making of Oblivion documentary from E3 2005. You can forgive the guy, there's a lot of wasteland in Morrowind. It's not like the first area you start in is a swamp or anything. Oh yeah, E3 2005. We'll get to that. The Fighters Guild. They're an imperial organization dedicated to organizing the mercenaries of Tamriel. There's nothing to stop non-fighters from joining the guild like mages or assassins. Their only requirement is being able to kill stuff. Faction requirements have been removed from Oblivion. In Morrowind, they were a way of gating progress so that characters had to have skills related to their faction, which isn't as restrictive as some make it out to be. If you weren't of a fighting persuasion in Morrowind, then you could only do roughly half of the Fighters Guild quests before running into the quests with rank requirements. And more would be unlocked at the impossible requirement of reaching skill level 30 in one of the Fighters Guild skills. You only need to maintain a high level in a faction skill if you were intent on completing the in-game quests for that faction. The benefit was, in order to do a quest like, say, finding the Staff of Magnus, you had to have a magical skill at 60, so the Staff of Magnus probably wasn't going to end up in the hands of some barbarian incapable of casting magic. I don't know how to do whispers. No, I'm aware. The Fighters Guild isn't where this rears its ugly head the worst. I mean, I didn't mention how a freshly escaped prisoner managed to beat an ex-blade in one-on-one combat in the arena, and it will get worse. Just bear in mind that as of now, the rules are made up and the ranks don't matter. The number of cities with quest givers has been reduced to 2. This is unlike Morrowind, where each major city had a guild hall with a quest giver. The free-form questing of factions from Morrowind has also been traded in for a more linear narrative. Like, say there are 2 players. One starts in Shadenhall, one starts in Anvil. Both players are going to do the same 3 quests to progress because they are literally the only quests the player is allowed to do in the Fighters Guild until those 3 are completed. Now, ideally, Oblivion should still have the advantage, as it seems like the goal was to blow Morrowind quests out of the park in terms of a direct one-on-one comparison. Less quests and more structure, but better quests. The example everyone loves is a rat problem versus exterminator.
Creating one of the most subversive and creative quests I've ever seen in an RPG.
Of course, Oblivion's rat quest is designed to be subversive.
Like, the first quest you ever do in the Anvil Fighters Guild is a parody of the first quest you ever do for the Fighters Guild in Morrowind.
Its only redeeming quality during these beginning quests is the somewhat humorous scenarios that come up every here and there. Like helping a woman protect her pet rats even though it sounded like the rats were the problem.
The first Fighters Guild quest most players will do in Morrowind is at the Balmora Guild Hall, where the player is contracted to take care of a rat problem. This involves killing 3 rats. In Oblivion, a rat problem entails going to a woman's house of a similar name to the woman in Morrowind, where it will be revealed that she has been keeping the rats as pets and she would like us to take care of whatever is killing them.
That's right. Rats in my basement, and something has been killing them. It's horrible. My poor babies. You must do something.
We kill a mountain lion and are sent with a local hunter to take out a pack of lions before killing another lion in the basement after our return. Our client then thinks that her neighbor is responsible, and we tail her to find out that she's been leaving bait near the client's basement. The goal was to draw the rats out, and coincidentally these lions were somehow getting into this, walled city. Sure. If we tell the truth, we get a free level in speechcraft. If we lie to cover her neighbor, who didn't want anybody to get hurt, we get a free level in acrobatics. Now, in terms of a comparison, I think most people would agree which quest is more interesting. However, I think the comparison is unfair. Morrowind wanted to give a quest that new players could feasibly complete, while Oblivion was more certain that players could handle the challenge because there isn't any. Morrowind's version of this quest more adequately primed players for the faction. Oblivion poisoned the well by setting the expectation for quests to be this nuanced when they generally aren't. The next quest, The Unfortunate Shopkeeper, involves just sitting in a shop and waiting for some thieves to break in, while Morrowind's next quest involves leaving town to take care of some poachers holed up in the back of a mine. Morrowind sets the expectation for what it accomplishes with quests to reasonable. A simple objective where the storytelling is emergent. Go read some forum posts about how much difficulty people have with this quest and the various ways people figured out how to handle it. Oblivion sets the expectation that its quests are going to be a step up when often they aren't. The player is also told at each step how to handle the problem, so you don't get that moment where the player realizes they can chug alcohol to improve their stats in order to fight the rats. Quillweave also won't place the meat to bait the rats until after the player goes with Pinnerus on the hunt, and the choice is somewhat bizarre as speechcraft and acrobatics are not the hallmarks of a fighter. It's the illusion of a quest with depth, and it worked because people like to talk about how much of a wonderful subversion this quest is. In order to go further, we have to talk about the writers. Oblivion did us the great favor of crediting every single writer as quest designer without a clue as to who is responsible for what quests. So unless the writers have since taken credit for their work, it's become nebulous who to attribute what work to. This was true of Morrowind as well, although with a smaller writing team, the writers themselves giving credit was far easier. An example then, the creators of various Doom and Thief levels are very well known. When you discuss those levels, a part of the analysis is understanding the people behind their creation. Yet people are willing to spend hours discussing Elder Scrolls quests without acknowledging the people responsible, to the point that Wikipedia credits Ted Peterson and Michael Kirkbride as the writers of Oblivion. Now, that's an easy mistake to make, and I believe there are two parties at fault here. Bethesda for not crediting developers properly, and the Elder Scrolls community for not better documenting sources. The writers shouldn't have to be like Emil Pagliarulo shouting from the rooftops that he created the Dark Brotherhood questline, but in the same vein, he often doesn't bring up that he's also responsible for the Arena questline, a fact that almost fell into obscurity if not for the Fallout Wiki's own archive linking to a Gamasutra article. Yes, the Fallout Wiki did more to document an Elder Scrolls quest designer than the Elder Scrolls wikis did. Bruce Nesmith's work on the Thieves Guild would have been missed if not for a Ken Rolston interview mentioning the fact offhandedly. Brian Chapin worked on the Mages Guild and Kurt Coleman worked on the main quest, and Mark Nelson worked on the Fighters Guild, although I can only say that one with 80% certainty. In fact, I can't really say with any certainty that I won't be proven wrong on at least one of these accounts. I mean, I only figured out that Nelson worked on the Fighters Guild from the credits section of a mod on the Nexus. The nature of development at Bethesda as well makes it difficult to say just one person worked on each questline. It's more than likely multiple team members contributed to each questline, with one designer acting as the lead for that questline rather than as sole developer. But it's the best we have unless some of these developers pull a Douglas Goodall and break down who was responsible for what quests. Speaking of, Morrowind had 10 factions you could join in the conventional sense of starting at rank 1 and progressing to rank 9. The Fighters, Mages, and Thieves Guilds, the Imperial Legion and Cult, Great Houses Halalu, Redoran, and Telvanni, as well as the Tribunal Temple and Morag Tong. And 8 of those factions had the same writer. Now we have half as many factions, most of which have exclusive writers. So the transition from quantity of Morrowind to quality of Oblivion should be apparent by default, and yet it isn't, as you'll see. Before you get ahead of yourself and leave comments about fast travel, I implore you to actually listen and not just assume my argument for my position. Once you complete the 2 quests in Anvil, you now have to go to Shadenhall, or vice versa if you started in Shadenhall. This is a fantastic opportunity to discuss fast travel and the world of Oblivion. If we look at a map, we can see that we start the game here, near the Imperial City. We then went to Anvil, which is here in the southwest corner of the playable area, and now we have to go here to Shadenhall in the northeast to progress. A common defense of fast travel goes something like this.
If you don't like it, just don't use it.
Rolston and Nelson, who were anti-fast travel during Oblivion's development, lost the fight with Todd Howard under similar logic, and sure, if you don't use fast travel in Oblivion, then it's just like Morrowind. Except it isn't. For one, Mark and Recall have been removed, likely because there are more than a couple quests which would break in terms of sequence and scripting if the player could simply teleport out of a trap. There was, however, already a built-in way to stop players from teleporting out of certain areas in Morrowind, such as the final boss area of the main quest, the Clockwork City of Tribunal, and the Maze of the Blood Moon expansion. Now, you could say it would break immersion to prevent the player from teleporting out of certain traps in Oblivion. After all, the examples I gave tended to involve some powerful magic to stop the player, and that's fair. Maybe we could introduce some kind of Psijic suppressant crystals that explain why you can't teleport in some areas. The downside is instead the immersion-shattering realization that the wizards and mages of Tamriel willingly gave up the ability to teleport, and nobody, especially not any evil mages present in this game, were willing to break the law for the useful power of actual teleportation, let alone in emergencies. I bet having a mark set at Cloud Ruler Temple would have been really useful to the Emperor. The other reason Mark and Recall, as well as the intervention spells, were likely removed was that the developers thought they were unnecessary. Because there's fast travel now, so they added a system that they intended to be optional for more hardcore fans, and then removed a solution that those same hardcore fans used. Fine, we'll just hire a silt strider or a carriage or a boat to transport us. Well, there aren't any, because there's fast travel, so it would be unnecessary. See the problem here? I honestly believe most of the proponents of the just don't use it argument are people who haven't played Morrowind and so are blissfully unaware of the diegetic travel options of that game. They just hear that it didn't have fast travel and assume that everyone must have just walked everywhere. Something people seem to get caught on during my Morrowind discussion of this topic is time management. If people are busy in their lives, then they don't have the time to spend on hours of travel and navigation. I think people are missing something important, however, which is that time is self-equivalent. 2 hours of playtime is still 2 hours of playtime, whether you spend that time traveling or not. Is it really more satisfying to get 10 generic quests done with fast travel in the same time you could have spent adventuring the countryside? That will come down to people's subjective preference and taste, but the point of my Morrowind video is that there are people who have a taste for Morrowind who aren't being catered to. And it's not even impossible that Elder Scrolls could cater to both sides. Literally one checkbox in the menu and a design philosophy that doesn't rely on fast travel is all it takes to make Elder Scrolls more inclusive for everyone. Instead, and we're quoting Gavin Carter,
adding in a fast travel system to eliminate the tedium of long trips. These things are features the fan community has requested again and again.
Rather than everyone getting what they wanted, features were slashed in favor of appealing to a vocal minority. Well, if you disagree and don't like microtransactions in your Fallout games, you can no longer complain, because these are things the fan community has requested again and again to eliminate the tedium of scavenging environments. Tamriel isn't a big place post-Morrowind, and the individual provinces are especially small. The decision was made to keep the mainland games to the scale of Vardenfell, which is honestly just weird to me. Like, would anyone have complained if Cyrodiil was twice the scale to Vardenfell besides the world designers? Which is why it only takes 3 hours to fast travel from Anvil to the Imperial City. It's not even that big a deal to really make the world that much bigger because most of it was just procedurally generated and then decorated with Speedtree. Hell, there's a quest where you track down a merchant who does a round of Bravil, Skingrad, Bruma, and Leowen each week, and when a guard from outside the Imperial City comments that he attended our supposedly legendary fight with the Grey Prince, yeah, I can believe that, but I shouldn't. See, the trick you're supposed to pull is to make the world feel bigger than it actually is. Morrowind may only have a population of around 2,600, and you might not see merchants traveling the world, or people sleeping, or even adequate housing for every single person, but it achieves a feeling of being even bigger than it really is by showing the player how it is that people get around, and by never breaking the illusion of Vardenfell's actual size. These provinces are supposed to be the size of real-life countries, but in reality they're smaller than real-life cities. That's a limitation of handcrafting the world, and the key to making it work is not breaking the scale. People in Bruma shouldn't be wearing the same clothes as people in Leowen, not only for cultural but climatic reasons. Morrowind gave people in different regions different styles of clothing and conversation, and were able to do that because of Morrowind's more advanced gear system as well as text-based dialogue. There are, however, non-immersion reasons I support a lack of fast travel. The first is that it's a system the player now has to master. If you're able to select a point on the map and click accept, you've mastered travel in Oblivion. Navigation and map knowledge are the difference between a player who knows where they're going and a lost player in Morrowind. You'll never wonder if you're on the right road to Skingrad if you always just fast travel to the city. You'll never be tempted to explore the dungeon on the side of the orange road you pass every time you travel from Coral to Bruma. And the consequences for not properly planning out your quest will never be felt if you can always just teleport back to your base of operations. In the Morrowind video, I told the story of an adventure I went on where I had to end up fighting a dangerous vampire that I could barely defeat. On the flip side is the Oblivion version of that story where I ran out of health potions, so I just left the cave, teleported home, crafted more, and then teleported back and continued the fight like nothing had happened. If the goal of the gameplay formula is to incentivize exploration, to allow each player to tell a unique story by the simple means of which path they choose to navigate the world, then you have failed from the start by unlocking every city by default. That mistake has since been corrected, but that does not alleviate the fact that once you unlock a point in the middle of nowhere, that point can now serve as a nexus of fast travel. If you travel to Desolate Mine on foot, you better remember that journey, because every time you fast travel to Desolate Mine to get to other places near it, you miss out. This is Coomer, my friend's character from our playtime in TES 3MP. Here, put those on.
Jesus Christ.
See, I can explain all the efficient ways to navigate the world, but my friend who's never played Morrowind before doesn't know that the Mages Guild will take you from Caldera to Aldrune. So we walked, and we got lost a little, but we found our way. It was a proper adventure. Well, if you were to somehow play more Oblivion together, all Coomer has to do is click on Aldrune and hit accept. See, part of what makes Morrowind work is that the map tells you almost nothing beyond the basic geography of Vardenfell. It's actually pretty cool gradually filling in the map because you'll see exactly where you've been. Oblivion's map, on the flip side, shows you the cities and roads by default. Oblivion's map is also tied to the Oblivion UI, which is a tangent I'll have to set aside for now, but since Oblivion's UI can't be scaled or zoomed out, you can't actually see the entire map of Cyrodiil like you can Vardenfell. Because if you could, you would notice how every faction is extremely reliant on fast travel in Oblivion. Rather than having halls in each city that give contracts local to that area, guild halls in Oblivion represent all of Cyrodiil, which becomes apparent at the 4th quest. The 3rd quest in Shadenhall has us passing out gear to some Fighters Guild members and then trying to keep them alive. Pro tip: turn down the difficulty every time someone gives you someone to protect unless you really like loading screens. But, well, after Shadenhall, we're directed to speak to the Guildmaster. What, already?
You're needed in Coral. Report to Velena Danton. She's got some duties for you to take care of.
So we journey from Shadenhall across Cyrodiil to Coral to be told to speak with Modron Orion.
I would like you to speak with Modron Orion. He will assign you any duties that are currently pending.
To be told again to cross Cyrodiil down to Skingrad to deal with a guild member's delinquent contract. Once that's taken care of, it's up to Coral to then be sent down to Leowen in the opposite corner of the map, then back up to Coral only to be told to get another job from either Anvil or Shadenhall. This is part of the reason it feels like Cyrodiil lacks any distinct culture no matter what part of the world you're in. Now I want to be clear here, yes, there are reasons that the Fighters Guild Master sends you around the map to take care of guild business. That isn't unreasonable, and there were Morrowind quests that had you crossing the map frequently. The difference is that if you play without fast travel, you can still get around fast in Morrowind, whereas if you play without fast travel in Oblivion, you either rush to get Shadowmere or use Fortify Speed and run. If we're going to be centralizing our guild operations, could we at least start hiring couriers to send orders instead of getting all of our instructions in person? Let's face the facts here. Most of the quests in Oblivion are just Morrowind quests with better scripting and voice acting. Talk to a lady and get her 5 portions of ectoplasm so that she signs an exclusivity deal with the Fighters Guild. The difference is that Oblivion doesn't have the mechanical intrigue of Morrowind, so getting ectoplasm isn't a big deal because once I have it, I can just teleport home. So why include fast travel? Well, Todd knew best. The 2006 release date and the audience that Todd Howard was going for needed fast travel. PC was his core market, and he knew they would buy the game no matter what. It was selling the idea of a role-playing game to the console plebeians that mattered. Hey man, just got back from Coral after a long mission near Leowen. I heard you got a contract for me?
I've got another contract for you, meat. I assume you won't embarrass yourself. It's from Biena Amelian at the Water's Edge settlement. She needs something retrieved from her ancestral tomb. Try not to muck it up.
Oh, sure. Let me just consult the map of where that is, and oh, you've got to be So yeah, we're back on the road again. I guess I should mention that I'm not following any kind of self-imposed travel rule for Oblivion. I tried to go down every road at least once, but most of the game I just fast traveled to and fro. We help a lady with her debt, which we can pay out of pocket if we want to keep her dad's unique light chest piece and sword. Then we travel back up to Shadenhall to then be directed across Cyrodiil to Anvil for our next quest to take out a gang of thieves. You'll note that these quests aren't very complex. It's literally just go to caves, kill targets, get things, return. The only thing that's notable about the Bosmer quest is that Maglir, the guy who defaulted on his contract back in Skingrad, is joining us for this mission. You have the choice to either rat him out or keep his secret, and it apparently doesn't come up during this outing, which is strange because you have to complete the Skingrad job to get this quest. After this, we go back up to Coral for another mission from Orion. Orion, if you aren't aware, is a reference to a Malakath quest in Morrowind where you kill a man with a similar name who was supposedly the last of his line. But in classic Malakath fashion, this wasn't the case, and apparently the super powerful helm of Orion Bearclaw was returned to Modron out of goodwill. And I guess that makes Umbra's death in the Morrowind video canon. Wait, if Orion has this super powerful helm, why doesn't he wear it later when he joins us for some field work? We're taking the son of the Guildmaster out on a contract as a morale boost, and, well, don't worry, he's essential. He has to survive this quest so that later he can die and we can suffer a meaningless demotion. See, they couldn't have risked him dying here because he would absolutely get annihilated if he wasn't flagged essential. This is the start of, oh, there he is! There's that savage troll.